Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing in the chat? Okay, so I have a video and it didn't say where it's at, but we know it's in the UK. Let me turn this down a bit. How's everybody doing here? Thank you for coming in. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hi Key. How are you, little gas? How are you? Hey, little Bragg. How are you? Thank you for coming in. I'm doing okay. I'm getting ready to show a video. I just found it. It says, let me see where it's at. It just says that the no, this is not the UK though. That says Kenya. All right, I need to find another video. Sorry, you guys, that's just not it. I mean, look, this is happening everywhere with the protesting, and it's a lot going on now. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is in the UK. It looks like it was from last night. Let me make sure. No, this is not last night. That's from the night before. Let me find another one that's up to date. They keep repeating the same thing over and over. Heike, how's it going over there where you're at? Is everything okay? Is it kicking off, or is it like calmed down a bit? Because I have a video, but it's uploading right now. Hold on, let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up something that's up to date. Let me see. I was just watching another video and they ended up getting the video was taken down. So let me see if this is up to date videos. This shows 9 hours ago. No, this is an old video as well. See, they don't have anything. Hold on. They don't have anything new. I don't know what's going on, why they don't have anything new. And somebody was just showing video, was streaming a video, and it got taken down like right then and there. Oh, and it says the rioters got sentenced in Liverpool Crown Court. They got sentenced. Those are the ones that were rioting over there. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. I'm sure they got something. What is going on? Okay. See, that's what I mean. They're not letting us get any information. What's going on? Everything they're showing is like old. Nothing here is new. They keep repeating the same stuff over and over and over. I guess that's for the people that are not, that didn't see it. I'm assuming that's why they're doing this. Yeah, they don't have anything. I'm home staying safe, mate. Okay, good. As far as I know, roads are still closed. I haven't been outside yet. Okay. I'm trying to see if they have anything new, and everything that I'm looking at, I don't want to have to keep showing you guys the same stuff over and over, but as soon as this video is uploaded onto YouTube, I'll be able to share it with you guys. They just keep showing the same thing over and over and over. Why is it the same thing over and over? What's going on here? Let's see what Sky View has, or Sky News has. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. I might have found something.
Of this, her team certainly wouldn't want to take any chances. Katie Spencer, Sky News.
US President Joe Biden has said he's not
so they appear
clear conversation about
treatment to 460 patients.
Was part of protests after days of rioting.
The show of force from the police, and frankly, the show of unity from communities together defeated the challenges that we've seen.
Beetlejuice.
The Vienna leg of Taylor Swift's world tour is cancelled after the arrests of 2 men over a suspected terror plot. Joe Biden says he's not confident in a peaceful transfer of power if Donald Trump loses the US election. Also this morning, why hundreds of patients...
They're just scamming through things.
Foreign Ministry says Ukrainian shelling has killed at least 2 people and injured 24 others. Ukrainian officials have...
It's difficult for Premier League clubs to blood young players because
leads to a quite immediate effect across society. When you've worked on similar sorts of riots, violent protests of this in the past, do you think seeing people get punished and then those guilty pleas coming through makes a big difference across society?
I'm not sure that it makes a huge difference, but I do think it has made a difference. But you have to add that to a combination of things. This is just my thoughts on it, but I think that a lot of what the protests that they were coming out to these...
The political parties of Northern Ireland have reached agreement.
We help you understand the world with us.
Today,
for a while.
Reality looks like. We don't want their reality. We want this reality because this is about peace, love, unity and harmony.
In Bristol, hundreds gathered to repel the planned protests by far-right-led groups.
This is how it should be. Everyone should be united together, all as one.
Yeah. How do you feel about the scenes that we've seen over the last week or so across the country?
I think it's disgraceful. Yeah. Absolutely disgraceful. Yeah, and it needs to stop.
In Brighton, the feared disruption didn't materialise. The far right
He's
did turn out
actually
in much
in
smaller numbers than
Southport,
expected at a border force agency in
England,
Portsmouth, blocking
in
the
the
road
UK.
before being moved away by
Okay,
rioters.
I'm just trying to get you
And
guys some
thousands of
information,
anti-racist demonstrators gathered
my
at
video's
an
still
immigration centre
uploading.
in Walthamstow.
Sometimes
No
YouTube
clashes
doesn't
here.
let videos go.
It's hard to see how anybody could even get remotely close to this building to do any kind of damage. This community has turned out in their hundreds to mount the most extraordinary defence of this former church.
It could have been the threat of stiff prison sentences handed out to previous rioters. It could have been the increased police presence. If the far right were here, they didn't show themselves. But that is not to say that this is over. Nick Martin, Sky News, Liverpool.
Yes, stay safe, Kai.
Well, speaking this morning, the Metropolitan Police Commissioner, Sir Mark Rowley, said a show of force and unity had won out last night.
It was a massive policing operation. I'm really pleased with how it went. And we put thousands of officers on the streets. And I think the show of force from the police and, frankly, the show of unity from communities together defeated the challenges that we've seen. And it went off very peacefully last night. A couple of locations, we had some local criminals turn out and try and create a bit of antisocial behaviour, and we arrested a few of them. But it was a very successful night, and the fears of sort of extreme right disorder were abated. So a successful operation thanks to communities and police.
Bring you some breaking developments with regards to the scenes over the past week or so. This is from Merseyside police, who say 2 more people have been arrested following violent disorder in Southport last week. A 46-year-old man from Bootle and a 20-year-old from Southport arrested on suspicion of violent disorder in connection to events on Tuesday. They remain in custody. Merseyside police saying it brings the total arrested for the Southport and Liverpool disorder to 44. They say more arrests are to come. 16 people charged so far. 3 have been sentenced so far in court. So that is Merseyside police, and 5 charges also for violent disorder and criminal damage from Greater Manchester police. 4 men charged with violent disorder, 1 charged with criminal damage, remanded in custody ahead of appearances at Manchester and Salford Magistrates Court. So that's the latest from Merseyside and Greater Manchester police forces. Now then, Sky's Shimon Freeman-Powell joins us now from Walthamstow in East London. That was the scene of one of the biggest counter-protests last night, and a real scene of unity there, Shimon.
That's right. As you can see around me at Walthamstow Market, it is business as usual, business back to usual, after there was some anticipation that there could be more far-right riots and protests taking place in this area. That's because we had been hearing reports of dozens of planned far-right protests taking place up and down England. But as you say, instead, there were counter-demonstrations, very large counter-demonstrations, with people saying that they wanted to stand up to the racism that they've seen and say that the far-right is not welcome in places like Walthamstow. It wasn't just here in London either. There was also counter protests taking place in Bristol and in Liverpool and Sheffield, for example. But even though far-right protesters didn't march through the streets of Walthamstow, it did have an effect. Yesterday, some of the shop owners around here and market stall owners were telling me that they had to close early. They were boarding up businesses around Walthamstow, anticipating that there could be more trouble. But instead, there were thousands of counter protesters that were taking to the streets. But it does show you, though, the impact that it has. Just now, before coming up, I was speaking to a black woman who was saying that it's been quite depressing, actually, watching the news and seeing what's taking place. And when you live in an area like this, which is so multicultural, it really did make some people scared to leave their homes. And so for those people, it was quite refreshing to see thousands of counter demonstrators instead. We also have a statement, actually, from Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, which kind of references what I've just spoken about. He said, to those who came out peacefully to show London stands united against racism and Islamophobia, thank you. He continues, to our heroic police force working to keep London safe, thank you. And to those far-right thugs still intent on sowing hatred and division, you will never be welcome. They are words from London Mayor Sadiq Khan. And even though it was largely peaceful yesterday, there were some pockets of those far-right protesters, but police say that it was largely peaceful. Just a few arrests that took place yesterday evening. For example, the Aldershot, where officers had to separate some protesters as tempers flared, and in Portsmouth, where some roads were closed by some protesters holding up signs saying "Save our children" and carrying the Union Union Jack flag. But as I say, the Metropolitan Police have said that here in Walthamstow, where there were thousands of counter demonstrations taking place, it was peaceful.
Shimon Freeman-Powell in East London for us, thank you. Well, that was the situation and update from Walthamstow. But despite a scale back in scenes of violence last night, the policing minister, Dame Dana Johnson, warned the protests are not over yet.
I am cautious about what happened last night. It's good that we didn't see the level of disorder and criminality on our streets that we have in previous days. But obviously, this is just the start. There is now further intelligence of events during the next few days, and we need to see what happens there.
Bring in our political correspondent, Mari Aurora, who's in Westminster for us. And Mari, despite that warning there from the policing minister, a sense surely of relief for the government based on last night?
Oh, absolutely. I think so. I think a huge relief from government, from Number 10, from Keir Starmer, even if it might be behind closed doors. Because, there was so much expectation around the kind of violence we might see last night, and it didn't materialise. And I think this, to an extent, could be argued to actually be a bit of a win for Keir Starmer in terms of the fact that he has
did pretty good
proven that his plan has actually worked. So not only were there the kind of deterrent effects when it comes to those who were being kind of plastered on the front pages of newspapers and on our TV screens as well, those who've been arrested and jailed and charged, but also the swiftness at which they were arrested and the speed at which they were jailed and charged, I think also really feels like it had an impact in terms of how quickly justice was seen to be being done. I think that is a real win for Keir Starmer at the moment. Now, we know that we saw from that clip with Diana Johnson, she was saying she was cautious about being too relieved, considering that there is intelligence to suggest there are events scheduled to take place, for this week. But nonetheless, I think if we don't see any more of that kind of level of violence and disorder on the streets the way we have seen it before, I think that could potentially be one of really Keir Starmer's first big achievements as Prime Minister. It was his biggest test so far, became PM about a month ago. And therefore, if he's passed this test, quite rightly with flying colours, by reducing the amount of criminality, disorder and violence, potentially he could be rewarded politically for that.
And Mari, the other political aspect of this is continued criticism of Robert Jenrick, the Conservative MP, and also to a degree as well, Nigel Farage.
Yeah, one of the streams went down.
Absolutely.
Earlier.
So the difficulty with this now is, even though it's a win for Starmer, realistically,
I don't know what
time goes on, as the violence dissipates and this becomes something of the past rather than
I was going to show it to you guys, but
eventually we are realistically going to see more criticism coming from, especially opposition MPs, especially Tory MPs who are leadership candidates in the leadership race that is ongoing at the moment. They want to make sure that they are making the most potentially of any opportunity that might arise, politically speaking. And therefore, I think yesterday we saw Robert Jenrick talking and criticising Keir Starmer to an extent about what he felt was an unequal way of dealing with, or even talking about different levels of violence in different areas from different groups. And I think what was interesting is Mel Stride this morning on Sky News tried to make the argument that actually Robert Jenrick's comments were not quite accurate, going too far, especially on Robert Jenrick's comments that have caused quite a stir, really, not just online but in politics as well, when he said that those who are shouting Allahu Akbar in the street in a threatening manner should be arrested immediately. And Mel Stride saying, actually, you can't arrest people for saying something that means God is great. It's a religious phrase that many people use just on their daily lives. I think we can have a listen to how Mel Stride phrased it.
I don't think that in all circumstances
that's why
that
they
somebody
keep repeating
shouts
the same
that
thing
term
over
on
and
the
over,
streets
because
in London, they should immediately
they don't
be
have anything
arrested.
else to put
Now, that doesn't
taking them
detract from
down.
the fact that where there is
Wow,
clear
that's
intimidation,
crazy.
where there is clear incitement to violence, engagement in violence, etc., that there shouldn't be a robust response. I think one element of this debate that has been skated over and shouldn't be actually are the remarks made by Nigel Farage, for example, when the terrible incident in Southport first occurred. His suggestion that the police might have not been telling the truth about that situation, I think helped fuel conspiracy theories around what was happening, was deeply unhelpful.
That's what I believe.
And that was interesting because that was the first time we've seen some of these leadership candidates directly criticise Nigel Farage. Priti Patel did it a few days ago with his criticism of two-tier policing that she said was completely wrong. And now Mel Stride wading in and saying actually Nigel Farage has fuelled the fire and not helped this situation. We know Robert Jenrick is not keen on criticising Nigel Farage because he's really keen to make sure that anyone thinking of voting reform or voting reform already comes back to him.
Mari, in our Westminster studio, thank you so much. Let's turn our attention to Russia and Ukraine, because Vladimir Putin's described a Ukrainian incursion into Russia's southwestern coast.
The alternative would be
Donald Trump in the polls. Let's get more.
Not reached my full potential yet, but
largely empty. They said it was saddening. However, seeing those counter.
We already damaging local property, including a community hub and library which contained a food convictions, including a recent one for assault by beating.
Okay, so this is
talking about the fact that 93 officers were injured in this violence. Here are those sentencing remarks now from the judge.
This is the sentencing, you guys.
You have both been committed for sentence for separate offences of violent disorder and, in your case, William Nelson Morgan, for an additional offence of possession of an offensive weapon. All of these offences arising out of the deplorable mass public disorder which has taken place in Southport and Liverpool over the past week or so.
Hey, Jeff, how are you?
Every decent member of the community affected by these events will have been appalled and deeply disturbed by what has taken place in their neighbourhoods. You, John O'Malley, committed your offence on the evening of Tuesday the 30th of July in St Luke's Road in Southport. And you, William Nelson Morgan, committed yours 4 days later on the 3rd of August in the County Road area of Walton in Liverpool. At both these locations, there was very serious mob violence, and each of you was at the forefront of that lawless behaviour. Before I turn to your individual offending, let me say something more generally about the background and the factual context within which each of you behaved as you did. On Monday, the 29th of July, so a little over a week ago now, a number of families in the town of Southport suffered devastating loss when 3 little girls and numerous other children and adults were brutally killed and seriously injured in a knife attack at a holiday dance class. And while still shocked and bewildered by these terrible events, many residents in the town came together the following evening on Tuesday the 30th of July for a vigil in support of the grieving families. However, at the same time, there were others who saw these events as an opportunity to sow division and hatred, and so published on social media and in printed leaflets false information about the supposed nationality, ethnicity, and religion of the attacker. Of course, all of that was complete nonsense, but from that point on, it has been used as a pretext for widespread violence, intimidation, and damage, beginning that night in Southport and escalating subsequently across the country, including into this city, Liverpool. On the evening of the vigil in Southport, the police thought that they would be joining a community in mourning. But by the end of the night, those same officers were attempting to defend a part of the town and themselves in what was a pitched battle with a large and utterly lawless mob. It is estimated that there were about 1,000 so-called protesters present that night, though quite what they were protesting about remains a mystery to many. The mob were quite deliberately targeting a mosque, and as officers formed a cordon, they were subjected to repeated foul abuse and threats, and deeply offensive racist language was directed at the mosque and everybody or anyone inside. Over several hours, windows were smashed, walls were demolished, and the were hurled time and again at the police who were attempting to protect the community. A police vehicle was set on fire and the mosque was very badly damaged, as were other buildings in the area. Over 50 police officers were injured. And the people doing all of this weren't exercising some right to freedom of expression or lawful protest. Rather, they were exploiting the anguish of others, either to further their own twisted ideology, or more likely, as an excuse simply for vandalism, intimidation, and violence. They are criminals, and they do not represent the decent people who were appalled by their behaviour and left subsequently to clean up their mess.
I agree.
Over the following days, there was similar public disorder across the country and at various locations here in Liverpool. On the night of Saturday, the 3rd of August,
hello, Lou. How
there
are
was
you?
widespread disorder in the Walton area of the city when many more police officers were injured in clashes with a large crowd intent on causing as much trouble and damage as possible. Now, I have seen a statement written by the Chief Constable of Merseyside, setting out in clear terms the consequences of this offending on police resources and effectiveness, and the impact on individual officers who are literally on the front line. In addition to the physical and psychological harm caused to those officers and their families, their enforced absence from duty has increased the burden on those officers who remain, those who are fit to be deployed to protect the communities that they serve, and the extra cost which must be borne by the public is enormous. Southport is a town where families live and work and grow old and take pride in the closeness of such a supportive community. Liverpool is a dynamic city, full of wonderful people who have worked hard to develop a reputation for creativity and enterprise. And your actions, together with hundreds of others, have disgraced and damaged the reputations of that town and this city. It has long been recognised that there is an obligation on sentencing courts to do what they can to ensure the protection of the public, whether in their homes or in their businesses or in the streets, and to protect the places where they live and work. In seeking to achieve this aim, the courts will typically impose severe sentences for offences involving or connected to large-scale and violent public disorder, intended to provide both punishment and deterrence. Quite simply, that those who deliberately participate in such disorder, causing injury, damage and fear to communities, will inevitably be punished with sentences designed to deter others from similar activity. Other offences, such as criminal damage or arson or threatening behaviour or assault or possession of weapons committed in the context of widespread disorder, will be regarded as aggravated forms of that offending.
That's
Also,
a judge.
It matters not that a particular offender
In the
voluntarily
UK.
present at the scene of a disturbance did not instigate
This is for those that
the
were
disorder
rioting.
or play
He's
a
trying to
leading role, or
sentence
themselves
them.
throw a missile at the police or cause particular damage. As has often been observed in cases such as this, it is an unavoidable feature of mass disorder that each participant's act, whatever it might have been when considered in isolation, is capable of stirring up and encouraging others to behave in a similar way, and that the harm to the public stems from the combined effect of what is done by everyone who is present. Having set out those general principles, I now turn to deal with the offences to which each of you has pleaded guilty. For the offence of violent disorder and the offence of possessing an offensive weapon, there are sentencing guidelines which I must and will follow. And principally, my task is to determine in each of your cases separately your individual culpability and the harm each of you caused. Dealing firstly with you, John O'Malley. You're 43 years of age now, and you were present from an early stage at the disturbance on St Luke's Road in Southport. There is very clear footage showing the developing disorder, and you were at the front of what was essentially a baying mob. You were part of a surge that broke through police lines, and you were standing next to the police vehicle that was being destroyed. You were present while missiles of every description were raining down on the officers, including bricks, traffic cones, wheelie bins, road signs, tins of paint, and the occasional firework. It was relentless, and you were at the front and participating enthusiastically. I have seen the footage, and there were plenty of opportunities for anyone to leave who did not want to be there. You were arrested 5 days later and made no comment in interview. You have 2 previous convictions, including a recent one for assault by
I feel like if somebody, if
you have of course
one
pleaded
gets
guilty,
arrested
and you are entitled to full credit for that
protesting
plea.
or
I'm told that you
the
now
negative
deeply
stuff,
regret
the
what you,
rioting,
did
then
on
they
that
all,
night.
you know,
But
everybody
apart from
should
that, there
be
is very little
arrest
further mitigation
nationality.
available
You
to
need to
you.
arrest all of them. You know,
Turning to the sentencing guidelines,
arrest
I am
them
satisfied
as well. Like,
that your
not fair
offending
to just go after
falls
certain
into culpability category B, because you participated willingly in an incident involving widespread and large-scale acts of violence on both people and property, where there had obviously been planning by someone, and it lasted for several hours. In terms of the harm caused, it is category 1, because almost every category 2 factor is present, and they have to do with the significant resulting injury and fear and distress, and the serious disruption and impact on the community. The starting point for a category B1 violent disorder is 3 years imprisonment, with a range up to 4 years. In your case, there are significant aggravating features which have not already been taken into account and which justify a substantial upward adjustment in the starting point. You have a previous conviction for an offence of violence. More significantly, you were part of a crowd using obviously racist and religiously intolerant language that was demonstrating quite deliberately outside a mosque. And you were an active and persistent participant, and this combination of factors takes the sentence, in my judgment, to the top of the relevant bracket. Dealing next with you, William Nelson Morgan, you are 6 now, but your advancing years plainly did not prevent you from playing an active part at the disturbance on County Road. You were a part of a crowd of about 100 people who were running amok, setting fire to bins and damaging local property, including a community hub and library which contained a food bank and provided an important resource for the people living in that area. That library and hub based at Spellow Lane. The crowd threw bricks that night and bottles, and bins were set on fire, and they too were hurled at the defending police officers. As those officers were trying to regain control, you were seen at the front of the mob, holding in your hand a wooden kosh, a small truncheon, which you plainly had with you to use as a weapon. But when officers tried to arrest you, you resisted with such force that it took 3 of them to detain you.
Wow.
And later, when asked about the koch, you said, remarkably, that you had taken it with you that night for your own protection. For the same reasons as your co-accused, I am satisfied that this is category B1 offending. There is no suggestion that the incidents in Walton were racially or religiously aggravated, and there may not have been as many people present. But there was looting of commercial premises. There was the wanton attempt to destroy by fire the local library and community hub, and many, many more fireworks were thrown at the police. In your case, there is the serious aggravating factor that you were in possession of a weapon, the koch,
right.
which I am sure you had with you to use to cause injury if the opportunity should arise. It was visible when you were confronting the officers.
Hello, Andrew.
At a time when there was serious public disorder. That factor, together with the other aggravating factors, again justifies a very significant upward adjustment from the starting point, and because of the factor of that weapon, in my judgment, takes your offending beyond the top of that relevant bracket. Because I am taking the weapon offence into account in that way, the sentence for that offence will be ordered to run concurrently rather than consecutively, as might otherwise have been the case. In terms of mitigation, you have no previous convictions at all, and it is very sad indeed to see someone of your age and character in the dock of a Crown Court. That good character is something which I must reflect to some extent in terms of assessing the overall sentence, and the sentence I will pass will reflect it, but the weight to be attached to such mitigation can only be limited given the need in all of these cases for appropriate punishment and deterrence. I impose in both your cases the statutory surcharge in whatever is the appropriate amount, and I make a collection order. The sentences that I am about to impose have been reduced by 1/3 to reflect your pleas of guilty, and you will both serve up to 1/2 of those sentences in custody before you are released on license.
Hello, Tim. How are
If you fail to
you?
abide by the conditions of your licenses, you can be returned to serve some or all of the remainder of those sentences. Will you both now stand up? In your case, John O'Malley, for the offence of violent disorder, the sentence is 32 months imprisonment. In your case, William Nelson Morgan, for the offence of violent disorder, the sentence is also 32 months imprisonment. That sentence intended to reflect that offence and the associated offence of possessing an offensive weapon. For the associated offence, there will be a concurrent sentence of 6 months imprisonment, reflecting, as I have, the principle of totality. The total sentence is therefore one of 32 months imprisonment in your case. Because of your possession of the weapon, I am also satisfied that it is necessary to make a serious violence reduction order to protect the public from future harm. It will last for a period of 2 years and will not take effect until you are released from custody. Those are the sentences of this court. You may now both go with the officers.
Live sentencing there from Liverpool Crown Court. That was the recorder of Liverpool sentencing John O'Malley and Nelson Morgan. John O'Malley, 43 years old, taking part in disorder in Southport. Footage showed him, the judge said, at the front of a baying mob that broke through police lines. There were missiles being thrown, and that John O'Malley was pictured near the burnt-out police vehicle in Southport. It was a relentless, enthusiastic participant, the judge said, who had 2 previous convictions, one for assault by beating. Well, for violent disorder, the judge just passed a sentence of 32 months. And for Nelson Morgan, who took part in violent protests in Walton, he said that the 69-year-old was an active part of that, of around 100 people who had racial and religious aggravation and overtones to their protests. He said that bins were set on fire, property was damaged, including a community hub and library that contained a food bank in Walton. Nelson Morgan, 69, had no previous convictions, but was holding a wooden kosh, a small truncheon, and it was said that 3 officers were required to restrain him on that evening. He has just been sentenced also to 32 months. That follows sentences yesterday also at Liverpool Crown Court of 20 months, 30 months, and also of 3 years. We'll bring you more details in due course, but we've just been hearing there from Liverpool Crown Court of the sentencing of Nelson Morgan and of John O'Malley, both of them sentenced to 32 months. Well, in the last few minutes, we've also been hearing from the Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer. Let's take a listen.
Last night, I think the fact we didn't see the disorder that was feared is because we had police deployed in numbers in the right places, giving reassurance to communities. We're able to demonstrate the criminal justice system working speedily. So yesterday you saw the sentencing of individuals who'd been involved in disorder days ago, some of them getting sentences as long as 3 years. That sent a very powerful message. But I also think that the work that's being done jointly to reassure our communities is becoming more effective. Now, it's important that we don't let up here, and that's why later on today I'll have another COBRA meeting with law enforcement, with senior police officers, to make sure that we reflect on last night, but also plan for the coming days.
Things may have died down, but we have seen violent scenes and riots for the best part of a week. Looking across policing and government, would you really say that this has been a success? And what are the lessons that you've learned? What would this government do differently in the future?
The most important lesson is for those involving themselves in disorder. Because what we've seen is that those that are being arrested now, numbered in their hundreds, many have been charged, some already in court, and now a number of individuals sentenced to terms of imprisonment. That is a very important message to those involved in disorder. And I say it again, anybody involving themselves in disorder, whatever they claim as their motive, will feel the full force of the law. It's important I repeat that, because we need to make sure that in the coming days we can give the necessary reassurance to our communities, many of whom, I've been talking to some this morning, are very anxious about the situation.
If we have indeed turned a corner and seen an end to the violence, is now the time to engage with the underlying tensions that are in communities over the issue of immigration?
The first priority is safety and security of our communities. And yes, last night was much better than was expected, but we are not going to give up on our efforts here. That's why it's very important that I continue my discussions, coordinating with law enforcement, with police leaders, to make sure we've got the right
Hello
officers in the
guys,
right
how
place,
are
to keep
you?
pushing on the criminal justice response. I was very keen that we're able to demonstrate that if you're involved in disorder, within days you'll be in the criminal justice system, and some people starting long terms of imprisonment. That needs to continue, and so that is my sole focus. Thank you.
That was the Prime Minister. Let's take you back to Liverpool Crown Court, Greg Milam there. Greg, let's just reflect on those sentences that were passed a few moments ago. Both men pleading guilty, but significant custodial sentences still passed down.
Yes, and the Judge Andrew Menery saying that this was very serious mob violence, and each was at the forefront of that violence, talking about the background of what had happened last Monday and the deaths of those children in Southport, but saying that some people saw that as an opportunity to sow division and hatred, talking about the nonsense on social media that led to this widespread violence and damage, exploiting the anguish of others, and very much pointing to those in the dock and saying that the fact that it was part of mob violence has increased the sentences, and those sentences designed to deter others from taking part in that kind of violence. John O'Malley, involved in those scenes in Southport last Tuesday, present from an early stage at the forefront of obeying mob, he said. He and William Nelson sentenced to 32 months each.
Okay, well, there you are. You got your sentencing. 32 months is the highest. That's a long time. Let me see. That's 32 months. So 36, 32, that's going to be 2 years. 8 months. 2 years and 8 months. Wow. Oh. Yeah, that's the part I don't get. Are they going to be letting people out as they do good in, like their early parole? I mean, I'm just wondering about that. They're going to give people early parole just so these people can be in there? Or are they going to give them early parole if they do good in there? I'm just saying, it's ridiculous. I'm still waiting for the video to load up because hold on one second. It's my son's birthday, so everybody's asking me for a phone number. Give me a second. Sorry. Oh, man. They have 1/3 knockoff, but have to serve at least half. Oh, okay. Okay, so they can serve half of it. If with good behavior, right? With good behavior. Northern Ireland will be like skirmish. What could unfold in the UK? Wow. Try again. Yes, but only foreigners I thought would be like that. I don't know. I mean, it's not a like a bad protest video, but it does kind of have a little something at the end. But the very beginning is just quiet. The whole time is just quiet. The whole video is quiet. Let's see. Guilty plea is more lenient. Oh, okay, okay. That's easier said than done. Wow. Let me see how much longer. It says like 18 minutes. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be sooner than that. Let me see if I can find anything else for you guys, because like I said, they're taking videos down. I was watching a video in the middle of watching it, and all of a sudden they took it down. Let me see what they have here. And then all the other videos are just the same video. They're basically the same videos. Give me a second. I did see a one video, but it's not, it's in Ireland. Do you guys want to see the one in Ireland? They had something going on there. Would you guys like to see the one for Ireland? I could share that video until mine loads up. Early days yet. Dublin yesterday. You want to see the one from Dublin from yesterday, you said? I think the one I have is let's see. Let's see. So do you guys want to see the one for Ireland? I didn't see anybody say yes or no. Hello, James. How are you? It has something going on in Ireland. I know that much. Okay, give me 1 second, okay? Okay, hold on 1 second. Gotta look in my history. Because I was going to share it, and then it said Ireland, and I was like, oh, that's not the one you guys wanted. The one that you wanted to look at. Let me see. I hope they didn't take it down. No, not Ireland. I'm sorry. My confusion. I'm sorry. It was Kenya. It was actually Kenya. It wasn't Ireland. I don't think I've seen anything for Ireland. I'm sorry. It wasn't Ireland. It was actually Kenya. I don't think they have anything on Ireland. I could look. Let me see Ireland. See how long ago this was. So this one says Ireland and England. But I don't think that that's anything new. It says 2 days ago. Yeah, the one for Ireland. I don't have anything new. It's the same videos that I've been sharing. But they do have one for Kenya, not Ireland. I'm still waiting for my video to come up. Hold on one second. Okay, we still have a little more time. Oh, bonjour. Hello, welcome. Bonjour. I only know very little French, like comment allez-vous, téléphone, comment allez-vous, oui, monsieur, like that. That's all I know. Hello, James. How are you? Thank you, Marvin. Jete Mare Paz. I don't know what that is. What is that? Magnifique. 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 Thank you. Don't ask, you don't want to know. Marvin, don't you start in here. It's not really decent? Okay. Yeah, I'm still waiting for this video to come up, you guys. Give me a second. Let me see. Let me check and see where it's at. It says 9 minutes left. YouTube is so extra, for real. Yep, still processing. 8 minutes. Hello, Outlaw. How are you? How are you? I'm so glad you made it in because that means you're safe. Now I'm waiting for God Bless. I hope he's okay. I think the rain will keep protesters out of the streets. You think so? I don't know. Sometimes even the rain doesn't keep them out. You know, they say like they have we deliver no matter if it's rain or sunshine or rain. Well, I think that would be the same situation with them. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know about it, but I would agree if you guys, you know, sounds like it could be correct. Allegedly. Rain always wins. Even against the Brits, who should be used to it since it rains 200 days a year. What? Wow. I did not know it rains that much over there. It's a lot of rain. Let's be real here. 6 more minutes. Culture and physical. Okay. Intertwined. I don't agree. Why can't demand on it? Okay. All right. It's coming up, you guys. Give it a second. Give it a second. Or give it a few minutes. Not a second. I don't want to tell you stories. 4 minutes. I don't know why it takes so long for them to upload videos on YouTube. Few kickoff around Belfast last night. Yeah, that's the one I'm trying to show you guys. But this upload is taking forever. Because people's videos have been taken down, so I'm glad I got it before it was taken down. Okay, send me the link. Thank you, Outlaw. I have a video coming up in, well, it says 4 minutes, uploading 4 minutes. We'll see how that goes. It's a long 4 minutes. All right, let's see what we got. Hello together, how are you? I'm waiting. Cardone looked like a hurricane hit. Oh, geez. Wow. Still waiting for it, Outlaw. But that video is almost done. I don't know if it's the same one, but I'm glad I uploaded it because it's no longer available on my end. 2 minutes. 2 more minutes, you guys. 2 more minutes. Diversity means we all get exist separately like God intended. Oh, colorblind. He is colorblind. I wish everybody else would be colorblind. Minutes. You're colorblind for real? Well, you know what? So is my brother. My brother's colorblind too. And I believe. Yeah, my kid's my son's colorblind too. I think 2 of my sons are colorblind, the rest of them are not. It comes from the mother's side, I believe. If I remember correctly, if that's the way it is. Okay, hold on 1 second. We have something to share. Okay. Thank you, Outlaw. Until I can get my video up, this is about it right now. All right. Hold on, start over. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was a fast video. Okay. That was a fast video. Hold on. This one I have to put in the search bar. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Yes, send them to me, please.
You know what you do to switch it like this? With no compound.
Wow. A lot going on out there for sure. Okay, now it's processing. First it was uploading, now it's processing. Never mind about the 2 minutes. It's going to take a little bit. That's just what they do. Let's see what we have from Outlaw. Okay, thank you. Oh, Jesus. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with it until we can get some more videos, until this video loads up. You guys want to see the ducks that came in my pond and had babies? Hello, Sharon. How are you? Thank you for coming in. You guys want to see some ducks, some new babies, and doesn't have anything to do with this, but at least it'll give you some, it'll take a break, give you a break. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and put that. Okay. So yesterday my husband calls me and he says, look what we at. Look what's in the pond. And I'm like, what? I could not believe it. But look, We don't have ducks in our pond, but now we do.
Look,
We got
you
ducks
guys.
babies.
We got squatters over here.
Oh, let me take that off of there because this is my video. I should not get a copyright on this.
She had her babies here, and now look at they're with their mommy. Isn't that cute? Oh, she had a whole bunch at one time, though. She had a whole bunch. I thought they only have like, you know, like a few, not all that.
Oh, let me turn this down.
I said I thought they have like a few babies at a time, but they had a lot. She had a lot. Oh wow. So Daddy left. He probably going to get them some food, maybe. I don't know. Look at this.
Thank you, Lou.
Look at, they're with their mom. Isn't that cute? Huh?
That's average size litter? I did not know.
She's trying to get them out of the water? Why?
I thought they only come like very few. I didn't know they come like, I mean,
oh, okay.
There's like a dozen of ducklings.
To move from here because she wants to get them out of the water. She had her babies and now they're hanging out in our pond. I think she wants me to move from over here because she's trying to get her babies on land. I think she had them like right here or something. Probably like here. I don't know. But look how cute that is. Oh, hey Dippy, how are you? Thank you for coming. Oh, that is so cute. You just fed your ducks? Look, we don't have ducks. This is them. They just started squatting in our pond. They do grow fast. Yeah, we'll see. The daddy already flew away. This is the mama with her babies, you know.
Okay, let me go ahead and share. This one it's a little bit longer than the rest of them. Swans are majestic. The daddy was actually
in Northern Ireland are asking for extra help after more disturbances in Belfast last night. UTV's political correspondent Vicky Hawthorne has the latest from Stormont. Vicky, the police there clearly feel stretched.
Yes, there were 5 arrests in East Belfast last night when some minor disturbances erupted there. 16 people in total arrested in the Belfast area, all linked to street disorder and some racially motivated crimes, since there were also protests here at the weekend. And the Chief Constable of the Police Service of Northern Ireland, John Boucher, has now made a formal request for officers to come from other forces in other parts of the UK to help bolster police numbers here on the ground in Northern Ireland as they try to deal with the sporadic nature of some of this violence and crime. John Boucher, the Chief Constable, also stood this morning alongside the First Minister, Michelle O'Neill, and Deputy First Minister, Emma Little-Pengelly, in a press conference, very much a determined effort of a display of unity between politicians and the police in the face of racism, very much showing their anger and frustration as to what's going on. And yes, the Stormont Assembly has come back from its summer break this afternoon, with members meeting here today to also express their annoyance, their frustration and opposition to what's been seen on the streets here.
The other one is ended, Outlaw. Okay, you guys, let me go ahead and share back on the ducks until we get some more videos. Let me bring my ducks back in here. Okay.
I think they're trying to come on land. So I'm gonna have to move from over here and let her come on land. Give me a second. Hold on, I'm gonna have to walk backwards. Hold on. Where's she? Where's it at? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Hit that like, y'all. Hit that like. Look at the babies. Look at the ducky and the babies. Look. I think she wants me to move. Oh, shoot.
You guys have to walk backwards and almost fell my tail down.
Okay, you guys can come on land. Let's go. Come closer. How cute. Watch me fall my tail back because I'm sitting here trying to walk backwards. Hold on. Oh, this thing's moving too much. Okay, hold on. They got mosquitoes out here. I should have got them dryer sheets. Oh. Look at that. Aren't they cute? I see people in here. Why don't you hit that like, please? Hit the like. I would appreciate it. Oh, look. Come on, ducky. Come on. I know you guys need a break or you need to come and relax on land. Let's go. I don't know where the daddy is. Okay. Hold on one second. Oop, that's a lot of movement. Hold on.
No, I'm not going to be able to keep them. They're going to fly away when
Give me 1 second, you guys.
or they're going to leave when they get old enough.
Okay. Come on, ducky.
I don't know. The daddy took off, so I'm thinking maybe she could take off, but she didn't take off because the babies is still there.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm walking. Come on, ducky. Quack at the ducks and they quack back. Let me see. I don't know. Hold on. Quack, 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 quack. Nope, I don't think so. They told me to quack at the ducks. They didn't even quack back. Huh? Oh, I won't.
Waddles.
I'm literally in the pond. Okay, look. I'm going to come over here. Look, you guys, I'm going to bring you guys over to the other side. Maybe she'll come back on this side.
Because the lady said that the one that she has ducks at home, she said they quack back, but mine didn't quack.
Whoopsie. Where you going, ducky? Come back over here. Where'd she go? Okay, there they go. Oh, all right, let me go over here. They got a bunch of mosquitoes here. I ain't trying to get in the mosquitoes.
I was getting bit, mosquitoes, ants, just for you guys so you could see the little duckies that got in my pond.
Hold on. Look. Hold on, where's she at?
She had her babies on land. Like there's like a little area.
I'll be over here like, hurry up so I can.
I think that's where she had her babies. Also,
where'd they go? Oh, there they go. There we go. That would be cool if they answered us when we say, like we quack at them and they quack back. Hold on. Oopsie. Look.
No, these are ducks.
If the daddy come back, that's going to be a cool pit to see the daddy and the mama and the babies together.
Yeah, they bite.
Sorry. I'm trying not to move so fast. Oh, here they go. Look. Every time I come on one side, they go on the other side. And they take off. I mean, they take off.
Okay.
Look.
Thank you.
Look how they're taking off. They gone. Hey, ducky. I should have got some bread and came out here. This pond is huge, y'all. I'm getting my exercise out here, trying to get at these ducks.
I'm not I'm trying to walk, and the ground is not like leveled. It's
Where do they go?
my husband just got through,
Right there.
you know, digging
Oh
it
my
up,
goodness.
so there's like no area where it's flat around the pond. I would have to walk away from the pond, but I was trying to get closer and closer to her.
We
but-
never had ducks in here. These ducks literally came from I don't know where they came from for real. Like the daddy and the mama.
Yes.
There must be a nest
They're
somewhere.
not
My husband said there's probably a nest somewhere. Look, as soon as I go this way, she knows the other way.
Look, she took off again, the opposite way.
Oh, they're so cute. Hey, Antisocial, how are you? Look, we have squatters in our pond. Ducks. Oh, where are you
once this
going?
year, you're
Every time
lucky.
I like move,
I went out there and
she
I was
goes the
getting
opposite
bit all
way,
the
but
way.
I think
Thank
they
you.
want to get like rest, like get on land and get some rest. Don't lose your mommy and daddy, or your mommy, I should say.
I don't
so
know. I
cute.
just know that they so we don't have ducks in our pond. We have like
Hey, Cutting Edge, how are
ponds and
you?
crawfish, but we never had ducks. So she came and she laid her babies in our pond and like right on the lower part of the pond.
Yeah, I was showing
and then
these ducks.
my husband was out there cutting the
I don't know
grass
what they
and he
call
saw
these,
the ducks.
squatting
And then all of a
ducks, 'cause
sudden,
these are not our ducks.
babies and everything.
The daddy went I don't know where, he probably went to go get them something to eat.
What could I feed them,
All I
Peggy?
know is
How
that
are you? Thank you for coming in. What should I feed
my
them?
husband found these ducks.
Or
when
do I
came,
just let them find their
cut the
own
grass.
food?
We got a whole family here, like the mama right here, the daddy left. I'm good, Cutting Edge. Thank you for asking. Hey, Dubs. Uh-oh, I hope I didn't just step into my ants. Because, you know, we have ants in these in the
Yep,
grass.
I'm getting bit up right now.
I
That's
don't
why
wanna
you
be
see me
stepping in
shaking
ants,
because I'm
so
trying
they
to
do
shake them
bite.
off.
Look.
The ants were biting me.
Where'd it go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? There she go. Woo.
Has no nutrition. So what do I need to feed them? Bird seeds? Oh, wow. I'm going to have to order some.
See the ducks?
Oats,
Oh,
corn.
I am good.
Okay.
I'm good.
What about like chicken feed? Is
Oh,
chicken feed okay for them or no?
Look at the duckies.
I definitely
how
have
cute
that.
they
We
are.
have lots of chickens.
Oh. Hey, Mona. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Girl, these ducks are squatters. I don't know where they came from, but the daddy, I don't know where he went. He took off somewhere over this way, over that way. I don't know where he's at. That's hubby over here cutting the grass. And he found these ducks in our pond. Hey, Heike, why aren't you sleeping? How are you? They're literally like about, I don't know, maybe 50 feet away. I'm glad I got an iPhone that goes all the way over there where they at, because every time I move, she moves. So like if I go over that way, she gonna go the opposite way. Oh, look at y'all. Where y'all going? You can go ahead and get on the land, or are you scared of might be scared of that mower. Hey, at it again. How are you? Oops, there we go. You know how you be finding ducks and stuff? Look, they're squatting in our pond.
I don't think they like my blood. LOL. I don't really get bitten.
And every time I get close that way,
yes, they like mine because
move.
I get bitten whenever they get a chance.
Look, see, now they're going the opposite way.
If you put, the dryer sheets from the ones that you put in your dryer.
I know you're going through it.
To them, like Bounds or Snuggle. They don't bite you, but see, I didn't get a chance to do
Hello,
that. before I
Tamika,
went
how are
to the
you?
Video.
These ducks decided to squat in, these are squatting ducks. They came out of nowhere. Hubby is a good man saving them.
Went fishing.
Oh,
Really
37 years later, yes, he's definitely a keeper. Oh, where are your babies at? Hold on. Where are your babies at? Look at the babies, y'all. Look at the babies. Don't get too far from your mama.
Do the dryer sheets work? I haven't thought of that. Yeah, they work. I promise you they work.
Don't get too far from your mama, y'all. All right. My cat caught a baby bunny today, and I hope I can save it. Oh, I hope so too, Dippy. Okay, there we go. All right. I found it. Hey, guys. I know they're going to just sit there. I should have got some bread for them.
Ducks in
I'm going to have to bring some bread after this, after the live.
They came out of nowhere.
I wasn't going to be on here that long. I just wanted to show you guys who's squatting up in my pond. We got squatters in the pond. Hit that like if you don't mind. I'd appreciate it. If you haven't done so, if you have, thank you. I appreciate it. The sun is a beast. Yes.
And you guys are not going to believe this. I had a troll that came in and said to jump in the pond with the ducks, as if I would.
Look it. See, if I was over there, she'd take off. I was over there already. She took off. Look, look at this. You can barely see that there's ducks in there.
You need to get some sleep for you make yourself sick.
Hold on. You guys, I'm about to get eaten up by these ants. Ooh,
see,
Lord,
they're getting me. Dash ducks.
I had to move them over there. Them ants.
Oh, okay.
Biting. All right, hold on. Let's see. Look at. You guys will be able to
leave
see
them in the open red. Okay, I'll leave them.
Okay, hold on. There they go. There they go. Look. Oh, you guys are so cute. And my husband's like, they'll probably stay here for a little bit and then they'll leave after they get a little older.
Yes, I did fly.
Hey, Gangsta, how are you? Thank you for coming in.
Haters are always trying to come in and mess with my channel, my videos. I don't know why.
Oh.
Not like here, they don't, but like when I do videos like this, they do. They like to come in and say something silly.
Thank you for the view. Appreciate the view. Don't know who you are.
See, I told them I appreciate the view, and I kicked them out. I didn't repeat what they said, but that's what they said. They told me to jump in there with them.
All right, you go get you some sleep, High Key.
I promise.
The protesters are not really going at it right now. Let me go ahead and bring you over here. You see how haters come in no matter what you're talking about, haters are always going to come around. Haters, trolls, whatever you want to call them. Hayden, how are you? Okay, let me go see how this, hold on.
I definitely will.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to get there. Because she's closer this way. Hold on.
See how it is? Like it's not flat land. So if I was walking backwards, I'd have fell my tail down. Look now.
Look at you guys. You're
closer. I just want you guys to see
you are so cute.
She did. And I did not know she was going to leave her babies though. But look, watch what she did.
Armando,
she came back. She came back. Yep, you can get ready.
I can't even show ducks and we got troll coming in. That's crazy.
My husband loves.
Oh, look at the duckies. Oh. Hey Tim, how are you? How's it going over there? I've
Tim
been
from
looking
the
for
UK
lives that
thing, you
show
guys.
what's going on over there in the UK, and I didn't see anything going on. It's the
I'm gonna go do a video out there after I get done.
Nothing. You know, there's no
nothing was
rioting,
going on
just no
yesterday.
protesting.
Maybe today they'll have something, but like they said, it is a weekday. Maybe on weekends it's gonna.
Oh, you guys are so
right
cute.
now it's pretty calm. Love you too, little guys.
Don't get lost from your mama. Stay with your mommy.
Hello, Caroline. How are you? Allegedly, a body was found.
The daddy flew somewhere. I guess he's gonna go get him some food. I don't know.
Oh my God!
I don't know if babies eat bread when they're this young.
How true it is.
It's all quiet protest. Yes, it is very
Oh
quiet.
wow! What is going on? Really?
I'm so glad it went peacefully, because all the other, oh my goodness, it's ridiculous what's been going on over there. Thank you, Mona. I'm about to be getting off. I'm not on here for long. I just wanted to show you guys the ducks in the pond. Oh, they're so cute.
Do you guys know what
would be cool? What if the dad flew over here, like he heard her calling, and he flew in the pond with them? Because I don't know where he went.
Have you guys heard of crappies? Crappies.
Like they are over here, and he went somewhere over there. I don't know.
Another
where,
word for cyclate.
What he went to go get, but yeah, that's where he went. And the ducks are here, and they with their mama. So cute. Aww. It's 1:45 a.m. in the morning, off to sleep. Okay, thank you. Go get you some rest. Go get some rest. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you.
What is grits?
Oh, you're welcome, Ramona. Thank you, Mona. I'll call you Mona. It's
grits it's for breakfast. They're like
you're welcome, sweetie.
Grains, white grains. You cook it with water, butter, and
some negativity
outlet,
and some good times.
What is it over there where you're at?
This is positivity. Oh, look, she's over there. Now, if I go over there, she's gonna move all the way over here.
A pub is
she does the opposite.
Bar in England. They call it a pub.
Yes, duckies. Tim, go get some sleep. Yeah, Tim Smith is from the UK. And oh, look, y'all. Look. The best part yet is, are they going to go up with her or no?
No, they're not able to get up there.
They stayed in the water. She went out of the water, and they stayed in the water. Oh, they're too small to come up. Oh, that's so cute. I'm assuming the mama's going to go back in there with them afterward in a little bit. She's probably just getting a break from all that swimming.
Let me see how the video's doing. Uploading.
They're probably looking for their mama. They hiding up in the, look. I don't know if you guys can see them, but
uploaded.
They're right there in the grass.
This
you
is
see
about
them
to be
moving?
over in about a minute. As
I don't
soon
know
as she
why
goes
it's
in the water, I'm
shaking
gonna go ahead and
there we go. Look at them right there.
show the video that I have.
I don't think they can get up. They're newborns.
I think that she probably gets them out of the water like with her beak.
They're probably, I don't know, maybe a day old or something, because they're tiny. No, I don't know how old they are. They might be a few days old. I don't know. Because
how old do you guys think those ducks are? Hello, HBIC. How are you? How old do you guys think those ducks are? They're so small, but they're swimming.
I know she's like right there.
Swim? Do they swim
looking
like
for the daddy? Most likely.
Like ducklings swim. at like within a day or two, or do they take a week?
She's gonna get in the water with them. Come on, baby. Get in there with your babies. There she go. Oh, she
went back in the water with her baby.
They're like,
Now they
Mommy,
following
where
their
you
mommy.
at? Look, she jumped in.
Grits
you guys,
for dinner also.
That's probably like the best
garlic,
ending of a
onion, that's
video.
awesome. Have you
right?
ever had it with shrimp?
The mama goes
Peggy?
down and the babies join the mommy.
So good. As a matter of fact, I'm thinking about making some. As soon as I get some shrimp, I'm gonna make some grits and shrimp. So good. So Peggy, how old do you think the ducklings are for them to be able to?
Daddy is. I wish I could see the dad fly in. That would be the best ending. The best ending of the video is the dad joins them and brings them something to eat. Dippy's in here, and I think she knows about ducks. I was gonna ask her something as far as like the little ducklings, the growth. Hello from Ireland. How are you?
Okay.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Tim. Appreciate it. There go Tim. He was in the live.
Wins. Thank you for coming.
He was there.
Okay, so we have a duck.
You gotta try it, Peggy.
What do ducks
So good.
I give them. I mean, I thought they eat bread, worms. I think maybe worms.
They don't have dads?
I don't know.
Well, there was a male duck that was there, or do you think that was?
I wish Dippy was in here. She has ducks. I think she might have left already.
It's a cute idea.
Look.
Well, how about the one that fertilized the eggs? That's the. Well, wait a minute. Okay. So.
I don't even know how she would get them out. She would have to come probably like right here
for duck eggs,
and they'd come out right because this is like a shallower area
How
for
are
them to come
you?
up. But then again, it may not be
See
because
something. Give me a
they're babies. I don't know.
Let me see. How long?
Maybe she brings them up one by one. I'm thinking that probably would be what she'd do. I'm just wondering. I don't know.
Does duck egg.
I should ask Dippy how long does it take for them to be, to go swimming like this.
Okay, so I don't know if that's called a
What time is it over there,
mullard.
Wins?
I think that was a mullard, and it says
or wins
26.5 to 27 days. So she was there the whole time, and we just seen it. Wow. Geese have
1:45. Okay.
Geese
Yeah,
have
it's
a duck.
AM and
We'll have a dad.
It's in the AM over there.
And they get by. Oh, never mind. We don't
It's
want
7:48 here. Yeah, it's early.
All right, let me see.
Early in the
It's about
morning.
28
Or should I
days.
say late at night?
Oh, wow. Let me see how long it takes before they can swim. Ducklings.
I'm trying to see if the daddy comes, and then I'm gonna go ahead and go off the live and let her bring her babies up. Because I'm thinking she's gonna bring them one by one. I would think. I don't know. I don't know much about ducks. The choppers are up.
Oh, it says
they're out where?
Oh, wow.
Where they at, Wens?
I'm reading it, and it says they can swim day one, but needs to warm up after because they don't have all their feathers. Okay, so they have to be at least a couple days old.
There's people out in the streets kicking along. Oh, wow. Over there,
Yeah, they
too?
chase people.
Wow.
Okay, so the video is up.
When my email is unew2021@gmail.com. Send me the link for the video. Do they have videos, or you mean like you could see it out there? I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask my husband and see if we could put something out for them, but I don't know if that works like that for ducks. But I really think that she's gonna like put them in her, in her beak, whatever you want to call it, her beak, and bring them up one by one. I'm assuming that's what's going to happen. Because I know she didn't have them in that pond. She had to deliver them on land. And there's a nest somewhere. I don't know where. There's got to be a nest somewhere. And then she just put them in the water and they started swimming. Five. Okay, well, my email is, oh, where did they go? Oh, they're over here. How they moved as I was talking? Where did they go? There they go. Okay, so my email is uknew2021@gmail.com. So UKNEW 2021@gmail.com. Thank you.
All right, you guys,
I'm
I'm ready to show that video now. It is up and ready to go.
Look, they're going to come around. Okay, I got less than a minute. I'm going to be on here because the daddy obviously not coming out. And then I'm getting bit up by these mosquitoes. Mosquitoes. They like to bite on people.
All right, here we go. Some of it is covered pretty good and others not so much. Because it's really dark. Okay. Let me start it. Oh, there we go. It's silent on this part, but at the end, it's going to be a little, I guess, somewhat of a little riot starting. Just minor one. I'm not exactly sure. But at the end, that's what happens. But this is basically what it looked like last night in the UK. And I believe it was in Belfast. I'm going to speed it up. Even though it's my video, I'm going to speed it up a bit. So that way you're not sitting there watching. Here we go. I find this whole discussion rather boring. Not like you argue merit, right? You could clearly see there's a lot of police out there. They have some people out there. I mean, that place was packed last night. But as far as the part where towards the end is when it shows that it was about to, it was about to kick off a little bit, but not much of anything else showed after that. Two horses walk into a bar and Wait, walk into a bar and the man says, "What's with the long face?" That's funny. I kind of remember that one, I think. What's the end of that story, Daryl? Oh, Cadon? Okay, so that's Cadon. That's not Belfast. Thank you. What did the fish say when it hit the wall? Damn. Oh, that's funny. That's cute. That's cute. Wow. So it says, what did the fish say when it hit the wall? And the answer is damn. You get it? The dam, the water dam, not the other word. Wow. Where's the ending of that story about the long face? Daryl, 2 horses walk into a bar and the barman says, "What's with the long face?" Is it because they have long faces, like the long? Wow. Okay. It's smashed up, and people wondered why they was wrecking their own area. Wow. Mm-mm. Wow. Nobody needs to be calling anybody anything in here. If you guys please keep it clean. We all have to agree to disagree. Everybody has their own thoughts and their own opinions. Oh, wow, that's horrible. So a lot of the videos have been taken down. Mayor, I don't know how you say that name, TV, has them all up, including the labor counselors, saying those who oppose should have the throat unalived. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. Be nice, you two. Be nice. We don't disrespect people in here. Be nice. How many how many psychiatrists does it take to change a light bulb? One to hold the light bulb and the other to rotate the universe? Daryl. He's trying to keep it. He's trying to make y'all laugh while you guys are being seriously not being nice to each other. Be nice. Nobody should be calling anybody names. Me too, little gas. Me too. You want to come up? Oh, Lordy. I'm going to have to send people to their rooms. All right. You guys, do you guys know each other, or are you guys seriously just starting on each other? I know. I'm going to send it to your email. Are you on your phone? You want me to send it to your email together? You want me to send it to your email? What goes in hard and dry and comes out soft and sticky? Keep it clean, LOL. I cannot with you. Okay, I'm sending it right now. Oh, Lord have mercy. I cannot with you right now. Daryl, I cannot with you. All right, I sent it. Oh, I can't show his video, Outlaw. He's always on it. He's always on the video, so I can't really show him. Thank you, though, Outlaw. Hello, Dan. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Yeah, he shows himself a lot. Lot. Hello.
Let me turn my TV down.
All righty.
And now the button don't want to work. Ain't that something? Hold on, let me turn my...
That thing is loud. Hey, you guys stop calling each other names, please.
Yeah, stop it, y'all, or somebody gonna get in timeout. Don't make me do the timeout thing. You won't like me. Be nice. I don't understand, sis.
Me neither. With everything that's going on, you guys want to argue in here. Come on, we're going to keep it clean in here, please. I would appreciate it.
Right.
Yeah, nobody should be calling anybody anything in here. Not even a little bit. None.
I understand, Lil Gas, but still, y'all cut that out. We're not having it. This is a family place.
Stop calling each other names. I need you guys to say, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say anything I said. My opinion is my opinion. My thoughts are my thoughts. And we agree to disagree. Thank you. I'm telling everybody. Whoever's in here going back and forth with each other, I'm talking to y'all. Okay? So
You heard?
Right. Leave it alone. Let's keep it clean now. The word is sticks and stones. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you, Daryl. Thank you. It is a friendly place. This is yes, we agree to disagree. Thank you, LOLs.
I put that actor, his name is Gabriel something, and he played in NCIS.
Be nice. Be nice. No or else in here. We're not doing that. Please. Y'all be nice to each other. Okay, no more. We have enough with the. Okay, look, there's enough with all this rioting going on right now. I really don't think you got or protesting and everything that's going on. Like I said in the UK, you guys don't need to do that in here too. And if you disagree, just don't say anything. Right? Thank you.
That part.
Well, how are you? Like if you don't have anything, like I know you guys heard this before. It's a saying. Grandparents, mothers used to say to their kids, if you don't have anything nice to say, then don't say nothing at all. And thank you, Outlaw. I appreciate that. I mean, it's definitely peaceful on here. I'm trying to show you guys how peaceful it is at the time, and then at the end, let me see if we can get it to speed up a little bit more. And then when it gets to that part, so you can see that peace can happen even when there's protests. Amen. Yeah. Okay. Hello, ST Born son. Hello, son. I'm just gonna say son. Is that ST Street Born or ST Born son? I'm sorry. I will hack it up. I'm not kidding. I hack up names real easy. They don't want to do 100 nights away from families for waving flag. Right. I agree. I don't think they should be. I think they should stay with their family and stay safe. From my understanding, it's worse on the weekends than it is in the weekdays. I mean, it is how it normally works. That's just like daytime is peaceful and at night is when it starts up. Conviction was due to public disorder, destruction, property, and possession of weapons. Wow. It's horrible. Give me a second.
So it's nighttime over there right now? Is that what we're looking at?
This is from yesterday. It is evening over there, yeah. Not night, not all the way night, but definitely evening. So like about right before 6.
I really hope it gets better, like for real, because I know there are a lot of people that are really going through it right now. You know.
Wow. Yeah, 3 minutes to, right, 3 minutes to 6, exactly. So it is almost 6 over there. It's not dark like this. This is late at night.
Hey sis.
Yes.
Remember the gentleman I said that was on the news this morning?
Yes.
His name is Gabriel Old, OLDS. And he played on NCIS. So you can look him up. And they said it's a lot of people coming forward. Yeah, a lot of people are coming forward. They said this has been like 10 years in the making, I think.
And his name is Gabriel?
Gabriel Old, OLD.
Okay.
I think it's an S at the end. I can't remember. It could be. But do both way, old and or olds with both. But he looks really crazy on the picture that the police picture.
Okay.
You know what? I don't know.
It is with an S.
Oh, Olds, OLDS.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see the article?
I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, Los Angeles. No, the person lives in Los Angeles. They have been committing crimes here in Los Angeles. So last night, Marvin, when I was looking at the news, they flashed a gentleman and said that he has been committing heinous crimes. And so they finally busted him.
Yeah. So this is what is being said. It's only 38 seconds. Hold on, let me see if you guys can hear it.
Victims of an LA actor. LAPD detectives are looking for more possible victims of an LA.
Oh goodness!
Charged with sexually assault.
Give me back.
LAPD detectives are looking for more possible victims of an LA actor charged with sexually assaulting 3 women. 52-year-old Gabriel Olds is a Yale graduate with an IMDb profile page filled with dozens of film and television credits. Detectives say that he used his status in the entertainment industry to attract women and also to pick up people on dating apps. He was charged last month with several felony sexual assault charges dating back to 2013. The court issued a warrant for his arrest, and he was taken into custody yesterday. If you know anything about this case, you are urged to call the LAPD.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. That is horrible. You sick person, you.
Outlaw said that he sent you a link of the labor counselor. Check it out. And Mac Boswell said, what happened to the Muslims who savagely attacked the police in the airport, breaking a policewoman's jaw and nose? They have been let away. Double standards. That's ridiculous.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
It's definitely messed up.
I'm doing good, Heike. Always thinking and praying for you guys. Always thinking of you guys.
Boswell, I think on the list of people that has been charged up to 32 months, it was also an officer involved in that they have on there. I'm pretty close to sure it was an officer's picture they showed. It's just that I couldn't really show it.
He said he's been suspended, so hopefully will be in prison like the rest who say anything against the left. Marvin says Adam Bitton, now that guy is really messed up. Outlaw says nothing has happened to the people who attacked the police.
All right, let me go ahead and stop this for a second, and then I'm going to show you guys Twitter. I think that's X. Where you at?
So you're telling me Twitter turned into X now?
That's what it's called.
Girl, why was I still looking for Twitter?
I don't know. Here we go.
We've got children and women using those trains. It's doing some relatives. They are disgusting, nasty facts. And we need to cut all their throats and get rid of them all. I just want to say thank you all. I'm going to leave it now. And free! 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 Palestine! Free! Free! Palestine! Free! Free! Palestine! Thank you. God bless you all.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and put that video back. That was short as heck.
See, when you have other people coming into your country and they are protesting, that is an outright form of disrespect to your country. And I don't understand what is going on. Are these people anti-USA, anti-UK, anti-whatever, country it is that you would allow people to come into your country and just start rallying and going up against your governmental policies? That's something that you're going to have to help me with that, sister, understand.
Yeah, on this video, okay, so right now it's showing peace, like there's nothing really going on. And then at the end of this video, towards the end, not all the way at the end, but like towards the end, it gets kind of a little hectic. So they did have a kickoff last night, just a small one, but it definitely was one. Oh, so who is sharing Yorkshire? They had so many names that they arrested, up to 32 months, that I could have sworn they did say something about a police person that broke the, I don't know if they said broke the nose, but definitely said something about doing something to protesters, is what I could have sworn I heard. Not 100%, allegedly. I just think that's what I heard. When he was giving the sentences, the judge was giving sentences. Yorkshire Rose is a YouTube channel who outed the migrant hotels. They arrested her. Oh, wow. Can't say nothing over there. Hello, Glow. How are you? Oh, this is it right here, y'all.
This is live?
Yes. No, not live. Last night.
Oh, okay.
Slow it down because I want you guys to be able to see what's going on. This is sped up. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go back. Because that's sped up and you guys didn't even get to see any of it. All right, here it comes. There better be some very, very serious repercussions for what that man said. Mm. The left came out last night and said it was a victory.
They're in Brighton where they're all surrounded.
Didn't even turn up like he.
There's a copper going up the side of the street.
Oh wow.
There's a copper going up the side of the street. The thing is, bear in mind that in this crowd, you're going to get
here also watch
some drunk, some, you know, just because he is.
Yes, Marvin, I watched him. That's the channel I was talking about. They took that video down. It says not available. They took the video down as we were watching the live. Every time you say hi or any, or you new, I'm sorry, UK, it's gonna do that. Those are my initials for you new. And then it says hi, hello, and all that. Yeah, it depends on what you're saying. It'll promote your channel. I'm gonna tell you what you said that'll promote it. Hey, you said hey everyone, so yes, it will drop your channel. Look. They're saying free him, let him go, let him go.
Are they talking about the guy that hurt them 3 little girls? They want them to let him go?
No, this is from the protest. Look, they got a guy.
I think this is just a scuffle.
They're not going to show him. Look,
it's a significant scuffle.
He's between the cops, and now they're like, let him go, let him go. These are the protesters that are grabbing them and arresting them. That's how that goes.
Oh, wow.
Anytime there's a protest, they're grabbing and running with them. Right wing is growing every day, slowly but surely. And even European Paramount could not hold it. Share this because people seeing the truth. You sent something else? Don't despair. The Liberal Dads are here. Okay. Let me see. I don't know. I don't see anything new. Outlaw. Truth is only right. Something left truth doesn't exist. The right wing, not national and socialist. Far left. Try river to see if you want. I'll look now. If not, I'll come up and talk. Okay. You could do that. I'm going to send it to your email. Outlaw, I'm going to send it to your email. All right. I sent it to your email whenever you're ready to come up. Let me see. I don't know UK politics. Well, but only 2 choices, right? Labor or conservative. Hey, Cash, how are you? It's been a minute. Sharon, it does not. What choice does that give for solutions? If you like or not. Yes, right wing is growing. Slowly but surely, time is coming to take back our true European back home. Let them know, son. Let them know. I'm not sure really. Together. Are you in here? Are you sleeping? Because I know you woke up early.
I'm still here. I'm still here. Give me a second, okay, sis?
Commenting further, as to be honest, not sure people quite grasp. This is pure ignorant racism. Nothing more. I hate people. They say all. Okay, Cash, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Like I said, everybody has their own opinions and their own thoughts, and can nobody say anything because this channel is agree to disagree 100%. I'm not from the UK. For your bad. Oh, okay. Your name is Latin? Oh, okay. Martin? Okay. Marvin, they called you Martin. Wow. There's no V in Martin. There you go. There you go. Show the clip again of the men calling for the. All right. Okay, hold on.
Are you going to show the ducks again? Like you're going to go back out again?
No, they want me to show the guy that was just hollering something. The one Outlaw sent me. He's
no, I'm talking about later.
Oh, later? You want me to show it?
Yeah, like later on, go out because I want to see if the
yes.
Okay.
I'll switch to the phone, and then that way I can show it to you guys. Yeah, I can do that. Since we did that part, definitely. All right, hold on, you guys. Let me go ahead and share this. One more time.
I just want to say thank you all. I'm going to leave it. We've got children and women using those trains. It's during the summer holidays. They are disgusting, nasty bastards. And we need to cut their throats and get rid of them all. I just want to say thank you all. I'm going to leave it now. And free! Palestine! Free! Palestine! Free! Palestine! Thank you. God bless.
He wants to free them. There it is. That's horrible. Oh, man. I guess it's only certain people that can say what they want to say. I'm assuming that's how it works over there. And that is how it is here. Only certain people can say certain things, and others have to keep their mouths closed. Yeah, it's a real short clip. It's only 34 seconds long. I don't know if there's a longer one or not, but that one is definitely very short. I wonder if that duck is out there with our babies. I'm sure they are. The man openly called her. Yeah, Cash didn't say anything, Sharon. They were just saying that they're not going to say anything. They're going to keep their opinions to themselves. That's basically what they said. Cash never said anything about anything. We agreed to disagree in here, and I don't. Cash didn't say anything about disagreeing. They just said they weren't going to say anything. You guys want to go see the ducks? Like in a live on this live? I have to switch it to my.
I want to see the ducks.
Oh my goodness, she yelled as soon as I said that. Nothing happening so far, so I'll come on and start discussion about what's happening. Give me 5 minutes. Okay. All right, so for the 5 minutes until Outlaw comes up, let's go watch. Let's go look for the ducks. And I just hope I don't get eaten up by the mosquitoes and the red ants. All right, let me go ahead and give me a second. I gotta take myself down and bring my other one up. Let me go get my shoes first, though. Give me a second. Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, can you guys hear me? Together, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Sorry about the feedback. I was trying to get off without feedback, but it ended up happening anyway. Come on, Lola.
Oh yeah, I'm just walking around doing something. I'm watching too.
That's okay. I was just making sure because my phone went and did the what you call it? What is this? Oh, let's go this way. Okay. Let's see. Let's see where the ducky is. Let's see. Oh my God, it's 2 and 1. You guys are not going to believe this. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let me make sure that I don't have the wrong whatchamacallit on. Of course, you're going to start barking. Camera. Okay.
Lola, hush. Okay, look, you guys. The ducks are together. Hold on, here we go. Look. Oh, let me put myself as myself. Hold on. So y'all can see better.
Sharon and Cash, can you guys please cut out the shenanigans? We already said you guys should agree to disagree. Can you guys please stop? We're trying to enjoy this video that's being put up, and you guys are going back. We understand what's going on, but you can't keep going back and forth with each other. Please, I'm asking you nicely, please. And I understand both of your sides, you guys. I understand how both of you guys feel, but y'all need to cut it out. Other people are not wanting to see this. So please, I'm asking you. Sorry about that.
Okay. Let me make it solo. Okay, we're gonna go take a walk over there. Let's see if they'll let me. I don't know if you guys could see them because on my phone it's really small on here, so gotta be quiet doing it. They're staying right there, but as soon as I get over there, watch and see how they're gonna move. Look. I'm running, y'all. I'm running. I'm trying to get them close. Look, you guys. Can you guys see this? Together, can y'all see this?
Yeah, I can see everything.
Okay, good. Look, they took off. It's the babies and it looks like two females. I'm not sure if it's a male or a female or not. But look, this time it's two. And look at the crane right there. Let me take this overlay off of here. Maybe that'll clear up some of this picture. Okay. Look at the babies. They sticking with the mama tight. And look at the crane right there. Y'all see that crane? Oh, I wish I could see them. They're so small on the phone. Like when you go straight to through YouTube, it's not like this. Look, I'm gonna try to take off to the other side. And if I go that way, that crane's gonna fly. So I'm just gonna look at this is my doggy. Hey Lola. Hi Lola. That's my baby right here. See her? Look. She's so tiny. Lola, say hi to everybody.
Oh, look at how little Lola being.
She's tiny. Look at every time I go this way, they go the other way. I'm trying to get closer. Oopsie. I thought I stepped in the ants. Because you know how, look at, see? Every time I move this way, they go the other way. Watch. Keep watching. I go this way, they turn. Can y'all see them? Or am I just like, they look tiny? For me, they do.
They look tiny, but I can see them. But that's what they do. They're going to go the opposite way. Hop in your boat and sit in the middle.
You funny. Look, they look like they talking to each other. She's following us? Let's go this way. And then they're going the other way.
So ducks don't have daddies, huh?
I guess not. That's what they said.
Yeah, that sucker don't want to pay no duck support. That's why he took off.
Are you serious? No, it's not a rat. It's a chihuahua. It's a baby, a tiny chihuahua.
Hey, don't be calling my baby no rat.
She's literally, she's only, like, she doesn't get big at all. And she's very, very healthy. She's very healthy. The doctor's already checked her recently, and healthy as she can be. She's about to be 11 years old in November. And they call her applehead deer because of her, the color of her look. See how, Lola, where are you going? Can we get a video here? Okay, so look at the color of her hair. It's the color of a deer, and then she's got an apple head. See that big old head? That's why they call her applehead deer. And she's a chihuahua, and she only weighs healthy, like she's healthy, y'all, but she only weighs 5.2 pounds. She's tiny. I have to bring her close to see, for y'all to see her. But look how she's not that far from me, but look how small she is. She's very small. But look at these ducks. But I'm trying to get a good little video of the duck, the little tiny ones, the little tiny ducks. Hey, can you guys come over here? Yeah, come here, mommies. If that's what y'all are. Come on. Come on. Okay, as soon as they hear me, they go the other way. Especially that one. Are y'all gonna just go back and forth? I'm trying to zoom in. I can't zoom in. I don't know why. It literally glitches when I zoom in. The whole screen. See, if I was using my Android, I could zoom in. But this is the iPhone, and I can't zoom in without it messing up the screen. All right, you guys, so y'all saw the ducks, and Outlaw should be coming up soon. Yep, he should be coming up soon. There you go. All right, you guys saw the ducks. Now let's go in because it is kind of warm out here, y'all. Okay, come on, Lola. Let's go in. Woo. You hear the wind blowing, but it's blowing hot air. Come on, baby girl. Let's go in the house. Okay, come on. Together must have fell off. Okay. So, those are the ducks.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh, let me put you in, that's why I don't see you, because I'm covering the whole thing. There we go.
I fell off, huh?
I thought you fell off, but you didn't fall down. I just forgot to take you off of solo, or I forgot to take myself off of solo. Oh man! All right, let me get back on the computer. Whew. It's hot out there, y'all. Oh my gosh, it is hot.
Stop complaining.
You know it's hot over there. Stop playing with me.
Girl, it's 106 out here, so stop complaining.
I don't know about 106, but it's definitely hot out here.
Well, I'll take what you got versus what we got.
If you go outside, feel the heat. I don't know if it's as hot as yours, but it's definitely hot. And I don't know why Lola wants the blanket on her. She comes in, she wants the blanket on.
That's how the little dogs are.
I know. All right, let me go ahead and drop off, and I'll be right back on the other phone. On the computer.
Okay, that's cool.
All right.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I love watching nature. I love watching ducks. There's a place out here where I live. It's a big old like industry area, and they have ducks. So I think, like, because I did it before, I think I might go back, but I have to ask my sister, what do they say they feed the ducks? So if I go back, I want to make sure I have the right stuff instead of bread. Hi, Glow, baby.
They said not to feed her.
Is that the air on? Yes, the air is on. Yeah, it's 106 degrees out here. I had put up a short. Was it a picture or it was a picture of because my truck, we have a carport, and the car with the shade was like covering the car, and it was sitting. So when I got inside the car, it felt really cool because the sun was being blocked. But when I pulled out and I drove a little bit, the thermometer hit 113, sis?
Mm-hmm.
It was like 113. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, I love wildlife too, Cash. I do. That's why I hope she sets up something. What up, Outlaw?
Hey.
How you doing, Outlaw?
You're right.
Oh my goodness, she sang. She sang.
Yeah.
94 degrees here, but it's humidity that makes it worse.
Oh yeah, that's worse than my temperature. Yeah. That's way worse.
Hot.
How are you, Outlaw? Thank you for sending me those videos.
You're welcome. Yeah, there's a lot going off over here at the minute that they're not reporting on media. Absolutely loads. I mean, that video that I sent you earlier about that counsellor.
Yeah.
Is he going to go to prison? I doubt it.
Probably not.
I doubt it very much.
Outlaw, can I ask you something?
Pushka.
So, why do you think? Okay, so because you guys are doing videos, right? Why do you think that they are blocking you guys from showing the truth? What do you think their motive is for not allowing you guys to show the truth? Can you, give me an understanding?
To me, it's like all orchestrated, where they want to push the narrative of this. It's like 15-minute cities. I don't know if you've heard of them over there, but over here they're like trying to stop you or charge you for going out of your town. If you go out of your town, they're going to tax you. If you go into different shops, they want you to stay in your area. There's a lot of things going off. I mean, we've even got the thought police. I don't know if you've seen this, but you can look it up on YouTube. There were a woman that were outside an anti-abortion clinic, and she was saying silent prayers, and they arrested her.
Oh, wow.
It's all over, but they won't put it on mainstream media at all. Last night, there were quite a lot of riots kicking off from far left in Croydon. Nothing whatsoever in papers, nothing whatsoever on news. It was like a win for the left, a win for Keir Starmer, who brought out... No one... They're just not listening to the working man. They're just not listening to normal people that have...
But they see it happening, though. They see what's going on in the streets. They see it. So I don't understand. So why would you not want people to know that this stuff is going on. That's what I don't get. I think it's like really, I'm having a hard time understanding why would you not want people to see what is actually going on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure it out.
There were a thing on Sky News, I think it was yesterday, and it were ex-police superintendent that got interviewed, and he says 2-tier policing has gone on for decades. When he first joined the force in 1979, I think it were, he said he was told that he couldn't go into any ethnic minority areas.
Hold on one second. I'm sorry. So I don't understand exactly what's going on, but we have been asking for quite some time for the little dispute between Cash and Sharon that's going on. I don't know what you mean by the insults. I don't know what he is saying. I probably am missing something. So can you guys please not argue, okay? Please. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I really don't.
Yeah, Sharon and Marvin, will you just calm it down, please, Kirby? Because I agree with some of what Sharon's saying. I agree with some of what Marvin's saying. Just agree to disagree on what you're saying.
You're not invisible, Marvin. You're not invisible, but sometimes the chat does go a little bit fast. But I just don't want you guys in here, no matter who it is, please. I mean, you guys have enough going on in the UK right now, and this channel is here to bring some understanding, to get an outlet so you guys can take a exhale and a breather. I don't know who it is. I'm sorry if I put you in it. I don't know who it is. Can you guys please, if someone feels insulted, you're not the one that's receiving what you're saying to that person. So if they feel like you're insulting them, you can't determine or dictate how they feel. So if Sharon is saying she feels insulted, could you please not say anything to her? I would really, really appreciate it.
Sharon, a bit of advice on this. If you don't want to be called names or anything, don't come online, because if you go to protests, and if you're for British or if you're for whatever, that's what you're going to get called. That's the name that they're going to shout. That's the name that the left shout all the time. They say it all the time, so please don't be offended by words or anything like that, and don't respond either. Because this channel is we just want to discuss stuff. No falling out. Just keep it nice and steady. If people, just block them. If you don't like what they're saying, just don't respond. Rather than doing this back and forth.
I'm sorry, Cash. I didn't know. I just saw. I'm sorry, Outlaw. I'm sorry. I just apologize. When I'm wrong, I apologize. I didn't know who was arguing. I just kept seeing, stuff going on. I apologize.
Cash, you're cool. Don't worry about it. In fact, you're cool. Just don't respond. If people are calling you names, it's internet. You're gonna get it. If you can't take it, please just either ignore it or just don't respond.
Marvin. Okay, so Marvin, please stop calling her that. I would have really appreciated. Really, really would appreciate it if you stopped.
Me did call his name, Sharon. Did I've got to agree on that, but if you let it affect you, it's just going to anger you, and then you're going to start saying stuff out of emotion rather than out of factual whatever. Just stick to the facts. Everyone knows that majority of people that are protesting on far right. Everybody knows that we've got communities. Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just saying hello.
We've lived in communities on council estates where there's mixed people for years and years and years and years without any bother whatsoever. So for people calling you names, seriously, just let it go, ignore him, he'll get bored, he'll move on. He'll probably go on to something else. You know, just keep the chat clean, please.
Yes, please. And hello,
I said I'm sorry, Cash. I said I'm sorry. I apologize, Cash.
It definitely wasn't
I just
Cash.
want you guys to get along. Yeah, I just want everybody to. And I understand Sharon says she'll never back down. I get it. I understand. But, you know what you feel, and the other person know how they feel. So let's just leave it at that. And I don't think that anybody in the world would support any person that will take lives of children. I don't think anybody in this world would support that unless they are demented.
You two are just not going to agree. And it's as simple as that. I agree with you, Sharon. I do, but we want to build this channel. It's a channel where people can have their open views. We can discuss what we don't like, what we dislike, what we agree with, what we don't agree with. The name calling stuff, nah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. And sorry, Cash, if people offended you, by the way, or accused you of anything, because, you know.
Yeah, my bad. How about them Lakers, y'all? How about them Lakers? No, I'm just kidding.
So, as I was saying, yeah, someone actually got arrested for doing a silent prayer outside an abortion clinic. That is how bad the laws have got over here now.
That's sad.
She was stood on the street. She weren't chanting. She weren't saying nothing.
Hold on, Marvin. Marvin. I just apologized to Cash. I just told him that it was my mistake. I told him it was my fault. So he forgave me, hopefully. So let's move forward. And I wanted to ask the outlaw again, why do you think, like, I know everything that you're saying, what is the end goal and what is the purpose for them lying and keeping the truth from the people?
Well, they've lied for years. Let's be honest. They lied about the COVID, the pandemic thing. They've lied about not having no money, but then they're sending money over to different countries like Ukraine and places like that, which we don't want to get involved in. They've lied about pretty much everything. And then they want us to trust the government. Well, we don't no more. They've lied about the two-tier policing, the end game. I genuinely think it's going to be civil war. I really do. What they're doing, it's got nothing to do with religion. They're trying to play people off against each other constantly. They love this division. They absolutely love this division. They try to say, oh, it's the Muslim community that's doing this, it's someone that's doing this. No, it's the white British that's doing this. No, it's not. It's the media and the government. So, like yesterday, when they said there were going to be over 100 protests, nobody turned up. Nobody turned up apart from far left. Absolutely nobody turned up, but it were all over the mainstream media news. Oh, it's going to kick off tonight. Everywhere's going to go crazy. No one turned up. Basically, there were like 2 cities where it kicked off in, and it weren't from far right.
Right.
And then all of the newspapers say, "Well, victory for far left. We've chased the far right out." Nobody is far right are horrible. I cannot stand far right. They are racist, like BNP, like National Front used to be in 1980s. Hate them. Majority of people hate the far right. These are just normal working class people that want to get on with their neighbours, genuinely want to get on with their neighbours. But when you've got groups of people and a government and media stirring up hate between these groups, it is all going to kick off. It is always going to kick off. And I think the media want it. Otherwise, why aren't they reporting it? Genuinely, why aren't they reporting it at all? even in like in Belfast, they're saying, "Oh, we're kicking off massively." No, we're literally a small group of people that are fed up, are living in impoverished. I'll give you an example. I come from north of England, and then but your job where normally if you finish school with no qualifications, you go and work that pit. They closed all the pits down. Then they closed all the steel industry down. And these towns lived on this. They lived off it. That was their income. That was their lives. Their grandfathers worked down there, and their fathers worked down there, and they just followed in their footsteps. And once they shut it all down, there's just towns where people with no jobs or anything, no hope. And this is what's kicking it off. Because now you've got people coming over, they're saying we've got no money, we can't do this, but they can afford to house a load of illegal people, and they can afford to clothe, and they can afford to pay France so many millions, hundreds of millions of pounds. They can afford to send India God knows how many millions for a space thing. They can afford to send money to Ukraine. But they've got no money for NHS workers. They've got no money for police. They've got no money for schools. They've got no money for anything else. And that's where it's all kicking off. And
wow.
That's true.
That's crazy.
That's true. I don't think it's race related. I genuinely, Cash, I do not think this is race related in any way, shape or form. In any way, shape or form. I think it's orchestrated to look race related. Because Sheffield, where I'm from, and Oborn, and I've lived all over. White people lived along with my. If you go near Bramall Lane, there's a huge mosque. Nobody cares. Nobody. You worship who you want to worship. Nobody's bothered. It isn't race related. It becomes race related when these groups take over an area and then put no whites allowed after 8 p.m. or same as over in Northern Ireland where they still close the gates now from Protestants and Catholics at 6 p.m. They still close the gate. They've still got the peace walls up. The community is during the day they get along. It's fine, but at night time, and that I think that to me is what they're trying to do. Because I've never had any problem. To be fair, I've had more problems with white people than what I have with people from any other colour or any other race or any other religion for that matter. So it's not. It's the media trying to stir up this far right, which I don't know if you know what far right actually means. It were like National Front. It were. I don't want to sing the chant because for obvious reasons, but there were very, very racist chants against black people, against brown people, against Chinese people, and they literally go around in groups and beat the hell out of them. And nobody actually agreed with them, and that's why it all fell apart. This is not race related whatsoever. It's about splitting communities which should be getting along, which have got along, apart. And two-tier policing, like if you saw that one in Birmingham, where there were Muslim men walking around with swords, the police come out and said, well, they've contacted us and says, we don't need your help. It's a peaceful protest. We can police ourselves. And they allowed them to do it, walking around with weapons, stabbing Sky News van tyres with knives and stuff like that, which were on Sky News. A group of white people get together. It's a mob. It's yobs. Do you know what I mean? And it's just stirring and stirring and stirring and stirring the pot. For more, I don't know what the end game is. I genuinely, I think that they're looking I know in Carlisle last night there were a group of people that turned up, and army were there on standby. The military were there on standby. I think that they're looking for more lockdowns. They're going to put curfews. I think they want it to kick off that bad that they could say, right, okay, you're not allowed out after so and so time like they did during the pandemic, where they can got full control of the people. People that posted stuff on Facebook and got arrested live on Facebook. That counsellor said what he said, put his hand to his throat and did the movement. He's not been arrested. He's not been arrested. There's been nothing on that. And this is where the anger starts coming from. It's like, okay, so he can say that, but I can't say this. Do you get me?
I hear you. I'm just tripping out that they're doing all this.
It's in plain sight as well. It's in plain sight. And if, like Yorkshire Rose, I used to follow her channel. I think it was great. She just used to go around migrant hotels and say, can I book a room? And they say, no, it's closed, it's private. And say, housing migrants, and all migrants are coming out and start intimidating her. And she got arrested basically because she were saying, right, I'm in such and such an area, and this is what's happening. And I'm in another area, and this is what's happening. And apparently last night she got arrested for exposing what the mainstream media won't expose or tell you the truth on. So they literally, even comments on Facebook and everything now, you've got to be very, very careful about what you say. I don't know. It's crazy. To me, it's crazy. And it's not progression. It's going backwards. It's going to stir more racial tension up. It's going to stir more looting up, or whatever you want to call it, where they're going in and smashing shops up, where the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. You see it a lot. Over in the States, you've seen it yourselves.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But they're stirring one group up against another group and saying this group's done that, and then it turns out that group hadn't really done anything, but it gets the other lot out on the ground, like foot soldiers going around saying, yeah, we're all together. When really all it's doing is dividing people into it. That's just my opinion. Are they still falling out in chat? They are, aren't they?
Oops.
Go on.
I don't know.
I was muted the whole time you guys were talking. I thought I was answering you because I was looking at the chat and I see that, you know, they're not.
I agree with the majority of people that are saying. I agree with Marvin. I agree with the objective and bounce on the ball. I agree
Lord. Only my sister, y'all. Only my sister.
I was talking to myself the whole time.
What's that song called? I talk to myself. I forgot.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I thought genuinely, I thought I was talking to myself.
I agree, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm muted? What the heck?
Oh, Lord.
The whole time.
That is funny.
Mm-mm-mm.
That is so funny.
So now we've got a channel called Black Belt Barrister. I don't know if you know him. He's actually telling people what you can and can't say online. He says, because this could be classed as this. You haven't got freedom of speech, you've got freedom of expression. And he used an example of apples. He says, if you see someone eating an apple and you go up and say, I can't stand apples, you can't eat them, they could find that offensive and they'll class that as hate speech. That's how crazy it's gone.
That's bad. That's horrible that you guys don't have freedom of speech to be able to say what you need to say without being arrested or
You don't even got freedom of thought. The lady that was outside the abortion clinic got arrested for sat there praying silently.
That's horrible.
You know what? Can I be honest with you? There's a black lady, and I don't know how recent it was, but she stood in front of a abortion clinic here in the United States, and she started praying silently in front of the clinic, and Kamala Harris and Biden has indicted her. They're putting her in prison because she stood out there. She didn't bother anybody. She just prayed. So they are anti-life out here, especially, they're arguing about women's rights to terminate pregnancies, and they said that Donald Trump doesn't agree. He said he agreed. He said only if the woman's life is in danger, if a family member impregnates you, or if you get forcibly assaulted sexually.
Well,
those are the three main reasons to have it done. He said, but if you're going out there using it as a means of contraceptive, no.
No, totally agree with that. But I mean, I know that this is a divisive subject. My personal opinion is it's on the woman. It's her choice. Whether, no matter what, if she, financially or whatever, if she's going to end up on her own and the dude's a deadbeat, say, and she knows that she can't give the child the best quality of life or whatever, it's up to the woman. I don't agree with it. I think it should be up to the woman, but
I don't, because for one, I'll say this much. You have choices. As a woman, you have choices. If you know ahead of time, and that's why I tell people I tell my nieces and stuff, I said, look, and my nephews, before you lay down and become intimate with a person, talk to them about their family. Ask them questions. Okay. Don't just go about because he has a nice car or she has a nice body. Talk to them. Yeah. Ask them questions. And if you see a red flag, that means, one, that's your warning sign. So you're going to get exactly what you are going to get. Like my niece told me recently, I told her, instead of looking at this guy, he has a lot of money, he has a really nice car, I said, start asking him questions about himself and listen. And I said, and pay attention if a guy is like talking to you all hours of the day. So she informed me today that if I hadn't listened to you, Auntie, I would have been in trouble. And she said, based on him not being able to talk to me during certain hours, she thought and found out that he was married. So let's say you messed with him and end up getting pregnant. Yeah, what do you think your life would have been?
I do.
So we have choices.
Yeah. Well, I didn't as a man. I'm going to talk a bit personal now. I got her in a relationship, and she got pregnant. Now this lady, should I say, were quite self-abusive.
Oh wow!
My baby was born premature, and he died.
Oh my God!
My brother also got a relationship where the baby was being born, and it was being born deformed, and it ended up being born dead. Women should have choices of not having to go through all that trauma. If you understand where I'm coming from.
That's what Donald Trump was saying. If it's medically necessary, yes. That's what he's saying. If you get a test and they said, hey, your baby is going to this, then that to me, I think that would be fair to go ahead and do that, because you may not be able to take care of that child, you don't have the skills. But to
No.
outright just lay down, like I'm laying
Yeah,
down with you, I'm laying down with Cash and everybody else, and I
She used
end
it as
up pregnant.
conception. She used it as conception. To use it as conception is a no-no. I've got
That's
to
what
agree
I
with
was saying.
Yeah.
They do that. They do it. Like even in my area, if you go like not even 5 miles, you'll see a clinic, and it'll be packed out with girls ready to terminate because they're standing up kissing their boyfriends. Now, why do you keep coming here? Because in the future, you're gonna have more complications doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think the same over here. I think that there should be because women do use that as conception over here. There should be like, okay, unless something's majorly wrong, then you've got to carry on with it. But they do over here. They do. They use it pretty much as conception. It's like,
That's horrible.
I don't know. It's a very divisive subject. People have got very strong opinions on it. But that's why I like to talk about it. I like to talk about stuff that people have got different opinions of me and that. Do you know what I mean? That's what I hope that this channel's about. It's about you believe in this, I believe in that. We can have a discussion and we can debate it. And there's no, like sometimes what there is in chat, there's no back and forth and you're right and I'm wrong or whatever.
Right.
People have got their own opinion.
Exactly. That's exactly what this channel is about. You have your own opinion. You're safe here to speak as you want to speak, and nobody is to say anything to anybody. No calling, no name calling, and if they do, majority of the time, if somebody's calling names, I always tell them they have to either go or I have to kick them out. It's up to them, or they give me.
Everyone's in charge of their own opinion.
Hold on one second, you guys. Hold on a second. So, what I'm saying, Sharon, because you do have to elaborate what you're saying. Now, once you find out that you're pregnant, they have a lot of tests to tell, and that's why I think they should really go back to testing people and running their blood to make sure to find out what type of diseases they may have in their families, because they used to do that when you got married, so that you can make sure that whatever illnesses you have in your family is controllable. But what I'm saying is, if a girl finds out she's pregnant, there's no way that she should be having an abortion after maybe 3 to 4 weeks, which is a month. Anything after that, I don't think that they should perform it, because parts of the child's body, like the heart and stuff, is already developed. So once you hear a heartbeat, that should be a no-go to me, unless it's incest. Yes, I'm sorry, but yes. If it's grape, yes, because who wants to carry a child that somebody forcibly, impregnated you? It's not going to be a good ending for that child, because that parent will probably have some resentment and take out whatever they feel on that child because of what that father did.
That's a big one to me, that you've just said, because how are you going to explain to that child, right?
Yeah.
We mummy and daddy together. Well, no, actually, what actually happened was, it's going to mess with that child's head.
Yeah, a baby doesn't want to be known as an accident baby, and that would be
yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I mean that.
That's not an accident, baby. That's
well, you know what I mean. Like it wasn't. It wasn't meant.
No, that was a violent baby.
It was forcibly.
Yeah, but that child's got to live with that. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like you weren't wanted, you were forced on me, kind of thing.
Yeah. Not an accident per se. Like, oops, not like that.
Yeah. That's what I'm meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want nobody running around talking about, oh, you are a victim of crimes, baby. No. No. You're a great baby. Your daddy great. No. Kids can be very vicious. and that added with that information, you don't know the turmoil that you could put that kid through.
Yeah, and don't forget, not only is it because was forcefully put on her, but don't forget there are also times where they actually look like the daddy.
Yep.
And that's when that's going to be a real hard pill to swallow if that baby comes out looking like the daddy. And two, what if that baby has the daddy's genes and start getting...
Yeah. I was just about to say that.
Hold on a second. Listen. Marvin said, well, I don't know if it was that. I mean, my son is an accident baby. Not that I wasn't thrown in. No, we're not talking about that kind, Marvin. We're talking about a woman being like forced.
Yes.
Like a guy beating her up and taking it from her, and then she ends up pregnant. That's the kind of baby we're talking about. We're not talking about the prophylactic rope. We're not talking about that kind. We're talking about somebody jump on you and beat you up.
Marvin, I do get what you're saying. There are women that tell you that you're taking precautions, and you trust them and you fall for them, and you find out that they're not, and then all of a sudden they say, "I'm pregnant," and you haven't got as a man, you haven't got a right after that. So as a man, the only thing that you can do is take precautions and wear something. That's pretty much all that you can do. But women do that part.
Cash,
You do that part.
What do you mean? Whether you agree with it or not, protesting is disgusting outside of... No, it's not disgusting. And something, the protests are not what you think they are. They call it that when there's a group of people. I've seen people that stood outside and they were counselors and they believed in pro-life, and they say, "Can we talk to you for a minute?" And I've actually watched them talk to the little girls and the women, and the girls decided to go on with the pregnancy, and it wasn't disrespectful, it wasn't violent. They call it protest because the clinic wants to make money off of it, and they're saying, look, you don't know, your child could be a president, your child could be a lawyer, your child could be the one kid that can grow up and change the world. So, even though we don't agree with our leaders, let's say we had some really good leaders. Just think if mom and dad decided to terminate those lives and not let them come forth, then we wouldn't have the history that we have today, is what I'm saying. So protests are not always violent and hitting people in the head with signs. It could be, you said, but that is highly intimidating to some people. You know what? It depends on who they are.
So in some ways they are. I'm not anti-life. I'm not pro-life.
Me neither. I'm not anti-life either.
If people want to stand outside with placards, that's fine. Me personally, because I lost my son and my brother lost his baby, I'm not also pro-life. But people have got the right to stand outside and say, look, are you sure you want to do this? It's not
manipulation, Cash.
No.
It's not manipulation. See, I don't know where, maybe you guys don't understand, but for instance, if there was a young girl, she didn't know what to do, and I was standing out there, and she was going to terminate, and I have a nonprofit organization, and I would tell her, look, I will get you housing while you're going to school. Through government funding, they will help you pay so that you can have daycare while you're going to school, and we'll get you help. Now, if that's the type of protest that's going on, I can pretty much say I would deal with that. But if it's violent, like, oh, you should be ashamed of yourself, those type of people, they don't need to be out protesting. They need to just stay in their homes looking at a movie while they're eating chicken noodle soup. Period. Because they're sick in the head.
No, I've got to agree with that. I've got to agree with that, to be honest with you. See, same as what I say, I've got a personal stake in this. I lost my own child and my brother lost his. And I do know women that have like captured men by saying, "You can trust me, don't you love me? I'm not. I'm taking pills or I'm on whatever."
Right.
And the men get caught then, and then for the rest of their life they've got to pay for this child that
Right.
sometimes they're not even allowed to see. Do you know what I mean? She'll say, "You violent to me with this, with that, with that other," and then you've got to go through contact centres and all this and other, and it's legal battles and it's money and it's.
Yeah. They had it a while back. They had it. I don't know if they. I'm pretty sure they still do it, but they had some women that were putting holes in men's condoms, and that's why.
I know a guy that actually that happened to. I used to work with him, and he'd come to work and he was absolutely heartbroken. He was 18-year-old, and he said, "My career's just started, and now it's basically just ended because I've got to pay now for the rest of my life." I didn't actually want to marry this woman or anything. It was just like we was having a regular.
Didn't have to happen because he was trying to use condoms, and then she goes a hole in it, and then that's why now men don't trust some of these crazy women who are trying to get pregnant on purpose so they can make money off of these men, and that's what I'm looking at. You know, they're not thinking about, oh, I'm having a baby with this man because I'm in love with them. No, they're doing it because they think they're going to come up, and it's most people like our football players, celebrities, you know, that type of people, the people with money or rich guys.
Well, you can't blame the celebrities because these women, they target these men and they go after them. They pretend. So
no.
Just
I'm
example.
Right. I'm talking about the women who are popping the condoms.
For example, like Amber Heard,
check this out.
Apparently,
alleged. There was a woman. It's a video on YouTube. It's a black guy. He makes, I think he said 7 figures, and they're actually recording his court appearance. So the lady, she said she followed his profile on a dating app, and she found out by talking to him that he made 7 figures. He runs a nice big company. And so what she did was on purpose. She said he asked her, was she taking anything because he wanted to be safe. So while they were intimate, she grabbed his, private area, and she had something where she put a hole in it. And so they continued to have, intercourse. Mm-hmm. And she ended up pregnant. So he said, I used protection, and I know that, I was careful. And so she told the court, they said, well, if he used condoms, then how did you get pregnant? She was so cocky. She said, I put a hole in it when he thought I was going to, go down, put my face down there. So I put a hole in it, and then we continued to have sex. Because she said, look, he got enough money. He could take care of me and this baby. And so the court ruled that he gets the baby, she gets 0.
Wow.
Yeah.
He got the baby because she admitted she thought that they were going to be on her side. Yeah, they took the baby and gave it to him. And so now his mother is going to be raising the kid for him, and he's going to pay his mother the child support because he's always traveling. And he said, look at the way I turned out. The way I turned out, I know that my child is going to turn out even better.
Yeah.
See, this is a good topic to discuss. Stuff like this is what we need to discuss openly.
There's another thing that was going on. I don't know how true it is or if this is as easy as they made it seem, but the women wait till they're ovulating and then they go have relations with a man. They don't pop the condom. No, they don't do that. They take the condom from the man and pretend like they're going to throw it away, but they take some kind of syringe of some type and they pump the man's fluids and put it inside themselves because at the time they're ovulating. So they most likely will get pregnant because they are ovulating at the time. So this is what they're doing. That's another way that they were doing it. Now, I don't know how true it is, if it's possible, because at a certain amount of time, once the air hits the sperm, I thought it just dies. That's what I thought. I don't know.
No. Well, after the Me Too thing, there were a lot of things, and there were a guy over here. I think there were a guy over in America as well. They got text messages from women saying, "Come over, want to do this, that, and the other," and then they get accused of whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And there's text message, and there were a guy that literally, about 21-year-old, it could have ruined his life. And he's like, "Look, I've got a text message here saying, look, yeah, no, I want to do this to you, I want to do that to you, I want to do other to you, I want this and other, I want to do this." He goes over, and then she says, "I froze." So there's no bruises, no nothing, and police arrest him. And then he got cleared. It's correct.
There's
I know,
a
Marvin.
guy
I
in San
said
Diego.
before.
My mother knows his parents.
Yeah.
No, I was telling Marvin,
No.
he said that's as old as Amsterdam red light district.
Oh, so my mother is friends with this lady in San Diego area of California, and her son was a excellent football player. So
Yeah.
the girl was sending text messages back and forth, and so she agreed to be intimate with him, but he didn't want her as a girlfriend. But because he told her, you know, it was just one of them things, she went to the police and said that he raped her, and he lost his everything for football. He lost everything, sponsorships, everything. And
Did
come
she
to find
win
out, she
camera?
lied. Huh?
Did she wink on camera after? With that one?
I didn't talk.
Did she what?
The one that American football player, and after he meant to have done that, she got a phone out and started winking on camera.
I don't know about the winking, but they absolutely it ruined his life. So I don't know. I think she was a minor. She lied about her age, so his family is suing her family, and her family is they're well to do. But you ruined this man's life, his opportunities.
Yeah. It is crazy. I think I don't know what we're so into, to be honest with you. I really don't. It's just like everything's upside down now.
Yeah.
To me, it is. It's everything's upside down.
These women today, they have become so promiscuous. These women, they actually promote whoredom. You know, HOREDOM, whoredom. They actually promote women being whores. Excuse my language, but I have to say it. They promote that in the music, on TV. I mean, they are just like, women are really not paying attention.
Don't even get me started on it. Don't even get me started on the music that's coming out nowadays. Like, especially from, well, I thought that men were shocking for music, but women are like, whoa, they're like really going for it.
Especially the rap, the hip hop music. These women, the stuff that they say, I'm like, what did she just say? What?
Wait, so you guys have to remember that it can also be the other side that's the problem. Now, men, I'm gonna they pull out. Pull out does not work. I'm sorry to say, it does not work.
Sure don't.
It don't work. Pull out don't work at all. I'm just saying. It don't work.
Marvin, what I do? What I do, Marvin?
That's the part.
Guys, I've got to go for a bit. Thanks for the discussion. It's been brilliant. I've enjoyed it. I'll talk to you soon. You both take it steady, okay?
All right, thank you.
Like, subscribe. get the algorithm out there. It costs you nothing just to like the channel, subscribe to it, share it. It's just going to get bigger and better. You know, just enjoy it.
Marvin said, LOL, I was waiting for the momentum to shift into blaming us men.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
It's true.
Look,
Right.
look, let me tell you something. The only thing I blame men for is when they lie and they cheat. And when they force themselves on women. Those are the only things. But other than that, everybody has to take accountability for their own actions. I can't blame the men only, and I can't blame the women. We all need to grow the heck up and start respecting ourselves and one another. That's just how I see it.
Agree. I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, that was a moment of craziness right there. Like literally. Oh, dang. Let me see if there's anything new going on. All right. Give me a second. You guys hit that like if you haven't done so. I would appreciate it. Okay, I'm here still, but stuff to do. Great discussion. Okay. He got us started and he gonna jump down. That's how that go. All right, let's see.
I enjoyed it.
Me too. Me too. Different things to talk about. Now let me see what's going on. If they have anything new to say. Are you guys supposed to have a kickoff today? Anybody? I know they had a list of names. I should have wrote them down. The list of schedule, the schedule they had. Yes, at least he brought us a good topic. Hold on. Does anybody know of anything going on? Anything new? Oh, by the way, I wanted to discuss something really quickly. Did you know about Nelly?
What about him? That he's getting married to Ashanti, or he's married?
No. He's been arrested.
For
hugs.
Is anybody surprised?
Yep. Hold on. I'll tell you what kind.
I'm not surprised at all. I put nothing past any of these celebrities at all. They're human. They do stupid stuff.
Guess what he had? Ecstasy.
Oh, I thought he had Coca-Cola.
Nope. Ecstasy.
Men are to blame. They tell you that they're in in their voodoo witchcraft script.
No,
Eve
the rapper
committed
Nelly.
the original sin, but no, I'm reading something else. But is too.
Nelly, Plaster Nelly. No, Nelly. Yes, music. Yes. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, baby.
I forgot where I was. Never mind. So I don't know.
Sorry.
Yeah, men do stuff. Yeah, men do stuff. Women do stuff. You know, Nelly, we going down, down, baby. Yo, street in the Range Rover, boom, boom, baby. Ready to let it go, shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Puff. Listen to me now. That Nelly.
She already said she gonna sing the whole song. Yep, that guy. Oh, okay. So it says rapper Nelly arrested for ecstasy possession at Missouri casino. I'm trying to pull up the video, y'all. This is crazy.
He just now got him. Can you believe it? Ashanti was so in love with him that she literally did not have any children until now.
I know. That's the part I don't understand.
Because everybody was lied. Yeah, everybody they lied on her. So she was a good girl, and they was lying on her, saying that when he was traveling, that she was sleeping around with the guy Irv Gotti. She never did, and she kept saying that she didn't.
All right, y'all ready to hear this real quick? It's 57 seconds. Listen to this. Okay, here we go.
Okay, Marvin, whatever. And if you must know, I can sing for real, Marvin.
Why are they? That's not even it. Hold on, that's actually music going on right there. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me see if they got news video. Rapper Nelly arrested, accused of having. Okay. This one is 25 seconds long.
Nelly has been arrested and accused of having illegal drugs. The Missouri Highway Patrol said that an officer found 4 illegal ecstasy pills on him at a casino near St. Louis. Nelly was held and then released by police in Maryland Heights. The rapper's attorney said that an officer targeted him and conducted an improper search, predicting that the case will go nowhere.
I don't know. This is allegedly, y'all. Allegedly, this is what happened because now they're saying that he was basically set up.
Probably.
Allegedly. I'm just going to say allegedly. 4 pills. Yep.
He probably was set up.
Possibly.
Because you know that girl that he not with anymore, she is very, very bitter because he stayed with her so many years and never married her. But when he made the reconnection with Ashanti, he actually married her. And this woman, she has been going around doing a smear campaign. So you never know. Some of the people that is around him is probably still somewhat loyal to her and could have done that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying that somebody did it, but you never know.
Right. Look what Outlaw said. Outlaw said, Marvin, it's if it's info, I can't sing. I mean, wait, hold on. Marvin, if it's info, any info, I can't sing at all. I'd be arrested for offensive voice. The chat moved and I was like, wait a minute, what did you say? What is going on? Y'all now not being able to sing.
Marvin, funny, he said, Outlaw, my voice is aching, a foghorn. At least that was my call sign in the Sea Scouts. What an old man want with pills. He probably needed him to get his pickle up.
He brought the wrong pill?
Got his pickle collection. I don't think Nelly needs that. Ashanti's pregnant, so I think he's fine in that department.
Good. Yeah, he's good. Definitely good on that. Yeah. Oh man. And then I got an email real quick here, and I'm still looking for videos. I haven't found anything yet. So on here, it says, horror as an Ohio man drags a 9-year-old for blocks with a Hummer and leaves leg missing below the knee.
Justice for together. Oh, wow. That's crazy, girl. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
That's what we're trying to tell you guys over there. You guys think it was, I'm not trying to compare. I'm not trying to make it seem like it's not important, because it is. But the attacks on the children here in America by their relatives, their parents, neighbors, strangers is out of control here. Yeah. It is out of control. Every time you turn around, you hear that an adult has unalived the child or raped the child or did something heinous, like this one story that you knew did, where the this white couple purposely chose 5 black children to adopt so that they could be their slaves.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Andy, how are you?
And this happened in America. A white couple chose 5 black children so that those children could become their personal slaves. and one of the neighbors was the one that actually alerted the authorities, and the kids were living in deplorable conditions in their garage.
Wow. Well, at least he was arrested. Jeffrey is 55 years old, apprehended by the officers in Ohio after he allegedly caused life-changing injuries to a young girl, having hit her with the SUV when she was biking over a sidewalk. He eventually fled the scene, and while the child survived the horrific ordeal, authorities say she's going to have she has extensive trauma, and that is including the lower portion of her leg being missing below the knee. Yeah, they took him in. He left the scene, and I'm wondering if he was under influence or anything. Allegedly, he probably is. I'm looking to see if he's under the influence.
Yeah, it's really bad out here, you guys. When it comes to the children, they don't show it because they want to make it seem like America's so well put together, and America is the biggest mess there is.
Oh, wow. He admitted he was too drunk to pass. So, yes, he was drunk. He said it himself. Wow. Okay, Mr. Jeffrey.
These damn alcoholics. I mean, like, why would you get behind the wheel if you know that you're impaired? Why would you get behind the wheel if you know? I don't know. I don't understand. And now this child is going to be affected for the rest of her life because you decide to take a drink. So I say this: why don't they take one of your damn legs?
Mm-hmm. And she was in a lot of pain, getting dragged until that leg got literally chopped.
Man,
that's crazy.
They need to do him the same exact. Like I said, an eye for an eye, and I'm so harsh against drunk drivers because my cousin was engaged years ago to her boyfriend, and a drunk driver was so drunk that he was standing at the bus stop. They hit him, and he was stuck onto the car and slammed into a wall and crushed him till he passed away. And after that, my cousin was never the same again. Drivers do a lot of damage, and all you do is give them a ticket and take away their license. I say no. Give them the same fate.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Give them the same fate. And now these people have gotten smarter because someone I know, their daughter got a DUI, and in America, once you get a DUI, you have to pay for this mechanism that's hooked to your car. And while you're driving, every so often, you have to blow into it. So this person still would take a sober friend with them, and they would blow into the damn machine for the person, knowing that the person just had a few drinks. So these people don't care. Eye for an eye. Eye for a damn eye. If they get caught drunk driving, they should never be able to keep their license.
Yes.
They should not be able to keep their license. Period.
Exactly.
And it should be something where I don't believe in the tracking system, but in this case, I do.
They had a massive earthquake in Japan. Together, you heard about that?
Yeah, I heard about the earthquake in Japan. It was shaking pretty. But actually, we had an earthquake too. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had one too. Thank God it wasn't in my area. I'd be packing up.
Look at this. I'm gonna mute it because it's going on over there. I don't know how live it is right there, but look how it's moving around. Look at the TVs up there shaking. I wonder how long. This is at a bowling alley. Wow. Wow, y'all. Let me look and see if we have anything new on the UK. Hold on. Anything new in the UK? For some odd reason, everybody's video has been taken in the UK. I don't know what's going on over there. Times now. But they keep showing the same videos over and over and over. Why are they doing that? They make it seem like it's a new information, but it's not. Hold on. Why do they have a video called UK begins to deporting all immigrants? Go back to your country. I don't know how to
Wow.
Oh, the video's unavailable. The video content from this who has been blocked. Oh man. They have it blocked. Let me see. If Jamie is down, I think we're hold on, let me see. Oh my goodness. What is really going on?
They don't want nobody to know what's going on over there.
I know. Look, even DJ. Oh no, no, sorry. That's the same person. Wow, what's really going on? Nope. I don't know what's going on, but they're about to take all these videos down for real, for real. This is from last night. There's nothing new. Yeah, this is from yesterday.
That's sad.
I know. Oh, this is the one I wanted to show you guys. I saw this. Hold on. I don't know if you guys saw this yet, but hold on. Let me see. On.
Marvin is saying something to you in the chat. I missed part of it.
Hold on, let me see what's going on. Later. Oh, Outlaw. You leaving, Outlaw? Okay. Right, folks. Oh, okay. He has to go. Okay. Thank you, Outlaw. You stay safe.
Okay, I'm talking about Marvin. He said might be good to see. It's not that long, 4 minutes, 17 seconds. It's something before that. I didn't get to catch it.
Hold on.
See you, Outlaw. Have a safe evening, sweetie.
Yes. Stay safe. Okay, so he said if Jamie is down, I think there isn't anything live. Jamie and DJP were the main sources of video feeds. Wow. He did an upload an hour ago, but didn't go live. Okay. Let me see if I can find that one. Let me play this and then we'll go to that one, okay?
Okay.
Give me a second, because this one is the one about the mom or the woman. Yeah, the mother that gets arrested. Hold on.
Thank you. All right, let's have a little zoom in on the black lads. We can't trust anyone. Just off camera, can you say hi? This is DJ and you're watching the Charlie Beach channel. DJ, you're watching the Charlie Beach channel. Thanks, man. Pleasure, mate. So, yeah, the signal's not great here. Even with my. Hey, Charlie! Hello, guys. Oh, thanks, guys. Can I turn the camera around and say hello to you guys? Hello, Charlie. Yeah, it is connected, actually. A little bit lagging, isn't it? Hey, Charlie. I'm not sure why. Blackpool is getting a bit spicy. Yeah, Blackpool. Blackburn was got fizzled out. Blackburn fizzled out. Blackpool, any other blacks? Like Blackpool, Blackburn, there's no more blacks.
When I realized what this opportunity was with Nubia to develop 24-hour permanent tea,
There you go, look. And he showed the reason for it, but he had
Is this live?
No, this happened.
Exactly, Boswell. Exactly.
They didn't even show. They just as soon as they turn that corner, they never said anything about why or anything. Let her up. They're like, let her go.
Oh, let her up?
Yeah, let her up. Let her go.
Oh, sorry. That's right, go on.
It's on the ground. That guy would move his phone. It's on the ground. Right there on the ground. Right there, look. There we go.
God, I don't know if the light's still going. I'm filming it on my phone. Sorry. Eggs on the back there. Wow. There's the features up there. Centre podium. Yeah, guys, I don't know whether the light's still going. More vans coming.
They already put her in that van. Give me a second. Let me find the other one. Oh, she fell off, y'all. I'm sure she'll be back. All right, JRB, JR. What's his name? Okay. Okay. GBR Jamie. I'm looking at the other word. Hold on, GBR Jamie. And you said it's not a what you call it? It's just a regular video. Let's see. Okay. I found it. It was only 4 minutes and something seconds.
To this camera, just let him know that we're not racist. One bit.
Of course, they're not racist.
We're not racist. I've got Indian sisters.
Not by flow, read it by numbers.
He'll not record that.
You turned around and got you don't come to camera. Oh! Fucking hell.
He knew he was going to get it. Just come up and antagonize.
Again, that's it, boys. Yo, take that up here. Fucking hell. Fucking dog, what are you doing now? Dog, look at that dog. They're taking his dog off him, he's done no wrong, bro. Dog's been out there. Come over there.
Get off his chest! Get out on his chest! Get out on his chest!
Disgusting! You're gonna kill him! You're gonna fucking kill him! Fucking body! Who a lad, man? Look at that, 5, 6, how many feds for one lad? He's on his fucking chest! They're on his chest! What are you doing? He's supporting racism, you lot. He's fighting terrorists, man. Disgusting, bro. Have you nicked his dog at what, man? That's funny, isn't it? It's disgusting, boys. You can't breathe. Told you, bro. Mission failed. All because he's got a dog. All because he's got a dog. Hitting him with bats, not all because he had a dog. Yeah, it is, Vinny. File, man. File, man. Get all these cops on film. Everyone screenshot the faces, man. Badge number there.
Well, in the
no, look at that. No, don't touch me, look. Don't touch me, look. Don't touch me, look. Put it on film, bro. You're laughing at him, boy. Look at him, you fucking rude. Fucking laughing at him. Trust me, bro. You vile bastards.
Then you wonder why you get it. Bully boy tactics.
We need a bullet, what on him? Call me bastard. So come right up. You can film what you want. Alright, look, we're going to fit 1,700 people, so only 500 now. Wait, don't go, man. They'll put it down, listen. They did no wrong, nothing wrong at all. Mate, it's been so there about an hour. I know, everyone's been fussing it. I've literally got it online, people fussing it's been no wrong.
What's up, guys? It's Lex from Los Angeles Recording School. Come check out some of the studios.
Wow. Let me see if they have anything else. It doesn't take that many people to be on him like that. Lord have mercy. Wait, what's this? Hold on, I'm trying to see what this is. Oh, it's the same video. It's just short of it. Hold on. Let me see what DJ has for us. Hold on, let me see if we can find something. Okay, that's the one we just saw. This one was 2 days ago. I don't see anything new. 4 days, 2 days. Yeah, I don't see anything new. Yeah, I don't see nothing anywhere. At least not new. Everything is old and reused and they just keep putting it live, but it's just rotating the same thing over and over and over. Uh-oh, what happened to the Oreos? They weren't good. Maybe they were stale. That means they're underground. They went underground, or they spring up this weekend out of nowhere. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't see anything. Not news, nobody. Yeah, the mainstream media is playing what they want to see, what they want us to see, and it's been repeat for ages. Yes. Same stuff over and over, and I've already streamed it, so I'm not going to keep putting the same thing over and over. I want to put new news, new things that's going on. I don't want the same stuff over and over. Every time I look at the news, it's the same stuff over and over. Now they got this new thing with attack on Israel, but that's it. And Kenya. Let me see this one here. I don't know if I've seen this. 6 hours ago, body cam. This one is 6 hours ago. I don't know how new it is from the body cam. Hey, God bless. How are you? How are you? I'm glad you're okay. Okay, this is like an 8-minute video, so let's see what they're talking about.
Hey, can you say that for me? Hey, one more, yeah. Hey, get back. Get back. Get back. Come on, get back. Cesare out in help with that one. Car park, St Augustine's Way, in Gladstone Street. With a male with a body warmer, grey body warmer, blue head overall, blue shorts, white socks, black trainers. He is a suspect who we're looking to arrest. Can you get a hold of him on camera?
Okay. Woo! There's so much violence going on over there. Hold on 1 second. She fell down. I don't know where she went. All right, grab it so I can take it off. Hello. How are you? God bless.
Still breathing. Haven't been arrested as yet. Still got my liberty.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah. I called it yesterday. I knew it was a setup. We were being set up for bloodshed. It didn't work.
It was calm, right? It was pretty calm out there.
You're joking. My spidey senses kicked in. How you doing, everyone in the chat? How you doing? Hope you're all having a good evening and a good day or good morning, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, so, yeah, I if you remember, I went down and had a little recce, and I knew just trap. I went back down later on, and I had a few other guys. We did scouting around and recce's, and I took my drone, and it's got like a 16-mile range on it, so I can. Yeah, I know she's been nicked. I think she's been released. I'm not quite sure. I'll contact Active Patriot later on, see how Amanda Yorkshire Rose has been. Sorry about that. I just saw Outlaw say about one of our patriots. This woman has got more balls than most men I know. She's a real plucky lady, fighting for everyone's rights. And she got arrested for holding a placard for causing racial hatred, saying "Stop the boats." Anyway, let's go back to this. So I did the recce yesterday, and I went up. I flew over everything, all over these areas where it's very heavily Islamified, and I could see them down in the streets and side alleys, and there's a trap. It was now these protests that were announced yesterday. It smelt fishy from the start. There was something not quite right about it. Anyway, everyone panicked. Everyone closed their shops and their businesses. All the Muslims stood out outside their mosques, tooled up, with weapons and stuff. And it's just strange. It didn't fit. Like I said to you, if something don't sit right with me, I click onto it quite quickly. And I took the drone over there, and it was definitely a setup. It wasn't just here in my town; it was all over. And what it was to show a dominance of power with the Muslims and these Palestine protests.
Okay.
That's what it was about. That's what it was about. But I've got to give it to them. It was clever. I want to know, like the police, intelligence, and the government should be able to track down these sources about where these protests have been arranged or originated from. Very silent. Very silent.
Oh, wow.
Here. Excuse me. One other thing. Like you get people that are elected into government, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. We had somebody, a white guy, not that should bear any relevance on it, but you probably think it would be an Islamic that's been voted into government. When I tell you the story, he's been arrested now only because of public outcry. He went to one of his protests with people like the refugees are welcome here, open borders, hope not hate, and some other groups of all that they promote peace and everyone should be, happy and everyone should have a right to life and stuff. Stood there, talked about how any protesters should have their throats cut, and he did it visually. He put, run his finger across his throat, right next to this. It's a hope not hate type people. I can't remember what it's called now. Right now,
is that the one they're showing on TikTok?
It could be. There's a woman in orange next to him, and she's clapping and nodding her head. She's supposed to be a promoter of peace and harmony and love, and she's clapping and nodding in approval. Now she's trying to say, oh, she didn't really hear him on that big loudspeaker, almost cheek to cheek to him, and that watched him visually put his finger across his throat, as in cutting someone's throat. So I'm laughing because they're in court. They are the antagonizers. They're the ones that want chaos and mayhem on our streets. They are the ones that must be Satan's little cherubs, because there's nothing good about them, I'm telling you.
Hold on, I'm looking for that video.
Have you seen the video? It's
a
crowd.
This is it. I think it might be it.
It's a crowd. It's a white guy with dark hair, with a microphone in his hand, and a lady, a person next to him, to his left-hand side, has got an orange high vis. I think she's a bit gingery coloured in hair.
Let me see if this is it.
Hang on,
Because
guys.
Outlaw was sending me videos from TikTok, and one of them was a guy who was hollering stuff, saying things about free Palestine, I believe it was.
Yeah. It was an excuse to get out there. It wasn't nothing to do with the protests on the streets about the little children being unlife. That's quite good tonight, unlife. It's nothing about that. It's about them getting out there, showing a dominance, and what with Sakir Starmer doing these harsh sentences for people going out to protest against protection, for the protection of their children, and being given 3 years sentence. Some guy 68 years of age, a 68-year-old man out protesting, got given, I think it was 22 months. And like I said yesterday, some guy who got butted by a riot shield has now received, for kicking it, a 3-year sentence. And he's being put into a prison with lots of Islamics. His life, I hope he gets out. Look, But the thing is, right, a few years ago, there's a guy called Bunny, his nickname was. Him and his mate, for a joke, just a couple of kids laughing about. I know it's a bit silly, but we all do silly things when we're stupid and young. He threw, like, he had a bacon sandwich and he chucked it at the mosque.
Mm-hmm.
No one saw him. He got sentenced to 2 years of prison in Bristol and then died. There has been no explanation of how he was unlifed in there. It's been covered up. Young lad called Bunny.
Wow.
I know you honestly, there's so much I could tell you. So much I could tell you. Have you seen that video? I mean, I could probably find it in a minute. If you
I'm looking for it.
I'm trying to remember the name of the guy. Hang on a minute. Let me just have a quick look on the news. He's got to be in the news. Right, let's have a look. Oh, God. Headlines in the paper. Katie Price's botched up plastic surgery. Surgery again. Oh, my God. Right, let me have a look. Where's this guy? It's got to be in the paper. Here he is. Right. This guy. Oh, where's he gone? This guy's called Ricky Jones. I got the video here. I can play that. You can always play it. I'll play it. Hang on a second then. I've got to enlarge it first. I don't. Give me a sec. Right, I've got to go through these adverts.
I don't know where that video went. It's not even working.
Right, hang on. Skip ad. I've got to then pause it. Then I've got to enlarge it. I'm going to go back to your channel. I'll go to share screen. Where are we? We're on that one there. I'm not reading the chat at the moment, guys. So sorry. I'm just doing all this stuff. If anyone's asking me questions, right? Present. There we go. Video screen. Share screen. And that one there.
Right. You guys, it's a process.
Right. Okay. So we're prepped up.
Yep, that's him. That's him.
Yeah. Hold on. Right. So if you turn your little thing down, I'll put the volume on.
All right, go for it.
Are we full screen? We are now.
Yes.
Volume. 3, 2, 1, go.
Bringing solidarity today from my union, the TSSO. It's fantastic to see so many brothers and sisters on the streets in Walthamstow saying no to those fascists. Keep Tommy Robinson out of Walthamstow. Well done, everybody. I want to share one thing with you. In '67, we saw the start. In '67, we saw the start of the National Front. And when I was a youngster in the '70s, I went on the marches against the National Front. But I've got to tell you a very, very grim story. Our members who work on the transports, on the trains, on C2C, yesterday had to go on trains and take stickers off the train.
I want to pause this a moment because I don't want to keep replaying it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So when this guy here, and the woman to the right hand side of, is it the right side of the screen with the orange vest on?
Okay.
She's the one who's supposed to be all the peace and hate, not hate, and everybody's loved and it's a world for everybody. Now he's been arrested eventually because of the protests about him, what he's done. Now she, next to him, said she had no idea of what he said and she wasn't aware of him doing anything. So watch her doing this as well, because she's not facing charges or any disciplinary from the faction she represents. And we'll continue.
So her right here.
The one there next to his arm with
right
the
here.
Orange and the
This
bag
video?
on, yeah.
Yeah.
The blondish hair. Here we go.
Yeah.
And razor blades stuck between seats where people sit. Now these people don't give a shit about who they hurt. We've got children and women using those trains, destroying some relatives. They are disgusting, nasty fascists, and we need to hold their throats and get rid of them all.
See her reaction, and she says she knows nothing of what he did then. I'll do it again, watch.
Disgusting, nasty fascists, and we need to hold their throats and get rid of them all.
Cut their throats.
Stop it right now. Stop it while she's smiling. Hold on, look.
Yeah, no, it's that bit. Look at her. Now she denies any knowledge of him doing anything like that at all.
Did nothing back. And we need to own their roads and get rid of them all. I just want to say thank
Yeah, she's praying. She put her hands together in prayer. Let's get those votes.
you all. I'm going to leave it now. And free, Palestine! Free, Palestine! Free, Palestine! Thank you. God bless you all.
God bless you all. Not our God. Our God would not want any.
The trade unions are a massive backbone of the Stand Up to Racism movement. And the trade unions have been there since the Battle of Maple Street in 1936, all the way through the Battle of Lewisham, the Battle of Wood Green, the Battle of every single time we've pushed back the fascists. The trade unionists have been there with us daily. Thank you so much to TSSA.
And there you go. I'll just translate that. It sounds like this. Meh, 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 meh. You wear the wolf in sheep's clothing, you lot. Meh. Anyway. Sorry. Now, the thing is, right, we've had protesters today put in jail for hurty words. The sticks and stones, you know, the hurty words. Instantly within 2 days. Within 2 days, not even that, some of them. So I hope he's doing a 3 or 4 or 5 years sentence tomorrow night in equality and justice and the fairness of the law coming down full force on those that described any terrorism or you can see. Honestly, last night, a place called Croydon. I used to live there many years ago, but on the outskirts. I can't go there now to visit any friends. If I do, I have to put make sure my deadlocks are on my door, and I've got a tool bag in the front passenger seat of my tools, with various tools in there. Some things you use for nails and everything, because they come up to your car, smash your window, try to rob you. It's one of the most murder central riot place, murderous. I think Croydon now has been rated as the most murderous county or area in England. So now there was none of these far right racists that are going out there smashing up. There was none there. It was all the Muslims. They smashed the fucking out. Oh, sorry. They smashed the heck out of the place. They wrecked it. I'll find some videos if you want. They actually demolished the whole town centre, smashing things up, chucking stuff in the middle of the road. And that wasn't the far right. So you get blamed for everything. They tried to. And still, I want to see when these guys were parading the streets with samurai swords and knives and axes. The ones that attack lone white people. That's not only that's a racist attack as well. A group of Muslims attacking a young white person. Now, if it's in a way, a group of white men attacking a young black guy, goodness me, the riots and the everything that will continue afterwards. Anyway. So, how's your day been?
It's horrible.
Oh. Yeah, that's it. Amnesty International. Those lovely people. I mean, you got to remember, like the United Nations, the UN, helped and aided and abetted the Hamas in the atrocities on October the 7th and continue to do so to this day. United Nations.
Wow.
They use their vehicles, United Nations vehicles, to transport their weapons for them. They use their United Nations headquarters and schools there as a place of refuge for their soldiers and for the weapons. True story.
So do you know if they're going to be doing any protests tonight? Or are they going to wait for the weekend?
We'll just have to wait and see, won't we? That's all I can say. Hang on a second. Pina Colada Town. We'll just have to wait and see. That's all I can say on that at the moment. But it's not over. It is not over.
Well, I know
by
it's
long
not
shot.
over,
I guarantee you, 100%. There's things happening that are going to take place, and but we're trying to get everyone to get together and say, listen, don't take the bait. Let's all do it in a uniform fashion with, like stewards to guide the crowds. And when we had the protest in London with Tommy Robinson, what was it, nearly 2 weeks now, no arrests. They did arrest some guy at a pub where they sprayed him in the eyes. He didn't like being sprayed in the eyes with pepper spray, and he got arrested for it, for objecting to being sprayed with pepper spray. I mean, how dare they? How dare they? Let the police be brutal to you. That's what we paid them for.
Exactly.
So, yeah. So, I mean, everyone's going on about Tommy Robinson's ran away. He booked his holiday with his children like a month or two before this all happened. So, and then they're trying to say that he stoked the fires and ran away. That's not true at all. Oh dear, it's a bit strong. 2 sips, I think I'm going to be passing out. Oh dear, that's my pina colada. It's quite a strong one I've made. I think I've made 2 strong tonight. Oh. Need some more blenders. How's your day been anyway, Uni? What have you been up to? What have you been talking about? I've only just come in on the channel, by the way. So you can fall asleep again. Must be feeding the children. How long are you coming up, or have you been up already? I don't know. I've been, like I said, I've only just come back into the channel. And I'm sorry if I've missed any hello backs or not answered anybody's questions. I was getting the B-roll, whatever you want to call it, or V-roll ready. What it is, some reform kid. We have to. So the thing is, in normal society over here now, you cannot say that. That is hate speech. But we have had a rise in these imported punishments of acid attacks, machetes, and all the other things. But yeah, look, Marvin. But the thing is, it's a horrible thing to say, because it doesn't seem to be any other solution at the moment, because it continues and continues. But Islam is not very compatible with the West, is it? I mean, if I'm a Christian, I don't want to go to Iran, do I? Why would I want to be a refugee in Iran? But there's 80 Islamic caliphates in the world. Why do they have to spread across to other countries that they know are incompatible? I mean, God, it's like you could live next door to a neighbour and, you'd have nothing in common. And that's what I mean. You've got your own houses, haven't you? You're separated. We need our own separate. It just doesn't seem to be working, does it? It doesn't work. And they're very dominant and telling us what we can and what we cannot do in a country they come to that we've opened our arms up to. It's I mean, you just got to look at other countries like I said before, Iran used to be a Christian country. It's just going down that road, doesn't it? And it never seems to stop. There's always something again and again and again and again. It will never ever end. You can't just say it's just the Islamists, because the Islamists are Islam, Muslims are Islam. Muslim must, under all circumstances, back another Muslim, no matter what he's done, to the kafar. Otherwise, he'll go to hellfire. The other solution is to, revise the Quran for modern day, but that won't happen. That will never, never, never happen. But that is the answer, to be more moderate in the Quran teachings.
Hello, some random. How are you? Thank you for coming in.
So what did you do? Was it Marvin, wasn't it? Marvin. Stop New England. Okay, that's the one. What did you do? Yeah, the thing is, that's the ones that are in the UK now. Almost, I don't know. I'd say you can't really. I mean, other countries like China and that are demolishing mosques. Other countries are, like France as well. They're closing the ones that are hard line and promoting hate. Maybe might be a good start here. But it's the breeding kind of thing, you know. Oh, I sound bad when I say it like that. Whereas we, the general public in England, you know, indigenous ones originally, we can't afford to have kids and kids and kids. I mean, it's a nice idea to have 4 wives. Wow, all that benefit money as well. But we're not like that. We have, was it 1.4 kids per couple? They had, and this is going back a few years, 8.9 per couple. So it's a population control, and unless, I mean, I think it's too late, personally. I think the numbers are rapidly advancing. I can't see how the United Kingdom we're going to go back to how we were, our society and our culture. It's only just one religion. It's only one religion that seems to cause all this upset. We get on great with Sikhs and Hindus and, you know, all Jewish, Catholic. There's no problem. All live in harmony.
Yep. I wish I had the solution for you guys.
See, look, Marvin's saying he's in the Netherlands, and it's bad up there as well. My God, I went there a few years ago, and we had a proper couple of like real jihadists, and my kids and wife were screaming in the car, but I was prepared to run him off the road. He was trying to attack us over a lane change or something, and we're just a family just driving around. Up near London as well, they try to do a catch for a crash. What they do is they drive in front of you and just jam the brakes on. And in law in England, if somebody goes into the back of you, so if I go into the back of them, it's my fault. They can claim whiplash and injuries and a new car. You know, we have that a lot here in England as well. Cash for crash. And it is a certain demographic that are doing it mostly. And that's a factual thing. So, you know, a lot of the crime is, you know, insurance and fraud and robberies and credit card scams. It is what it is. You know, you just get called Islamophobia, don't you? For calling out something, but you've got to call it out. You don't call it out and never get resolved. Yeah, Crusaders. Back in 1 second. Hang on, to wait a bit of a...
Okay.
I'm staying here. I'll be back.
Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, I wish I had the solution for you guys. I'm sorry I don't. I wish I did, though. I'm still praying. I did my my affirmations and my meditation yesterday, and you guys are in my prayers as usual. So
a second. All right, let's just put it in a blender for a second. I'll just mute for 1 second. You don't want to hear it.
Right.
That's good. Remove all of it.
There we go.
Okay.
Where's Outlaw gone? Is he not coming up tonight?
He came up earlier, but he said he might come back later.
Oh, sorry. Like I said, I just dropped in a little while ago. Just had to go out today, go and buy some things from miles and miles away, and I take my children with me, and then they want, Dad, can we have this? Dad, can we have that? Usual stuff. You can tell them no for 400 times, and they still say, "Well, can we have it then?" That's better. So, how's your day been, Uni?
Say it again.
How's your day been?
Oh, she's right here, right up under me.
How's your day been?
Oh, my day's been. I thought you said I was my baby. My day has been. It's good. I'm just waiting for everything to, get I want you guys to get some kind of resolution, and until then, it's just a basic day for me. And what about you? How is your day?
A long day. It's been raining. I was left with the 3 girls, the young ones. So they had to come with me. Yes, they wanted to come with me. Then they didn't want to come with me. And some courier company that was supposed to pick up this medical machinery yesterday and the day before started sending me messages, ping, ping, ping on my phone at 20 to 1 in the morning. So I gave they had a piece of my mind this morning when I got hold of them.
Right.
And that's about it, really. And now I'm just having a few pina coladas and just chilling out for the day. I'm gonna have to start learning American so you can understand me better. You give me lessons in American language. I'm not eating yet. I don't know what I'm gonna have tonight yet. I had some ribs and salad and stuff last night.
Yeah.
Some big barbecued ribs and stuff. I don't really eat until the evening. So I know it's not a good thing to do, but yeah, it helps. It's like a comfort thing as well. Just before you go, shortly when you go to bed, I like to go to bed on a full stomach.
Yeah, that's not good for you to do that.
I know, but I'm still alive now.
Yeah.
It can't be too bad.
I ended up yesterday. What did I eat last night? I didn't even eat last night. I just went to sleep because by the time I finished doing what I was doing, my 8 o'clock alarm went off, and I was like, "Oh, I guess I don't get to eat tonight."
8 o'clock. I set my alarm for 6 in the morning, but I lay in bed. I got one alarm at 6 o'clock, and the second one comes in at 7. So I've had an hour's lying.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, going back to the girls, I just seen on another channel. They're saying that 5 of these girls are still in hospital, but you said only 1 was.
It said 1. Maybe they don't know what they're talking about. I don't know. Like which? That was a video you said?
I think it's the latter of a latter one because they're just on about that these girls are still 5 in critical in hospital and that, and I just thought, and all the other things there is getting quite wrong. I'm a moderator on that channel as well, and I just thought, do you know what? I just thought I couldn't even bother to type anything in the chat because I've got quite a few friends there, and I'd have to sit there for the next hour saying, "Hi, good to see you. How you doing? What's your day been?" It's okay, I'm not being rude, it's not. That sounds a bit obnoxious. It's just it is though. You go to say hello or type something in the chat, and if you're known on there, then everyone. And it's rude not to say hello back, isn't it? So sometimes I'll do a bit of lurking. Do you know what lurking means?
Yeah.
You lurk? Yeah.
Yeah. Checking out things, hiding out, looking.
Yeah, to the bushes. Hiding in the bushes. Not stalking, though.
I'm looking to see if they have anything new. 8 days.
Oh, and those 2 idiots that beat that policewoman and the other policewoman up at the airport. They did another kind of thing on the TV today. Now the solicitor is Muslim solicitor for them. I guarantee you this now. They're going to get off because he's clever as a lawyer, but it's wrong what he's doing. It's sneaky. He's bringing the case to the people on national TV.
Oh, Lord.
As if say, look at these, that they were in fear, intimidation, they're feared for their lives. It's giving them PTSD. Their family are in the police force as well, apparently. I hope not, because he's a drug dealer. He's blatant on that TikTok, selling his gear and always, like you see these rogue men, as we call them, with wedges of like dollars or pounds or whatever, 50,000, 20,000 in their hand. They're like 17. You know how they got it. And I think that's prejudice. What's my language tonight? Prejudiced. Is that the word? Oh, something like that. The case. They will not get a fair hearing now, so their case will have to be dropped against them. Even though everyone's seen them beaten up and violently attacking her. It should have been dealt with ages ago. This is like weeks now. I think 3 or 4 weeks since they did that violent attack. They shouldn't even be walking the streets. They should be remanded in custody in prison until their trial. They're not safe to be on the streets. If they could do that to a policewoman, an officer, think what they could do to a normal woman with no authority, as in wearing the uniform.
Okay, so the one I saw is article, and it's BBC News.
Yeah.
So it says, where'd it go? It says there's only one more. It says one child still in hospital after stabbing. Let's see. One child remains in hospital a week from the fatal Southport stabbing attack. Police said BB King 6, Elise 7, Alice 9 died after the stabbings at the Taylor Swift themed dance class in Southport on the 29th of July. 8 children, 2 adults were also seriously injured. So that would have been, let me see, 8. Yeah, that's 11 total. 11. Oh, wait, that's 13 people, because if there's 8 children and 3 died, that's 11.
Yeah, 11 children and 2 adults.
Yeah, that's 13. So Merseyside police said all of the casualties had been discharged with the exception of 1 child. Then it says Leanne Lucas, 35 years old, yoga teacher, had arranged the workshop and was believed to be leading the class. She was described as being in critical condition in the aftermath. So it says was. So either she got out, or is she now passed on as well? I'm just wondering about that. And then Jonathan, who had he's been in critical condition after being stabbed in the leg. He had surgery. He had to go under surgery. He had to go for surgery for his leg. So he must have lost a lot of blood. So let's see. Yeah, that's all they're saying. I don't see anything else.
I'm also seeing, I'm just flicking around a bit, and what's his name? Hang on a second, let me go back a page. D-Truth, that's your guy comes on, isn't it? Yeah?
Yeah, D-Truth?
Yeah, D-Truth, yeah. He just did a thing, it's notified me, it's on later on tonight, about another 4 hours. And his title is, Grandmother reading Bible in car gets tasered and assaulted by others and officers. Now the thing is, we've got a lot of this Christian persecution in England, where like if you read the Bible in the middle of the street or sing gospel songs, there's a lovely, this is like mixed race girl, I think that's the right terminology, I think you're allowed to say that, beautiful looking girl, by the way, and she had an angel of the voice, like a voice of the angel, sat there with this electronic piano, a small one, a portable one, singing. Wow, really got to your heart. You know, that soul music kind of way she sung it.
Yes,
yes. She got arrested by the police. But the Muslims are allowed to go down the street with a microphone and a speaker going, la, 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 I don't know. I know I won't go on the X Factor, but I'll give it a go. And handing out, the Quran and stopping people in the street and all this stuff. And yeah, that's what I mean. It's very one-sided. Christians and Jews must be the most persecuted religions in the world right now, without a doubt. And I think you're getting that by looks of it over in the States as well.
So I'm looking at AOL.com, but they're all going by what BBC is saying.
You can't trust the BBC.
Yeah, that's
You never trust.
That's the
Yeah,
only
go on.
one that's the only one that's actually saying all this. So they might be lying, you guys.
Yeah, to try and quell any
Allegedly.
more further disruptions.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Allegedly, they're lying. I can't say they're lying, but they're definitely not any. There's nobody else saying it. Nobody else. I looked it up, and nobody's saying it. Just the BBC. That's horrible.
I mean, they're trying to say that the guy that unlifed those 3 girls from Rwanda or born in Cardiff was a devout Christian.
Mm.
Where's the proof? Where's the proof? And it's strange how this is one thing as well. Do you remember when we first spoke about this?
Yes.
How you didn't see any police coming out or any politicians to quell the speculation that he was Ali Akbar Sharif, whatever his name was, and he was a Syrian refugee. How many days, or like nearly a week, was it until they came out and said that he was born in Cardiff and his father, blah blah. Look how long they took to come out with that. Now they must have known what's going to happen. Like I said to you, though, I think the trigger was when they caught that other Muslim-looking guy with a knife coming towards the people on the vigil of that night. I think that was the catalyst for it, to be honest. No one's spoken about it on any channels, any news. I might call into a few stations, actually, like the ones that broadcast and talk about this, because that's not being addressed. And you could give a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of leeway to the people that protested that night, thinking it was, the government hadn't denied that he was a Muslim, the guy that unlifed the girls, and then we have this Muslim guy with a knife or whatever coming towards the peaceful vigil later on that night. The police and the government didn't do nothing to kind of like say, look, he's not a Muslim, all right? He's not a Muslim. They left it to let tensions rise, speculations brew.
Yeah,
Go on.
feel like this. Okay. Hey, Saxon, thank you for coming back. I feel like I don't want to just put it on what nationality or what religion. I'm putting it on this child, the 17-year-old who did this to these girls, was his direction was children. Because if it wasn't just if his mind was not, allegedly, okay, I think his mind was straight. Okay, I'm sorry to say, I think his mind was straight for the fact that he keeps saying that he was mentally, he had mental health issues. If he had mental health issues, how could he say, hey, taxi driver, take me to this certain spot? Because a taxi doesn't just drive you somewhere. You have to tell them where you want to go, right? Okay. And then he gets out of the car. He's pacing back and forth. He's wondering, how am I going to do this? How am I going to be able to get away with whatever he was thinking, allegedly, right? Because I'm not a fly on the wall. I'm not in his brain. And he goes straight to a kids' academy, which is the ages of 6 to 11-year-old little girls, and not to an adult dance class, but an actual children's class, to go do what he did and do a heinous crime. And he went and he unalived, these 3 little girls and stabbed multiple others. And he wasn't trying to go for the adults. The adults were hovering over the kids to keep them from being injured. So to me, he was sound of mind. Allegedly, my opinion is he was sound of mind. I'm sorry. I cannot believe that he was not sound of mind. If he knew where he was going, and he took a taxi there 5 miles away.
I got some updates on the taxi. Forgot about that. Sorry, I had to take that call. It's my lodger. But legally, apparently, she's my wife. Right, so anyway. Right.
Go ahead.
The taxi driver. Right. English taxi driver. Okay. This is what's happened. And he feels really bad that he took him there. He didn't know. Obviously, the guy didn't know. But, this English guy, he he took that Rwandan, whatever his name is, he's the one, the taxi driver, and he's never got paid, by the way. That's what the argument was about.
He denied to pay him. Yes.
Yeah, the police have impounded the taxi driver's car.
Okay.
That is like say like you got a pizzeria and the police impound your pizza oven.
Right.
How are you going to make a living? So the thing is, right, listen to this. The police have impounded his car for forensics, and it could be a year till he gets a car back.
Right.
Now he's only just purchased his car on what we call hire purchase. You know, say that the car costs $20,000 and he put $2,000 deposit and he has to pay $2,000 or $1,000 a month back. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, hire purchase. You know, so now he hasn't got a taxi to pay for his mortgage and his wife and children's food and clothes. The car has been impounded. And he's also got to pay for the car, the purchase price, you know, on the loan. Now, the police have also said, I kid you not, that he will have to pay an impound fee as well.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, let me do, I know you don't like swearing, but just let me do this once. This is an American thing as well. Are you shitting me?
That's okay.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah,
So
that's crazy.
Well, it's working class guy who's got a wife and kids, mortgage and everything to pay, bills to pay.
Yeah.
They've taken his car away.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
And have to pay for the car pound. That's crazy.
Yeah. And there is a GoFundMe. I won't give it just yet. I'm not being heartless. It's that the GoFundMe is more important for the families having to bury their children and stuff like that. And I'm not being heartless towards him at all. I think the GoFundMe has been going all right, but it's not been spread enough. And I'll do that on a few channels. But I feel for the guy. It shouldn't be down to him. The police should be compensating him. You know, paying for a courtesy car. You know, the government, if they can pay for an immigrant that will cost over £50,000 a year, just one of them, to be housed in this country, I'm sure they can find a few shekels to help this guy out. You know, or get a car from the carpool.
Wow.
And so he can continue making his living to provide for his family, not sponge off the state. But no, you got people that need the state money, the welfare, because they're disabled, or during the lockdown they lost their house because they lost their job because they couldn't go to work. There's so many things, but you do get the other ones that take the piss out of the system.
Right.
And he is not one of them. So there's so many injustices in this country. There really is, and the world.
It is. And like I said, I mean, I don't know if you guys have, this are my thoughts and these are my opinions. I really think that he's not that far gone where he didn't understand what he was doing. I'm sorry. There's no way. Allegedly.
The thing is, he's living with his parents. He's got a family. He's got a brother as well.
Yeah, I heard his brother's in a wheelchair, right?
Yeah, there's some things. I haven't seen it to confirm it, so Chinese whispers, I don't know. But even so,
allegedly, yeah.
You know, if my boy was acting so off key and sketchy like that, I couldn't. It's my son. It's my responsibility. I will have to, you know.
Yeah, I would question him, and because when your kid's acting different than normal. Come on now, there's no way you can't. I could tell when my kids are upset before they even tell me. They don't even have to tell. I just know.
And you can tell, can't you? You can ask them a question, and you know if they're lying or not by their eyes and everything. You can't lie to a parent. We know.
Yes. 100%. And you guys, if you don't mind, please hit that like if you haven't done so yet. because we want to get this into the algorithm, and then people will know more information, that the real truth about what's going on, not what they're trying to portray is going on, allegedly.
There you go. I'm sorry. I didn't click the like. I put them in Facebook jail or whatever it is, or YouTube jail. So I clicked it now. 26. I need to just refresh that page. You have to refresh it to see how many likes are. 27 or 17 watching. So yeah, it's okay at the moment. And share, guys. Because the more people know about this channel, I mean, I shared it out to a few of my mates, and I was quite shocked they all come over. Not shocked, but you know, we've had some people. Even on my first day over here, I saw some people in the chat. I thought, how the heck do you know about this channel? I thought, oh, it's clever, bouncing around.
Yeah. He's been with me since day one. The day after, because I did the video, a short video, and then on Tuesday, that's when I met you and everybody else.
Wow, really?
Last Tuesday. Yeah, last Tuesday. On the 30th is when I met you guys, everybody.
As they say, God works in mysterious ways.
Right, exactly. And you guys have been with me ever since. I'm just glad you guys are okay. At least I hope everybody else is okay as well. But you guys have become like family to me now, right? Because I've been with you guys every day since this happened. So yesterday, I get somebody in the chat. I don't know if they're in here or not. They're like, "Why you're not from the UK? Why are you covering this?" I said, "Because I cover cases, and at the time, it was about these little girls who have been unalived, and it was a situation. They were talking about how it was a school. The theme of it is to Taylor Swift, and then I took it right away because it's a case." I wanted to see who did it, what happened. And then all of a sudden, boom, it became part of me. So I did not know this was going on. Like, I remember I told you that. I didn't know this was going on in England. I thought that was just something that randomly happened. And then I find out that this is an ongoing thing. This is sad. And I just hope that everything gets better very soon.
Hang on a second, my daughter's just walked in. And the other thing is as well, we're all God's children. We're all God's children. And whether you're an atheist or Catholic or Jewish, we all are parents and we watch out for each other's children.
Yes. Amen. Yes. We have things. Oh, we got a lot of things going on in the U.S. It's a lot, but it's not rioting at this moment. We have had riots and protesting, but it's not like you guys on a daily basis. Every time they protest, somebody's getting arrested. Somebody's throwing something in the windows and breaking this, breaking that. But like we've had, ever since I've known about it, it's only been maybe 2 handfuls that they protest, and it becomes an issue where they throw things, burn things, looting. I was in one of them, the one in LA for Rodney King. I was there when this was going on. Yeah, it is an underlying issue. Yes, it definitely is. Interesting. Police video on earlier clip. Who did?
And here in the UK, we've got this big thing at the moment about one mosque. On that night, those children got unlived. A window got broken. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, over the past, since October 7th, we've had untold mosques. Not mosques, sorry. Synagogues destroyed, set fire to, and the police have really done nothing. Jewish businesses smashed and set fire to. Jewish people. It's been big. No.
Boswell. No, not that I know of. Not that I know of, because I don't follow that type of stuff, because I've never done political. I'm not into political things, but I do cases on kids who come up missing. I talk to their parents. They come up on my panel, just like God Bless is up here. I talk to the parents and I try to help them investigate the cases when they're not able to find their missing children. And then when they're found, I give you guys updates. This is what I do on my channel. And I thought this was going to be that, but this is beyond that. This is way beyond that. So I don't, like I said, I don't do political because I never got into political stuff. You can't even debate me because I'm not good at, you would win. Everybody in here would win me on debates because I don't know anything about political stuff. I don't know that stuff. But go ahead. I'm sorry. God bless. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm still here. I'm just driving around trying to get my daughter a laptop charger. They're going on about how they're protecting the mosques. One mosque window got broken. Yeah, all across Europe. Have a look at the numbers. I'll get you statistics later. Churches being burnt down. Priests being attacked and murdered. Now,
hello, Graham.
About that. Why are they so protected? You're the Islamic.
We can barely hear you. I know you're busy.
Yeah, as I said, I'm climbing up. As I said, there seems to be many attacks on churches and other synagogues, everything else across Europe, and it's kept quiet. Because there's only seems to be one religion that's protected, and they're doing these crimes. I don't get it.
Haven't got it.
I can't find it. I find a new one.
That's everywhere.
So I just got my daughter in here. She wants a charger for one of these laptops we got. And it's there for the kids.
They're going at it for a laptop.
All the remote controls go missing for the TVs and the fire sticks, and it wasn't me. I tell you what, when I find that it wasn't me, they're going to get it, because it wasn't me that spilt the hot chocolate on the carpet I just cleaned. It wasn't me that just scratched the car with their scooter. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I hate that wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
It made so much money. It made my life a misery. It wasn't me.
Oh, it wasn't me that.
Even she just said, "Well, you had it. Where's all the chargers gone then? I bought new ones as well. There are spare ones, and they're all gone."
You got the charger, not the other.
It's gonna be. It's not even a new one.
I blame me for everything.
I feel it's on the guitar that you and your American fans appreciate.
What?
A song on the guitar that you and your American friends will appreciate.
What would that be?
Oh, I do, bro.
I need to know what it is. My son wants to play you a song on his guitar.
Is she American?
Yeah, she's American.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
What is it? I'm scared. You don't tell me what this song is.
It's just national anthem.
Oh, go on then. Where's the guitar? What?
In my bedroom.
Go get what? You gonna bring a guitar here?
Bring a guitar and yeah, you want to bring everything down.
No. We'll do it another night. I think he's learned the American anthem on a guitar, electric guitar.
So I'll play it around and the notes, and I heard the notes and thought, oh,
exactly. I'm objectively, yes, I agree with that. When they can't think for themselves, they don't take the responsibilities.
How you go, kids? I'll find you a truck. Go have one look in your rooms. Look under your bed. Look in your drawers. Look underneath your cupboards. You got them. I had loads of chargers. I bought a load more extra ones, and they've gone missing as well. I think they eat them.
Dogs, cats, and ducks.
I think my kids are droids. Now that son of mine, what was it? Must have been about 6 years ago. He's on the spectrum. He's got that ADHD apparently and all that stuff. And we was watching I'll find the video. Not now, but I'll find the video. It's a true story. This boy has never ever had music lessons. It's not even picked up a flute or anything or a recorder, nothing at all. And about, I don't know. How was he? He's 19 now. I think he was about 12 or 13. Says, I'm gonna chat. And it's about 12 or 13, and we watched the film Queen. You know, Queen. Yeah, nice try. Sorry. My wife just walked in here and asked us to get me some ice cubes. I'm just sat here in my shorts. And she tried to stick them on my shorts. I was too quick for her. She thought I'd distract and talk to you. Shorts. Anyway, we're watching this film. I'm talking to you. Can you just right, go away. And we're watching the film The Queen, and you know the Bohemian Rhapsody, Mama, just killed a man. You know that song? Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very bright. That song. And I said to him, that's one of my favourite songs.
Okay.
And he said to me, we had an electric piano my daughter used to use, but she moved out. He goes, Dad, if I could play that, would you give me £20? And that's like Stevie Wonder saying to me, I could paint the Sistine Chapel in 10 minutes. Would you give me $10? So I'm thinking, yeah, go on then. 20 quid, you'll never do it. 3 days later, he could play it all 6.5 minutes. Perfect.
Oh, wow.
Never ever has he had a music lesson.
That's
so
amazing.
You've got to remember, these people with, what do they call it? On the spectrum.
High spectrum?
Van Gogh was on the spectrum. You know, and all the other special people, those people out there that have been geniuses.
Yes,
geniuses.
they are. You know what?
You
know why they say they're genius at one thing is because that's what they, you know, if that's what they learned, that's what they're focused on, and they're gonna learn it to the max, to the ultimate max, till no more. There's nothing else to learn about it. That's what they do. They're geniuses on that thing, on either music, building things. It could be anything. They're very much so geniuses. Yes.
It's true. It's like when, say, like if someone's blind, their hearing is like of a bat. So I think, you know, your body makes up for something lacking in one thing. It gives you a superpower, I suppose you could say, in another.
Yes.
I think I'm a good troubleshooting engineer. My kids made me OCD, by the way, I think. But I just don't stop until I resolve something. Maybe there's something on the spectrum with me. I don't know. I just seem to be very good at problem solving, except for how to get the kids to not mess the house up. That's my Achilles heel. My kids, little buggers.
Let me see. Oh, Marvin said that he said I am on spectrum Asperger, and then he said fits my 1,301 IQ, or is it 130 IQ? Oh, 130 IQ. Sorry about that.
130 IQ.
Wow.
I mean, you can have kids these days, right? That are like, how do I say this?
Yeah.
Not very good at maths or something else, but they have another kind of superpower that you think, wow. You know, I mean, kids in school, you know, we used to have these things called dunces classes. You know, the ones where they were taken out of the mainstream school for special maths, and you know, and I had a cousin. He couldn't really read or write. He wasn't very good on stuff like that. He got bullied at school. God, I had to black a few kids' eyes when I was at school with him because you know I had to represent and defend him when they got violent towards him. And when he left school, you know, most of them are still working like Tesco's or Superstore or a mundane job. He got into plumbing.
Yes.
And that boy, by the time of 18, he had the best cars. He had a thing called a Lotus Sunbeam. He was like rocking it for money. in plumbing, of all businesses. So people excel in their own. They've just got to find the right path to go down to. And parents need to encourage. You need to encourage your children and keep an eye on them. You know, I would never let even all my kids, like the girls especially.
Yeah.
I would never, even at 14 to 15 years of age, could they go catch a bus to the cinema or go to see their mates? I would take them, or my wife would take them, and they have to have a mobile phone. If you don't answer that phone when we ring you to check you're all right, you're grounded. That's, you know, you've got to have, you know, love and respect for your parents. Honour thy parents. Because we love you.
Autism is such a wide spectrum. He said just because he's spectrum doesn't mean that, you know, that they're like him. And yes, everybody is unique, just like, yes, similar, but untimely. I'm sorry. Ultimately, oneself. Yes, sorry about that. My glasses are tripping right now. Let me clean them. My words are getting zigzagged. Like I thought that was a 1, but it was an I. I wish you would have separated it, Marvin. That looked like a 3001, or is it 1301? But it was actually 130 IQ.
I'm laughing.
Blind over here.
Marvin's. This is what we used to call my boy. We used to call him Rain Man. I know it's cruel. I know it sounds cruel. But he's seen the film, and I let him watch it, and we just call him Rain Man because he comes out with these things. We think, what? How did you? What? How do you know about that? And then we started calling him Rain Man.
Yes.
I mean, he's gormless in some things, you know, but really hyper intelligent. And all my kids are very creative in music, and I've always bought them. Like for Christmas presents, things like a proper flute or electric guitar. I bought my boy a really good set of digital drums for his birthday. We've always encouraged them, and art as well. All the kids love doing art. They're very artistic, very creative, and making things and stuff like that. Oh, here he comes. Top of the camera on it.
That's
awesome. No. It's all right, I just walked in here wearing my Trump hat, my 2024 Trump. And he's got some t-shirt, what was it?
Pantera, the Southern State.
Yeah.
Pantera, you heard of that?
It was a great movie.
No, the band.
The band.
Pantera, they're from the South.
And you've got a pair of combat trousers on like you just come back from Desert Storm.
Pantera, that's a band from the South. They really feather machine stuff. So
Actually, at the moment, it looks a little bit like a redneck. You do. Yeah, that's a little bit of fluff on your lips. Like, how you go then? Sorry. I've neglected to give me shock therapy today. Sorry. Maybe after the show. Oh, who the hell banned the lobotomies? God. Are you joking?
Sorry.
It's kids. How old are your kids, Edie?
Huh?
How old are your kids?
They're great. They're doing good. I
got to work on my American language. How old are your children?
Oh, how old are my kids? See, I'm sorry. You might have to write it down from now on because your accent, sometimes I catch it and sometimes I don't. Okay, so they are from the ages of 36 to 26.
Wow.
Yes, I have 5 boys. All boys.
5?
All boys.
All boys. Oh my God. How many times do you have to get a bucket of water and chuck it over them fighting?
Something. The only girl I have is my daughter-in-law. That's the only daughter I have.
Yeah, I know what's that. Sorry. No, he's never ever had lessons. Ever. He just picks up and he listens and he plucks and or pangs until he learns how to play it. He's a talented little shit. He really is. He really winds me up, but he is talented.
Oh, no, that's not. Okay, so look, listen. I'm going to explain it one more time. That is not me. Those are my features. It's me when I was younger. Like it depicts me when I was younger. Of course, I'm not going to sit here and put my old butt on here. I'm 56 years old. Okay, I'm 56.
Guys, you know, the Americans got the best plastic surgeons and fillers.
Yeah,
and
you know how that goes, right? Plastic surgery. No, I never had.
Look at Cher. Look at Cher. She's.
It's called AI surgery. AI did it. No, so what I do is I make my own designs. I make avatars. And this happens to be one of them. Like I said, that is not me, but those are my features. It looks like I have, those are my features. It looks like me, but just a younger me. I wish I could go back, but I cannot. So this is like this. See, all these are avatars. I have avatars. See, I'm an investigator. You know, like that. You know, I got different pictures of me and my wolf, me in a car. You know, that's all it is. Me with glasses, without glasses. I just do different things. See, that's all it is. It's just. It is. That's all it is. See? Different avatars of me. No catfishing. I am not catfishing. Trust me. I've been married for 37 years. I don't have to catfish anybody. I am married. Happily married 37 years. No catfish. The only catfish I have in my life is catfish that I cook and eat. That's catfish for me.
Oh, Marvin, you're killing me. Oh dear. Well, you know, you're about who was it? Marvin said Jimi Hendrix. Never had any music, so he couldn't read music at all. But then you had Beethoven, who was deaf. Beethoven was deaf. Did you know that? Silent Night. He did all those kind of songs. I mean, that's the early stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
The most famous stuff in that.
Did you see what Marvin? What he said? What Cash said? I got catfished in a dial-up on internet.
Oh my God.
Poor baby. You got to be careful. Some people are not. They're you know, they're not who they seem to be. This is me. Like I promise you. This is my feet. These are my features. But it's a young me. It's the days that I want to go back.
Rejuvenated.
Huh?
Rejuvenated. I mean, look, you're 2 years younger. You're 2 years younger than me. You knew, and I got a 6-year-old daughter. She just turned 6.
Oh, okay.
And then I've got a 6-year-old girl.
Okay.
She's called Paloma Marina Savannah because she was made and born in Spain.
Okay.
She's a little Spanish girl, and then with my wife. Then no, not like a Spanish girl. I wish. I've got 4 wives, and then I couldn't afford it, and then I couldn't deal with the stress. And then I got 11-year-old Paloma. It means gift from God in Hebrew because she was born at Easter.
Okay.
Okay. And Paloma, by the way, is Spanish for like peace.
Okay.
The dove. And then I got Daisy, the psychotic banshee bitch. She's 15. Oh my God. She's autistic and all that stuff. I mean, she is just like, wow. I just yeah. Anyway, I think she's bipolar as well.
How many kids do you have?
With my wife, 5.
5 kids. And how many do you have with before your wife?
I'm not telling you. You'll kick me from the channel. Look, listen. Look, my kids, they wanted and planned, and they, even though I wasn't really in it was like a buddy kind of thing, you know. They wanted to have a child, and they said, no, I don't want any responsibilities of you, don't pay anything. You know, these girls might have come from an affluent family, they were wealthy. It's just living the moment at the time. I'm just scared about being on my deathbed and they'll come around and start killing each other. Oh dear. Oh dear. Anyway, somebody's got to repopulate England, guys. You know, it's been that God has given me the challenge, and I've duly gone. You got to remember, right? Victorians, a single family on average used to have been like 8 and 11 to 16 children per family, up to 16.
My mother-in-law had 11, so that's not too far.
Yeah.
In the South, that's all they have to do when they were younger. It's like, way back when, like years ago, they had multiple children. She had 11. I heard of somebody having 14, and they have one a TV show, and they have 18 and more. But I don't know how many they have now, but I stopped watching that show. It's just them kids kept coming.
Is that that British family?
Yes, it kept coming
22.
and coming.
22 at the moment. 22 at the moment.
22?
And he's a baker. They've got their own bakery business. They're not on any benefits or any welfare or any handouts.
Awesome.
And they have managed. They, I can't what they're called right now. Someone's in the chat's going to say it in a minute. And they go on holidays. They got a lovely house. It's a big house. And they all work. All of them work. They're all chicken, and they've done what they. Yeah, they get they get some hate speech against them. Maybe jealousy. But what a lovely family. God, the thing is, right? I know for a fact. My 5 kids. I am wrapping presents from 7 o'clock in the morning, Christmas Eve, till about constantly out here to about 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Sometimes longer.
Oh wow!
So you got 22 kids. My God, how could you wrap all those presents? Because they're Christians as well. But the trouble is, the only thing I don't like about Christmas now is that how it's being overtaken with gifts you've got to buy. It's about. This is true story, right? I just remembered this. Sorry. My boy, about 3 o'clock in the morning on Christmas morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, we was all asleep in bed, and suddenly, oh my God, I thought, what the hell? He's in his sleep, he screamed out, "Happy birthday, Jesus!" and then went back to sleep.
Awesome.
It scared the shit out of all of us. What the hell? Go back to bed. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, go back to bed. And my kids are good like this, right? What they do is in the morning, when we get up, I need to go out here, come out the other side of the house and have my nicotine and caffeine to wake me up in the morning. And I like to look at the news, and I like to play a few carols and stuff like that. I love to play the carols at Christmas and Christmas Eve. And I try to, like, not enforce, but to help them understand about the meaning of Christmas, because they go to school. It's not really taught to them no more. They're not really allowed to do Christmas plays or celebrate Christmas because it might offend. And they get up in the morning, they patiently wait until I come back in, and they've got to have their breakfast. And probably about 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, I've been up since 7, by the way. And they take turns to open presents up, one each. And then they stop, and then we have lunch, and then they're allowed to open a few more presents up. So it's not about the presents. And in the time when we're doing the presents, we've got one of these big ass TVs on the screen. I'm playing all the Christmas services in the churches where people are singing all the carol songs. You've got to remind your children about what Christmas is about. It's not about presents, please. Gifts is a good thing, but it's about being together as a family and love, and just spending that one special or 2 days, because I treat Boxing Day as Christmas Day as well, to spend time together and love. And I tell you what, we lock ourselves away from the world. No one's allowed to ring or call or come round or anything. Those 48 hours, we're in a bubble of just our family. And celebrating Christmas. Hey, Alice Snack Bar. Good evening, my friend.
That's awesome. You know how my kids found out there's no Santa? When my kids were younger, they found out there's no Santa. They found out because I was wrapping their gifts.
I thought you said there was no salmon.
No, Santa Claus. I'm sorry, Santa Claus. They found out because I was in my room, wrapping the gifts. They knew what they asked for. They asked Santa for, and they saw what I bought, and they're like, "There's no Santa. It's mommy."
You are the Grinch. You killed Santa, you bad girl. Even my 15-year-old still thinks there's Santa. The girl. And we have to put the on the top of the stairs the milk or whatever, or brandy sometimes, and the carrots and the biscuits for the reindeer. And then when we go to bed, we're like 1 o'clock in the morning after finishing and wrapping the presents and getting everything ready for the morning. I have to take a nibble and break them out and.
That's when they were young, but they found out. I mean, and then like right at Christmas Eve, as soon as it hits 12, they'll stay up till 12 o'clock thinking, can we open our gifts? I'm like, no, you guys go to sleep. You're gonna open them in the morning. No, they would wait up and so they could open their presents for Christmas, but it'll be 12:01 in the morning. So I let them open one, and then the rest of them they would open the next day. Now I just give them cash. I give them all money. I'm not gonna. I don't know what you want. You got everything you need. So here, this something you want.
Do you go to church? Do you go to church? Do you go to carol service Christmas Eve? Do you go to church on Christmas Eve?
Huh?
Do you go to church on Christmas Eve?
No, I pray at home. I don't, because we used to go to church every Sunday, and
Midnight.
I think a lot of these people that I'm not saying everybody, never think that I would say everybody. I feel like a lot of them are wannabe Christians because of the way they, how they treat people is how I feel they should be. They should love you for no matter how you are or what you have or what you don't have, okay? And a lot of these people go to church, not saying all, allegedly, okay? My thoughts, my opinion is that they are the worst of the worst, because it seemed like we had neighbors. Let me explain this part to you. We had neighbors who would curse, drink all week, and go to Sunday and say they're sorry or go pray to God. Come on. That's fake. That's fake. So a lot of these people, they're worrying about what you're putting in that envelope. Don't forget to put 10%. Don't forget to put 10%. Okay, first of all, I'll put what I want to put. And if you whatever you get, this is what you get. This is how it is, right? So I felt like they were just about themselves. They're about fixing their, getting their little rings, getting their little suits. So now I pray at home. I'm good. I pray to him every day. I pray all the time. I don't have to wait till Sunday to pray. I don't go to the house of the Lord to go, to pray. I mean, that's just, to me, it's just a church that people go in and pull money out of their pockets so these people can have, jewelry. No. A lot of them are like that. I'm not saying all of them. I'm not saying UK. I'm saying here. That's how I feel about them here.
Do you remember that fable about the where people were donating in a temple? Jesus was there, by the way, and these rich people putting in gold and this and diamonds.
Yeah.
And then this woman that was a beggar that came in and just give, I don't know, I can't remember what it was, like 6 pence or something, And Jesus said that she gave more than everyone because that's all she had. Do you remember that fable?
Yeah, you have what you have. Yeah, that's just like with the same thing with the one where she let the child go instead of fighting for the child and try to rip him apart. She said she'll just go ahead and let him go. That's how much she loved him. That's the same thing that, things that go on in this world, they should be like that. But people are not like that. They're selfish now. They don't want nobody to have that child. And at the same time, they don't want that child. Not all, not everybody. But a lot of these people with these cases, if you listen to a lot of these cases, this is exactly what's going on.
I mean, I'm fortunate. I live on the outskirts of Swindon and in a rural area where you've got churches that have been there, 100 years, and you go in there on Christmas Eve, and I'll tell you what, it's up to you guys if you do it, but just take my advice. At least try it. At least try it. You might not be religious and you might be atheist or whatever it is, but you know, if you've got a family in that, take you and your children and your wife or whoever, or your partner, or whatever it is, going to church in a nice old English church in the countryside and sing Hark the Herald Angels Come and all those kind of things. Wow. Mate, honestly, it makes my eyes water. I feel something. I feel something happening inside me. You know.
When I was little, I was Catholic. I went to church. We went to church every day because I used to go to a Catholic school. I went to a Catholic school, so everything there was church all the time. Church. So as I got older,
girls are the naughtiest. Yeah, carry on.
And now I am Baptist now. I'm no longer Catholic. I'm Baptist now.
I mean, as long as you believe, it doesn't matter Catholic, Jesus. As long as you believe in Jesus and Christ and the Holy Spirit, that's the most important thing.
So I got rebaptized, and I joined the Baptist church. And these people in that church, they look at you like, I don't know. If you're not dressed like them, all fancy schmancy, you know you're less than them, and I don't like that. I think that when you go to church, you don't look at what people's wearing, that they're not wearing the bling bling like you with all this big old hats and diamonds on your rings, wearing your diamonds on your fingers and your necklaces, diamonds. That's not what church is about. That's not what you're supposed to go to church for. You're supposed to go to pray. So yeah, that's why we just haven't gone. We don't go anymore.
Anglo-Saxon just mentioned this thing when we was kids. I mean, about how we used to sing. I mean, when I was at school, I went to boarding school as well, by the way. I'm not posh. I went to boarding school. Every Sunday, we're not so much. Well, we did have a choice if we wanted to, but it was frowned upon. We went to church. We went to all different dominations of like different Baptist churches and this and that. We went there, and it's an education. And in school as well, in the morning, we used to sing. We used to have these things called assemblies in the morning. We used to sing things like "All Things Bright and Beautiful" and stuff like that.
Yes.
We had a picture of the Queen. We had our culture, our nationality. That has all been absolutely dissolved. Those things work. We had a safer society, a safer culture, and we watched out for each other. And it's just, wow. It's just all God. It's been taken away. I have arguments in my kids' schools, and I look after them. I fix things. I put a lot of time in, save them money, and make them feel safe out of my own pocket and stuff like that. And there's the schools in England have got this, and the colleges and universities should be about free speech, free thinking. It's all been taken away.
Yes.
It's trying to take them into this lefty agenda, like teaching 4-year-old children that you might be a boy. It's okay if you're a girl. We can get you, treatment without your parents knowing. This is all wrong. All against God's, even just humanity, like nature, human nature. So I miss those things. I think children should be like, I don't know. I remember those times, sat there cross-legged on a parquet, whatever it is, wooden floor, singing those songs. And I remember Lord's Prayer.
Yeah.
Children would taught the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven.
Hallowed be thy name.
Hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come. Yes.
Thy will be done.
Yes, sir. That's it. That is.
Never,
Okay. Marvin said, I stopped believing in church when my mom got in a wheelchair. Not because of the wheelchair, but because God wouldn't let my dad beat up my mom so bad she ended up in with a herniated disc. I am so sorry, Marvin. I'm so sorry you went through that. Oh my God. Which needed surgery, which went wrong. So she ended up paralyzed, waist down. Jesus Christ. I am so sorry. Then people tell me that God can't stop bad people. That's up to us. I asked, what the F is he good? Oh, Jesus. Don't think that way. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you went through that. I am so sorry. Jesus.
Marvin, no. No. Oh my God, this is I'm saying things on here I haven't said to anybody. My first child was born in spina bifida. My boy, he's 37 now, and he was paralysed from the waist down. And the doctors, when he was born, were telling us that he would be like a Frankenstein, which is the best thing for us to let him die. And I said, well, if God wanted him to die, he would be dead by now.
Right.
And they said, look, we can operate him and he'll live. And he had movement in his feet. When I said tickle his feet, he's only a couple of hours old. It was there. So when they did the operation, they must have cut some more. As he got older, I remember when he was like 14, he had to have like I don't know if I could describe this. It's like a Terminator titanium rib cage put in his back, and it went all septic, and I could see his bones and all it oozing. I could talk. I mean, a few years ago, I'd be bawling my eyes out now. I'd just end up probably cutting off the channel so I couldn't talk about it. But I need to say about these things, the experiences I've gone through, to let other people know that there is light at the end of the tunnel. He's still alive. They said he wouldn't live. He's got when he was born, within a few days, they put a shunt. It's like a relief valve in his brain, because the fluids will build up. If they build up too much, it would crush his brain. And then this valve behind the back of his side of his ear goes down to his digestive system. And when the pressure builds up too much, it releases the pressure into his natural body streams. I mean, he's never walked, he's never played football, and that's from the age of birth. So, I mean, look, as they say,
you've gone through a lot. I have a lot of respect for you to have gone.
No, look, I'm still here. I mean, I sat my mother when she's 18. Oh, when I was 18, rather. When I was 18, sorry. And watched her take her last breath of cancer. 18 years of age. You know, it screwed my head up, and I had some weird stuff go through my head, and I was a bit of a troubled teenager for a while, to be honest. I was at the Hungerford massacre, where Michael, who's a friend of mine, shot loads of people in Hungerford. Oh my God, I've had a bit of a life. But, you know, and my 18-year-old daughter died on her 18th birthday. She fitted from a brain tumour, getting ready to go out with her mates on her birthday, on her 18th birthday, and drowned. You know, it's just things happen in life. I mean, God, my God, there must be a God out there. There must be Jesus, because when my mother died, and I held her hand, it killed me. And then I thought nothing could ever hurt me again after that. And then when my daughter died, when your child dies before you, wow. I mean, I remember being by a grave. I wanted to lie in her grave and cuddle her. You know.
Yeah.
I've moved on a bit. It's still there. It will never ever go away. But you put it in a box in the back of your head, and then don't beat yourself up, guys. You know, because what happened? I could be sat watching television. You know, the most far-flung related thing you could ever imagine would trigger me, and I had to go out and have a little cry, get that relief valve.
Yeah.
It's okay to cry, guys. It's a release. Don't ever be embarrassed to cry or talk about your feelings to somebody. I'm supposed to be stiffing up a lip. You know, we're British, but it helps to talk. Please talk about these things. Don't hold it back. Don't keep it inside yourself.
I agree.
It takes a while. It's a roller coaster, but you'll get there.
Yes, I agree. Cash said, I'm not religious. I have considered it all my life. However, I respect everyone's beliefs and actions, even because no harm or such others. That is my stance. Let's see. And the other says, we are all on our own journeys. Yes, 100%. I agree with that. And then Marvin says, I can't imagine. Yeah.
It is what it is.
He goes through something. It's just some are just harder pills to swallow than others. Like Marvin, you went through something very bad. To me, it's horrendous to hear that. And what he's telling me, what he's gone through, that's sad. So we go through everybody goes through something in their lives. It's just what we do with what we are going through, right? We have to learn and handle it and deal with it. And if you need help, like if you need therapy and you need counseling, go get it. Don't wait till it's too late. Just go get it and hope that, talk to people. Don't hold anything back. Like he said, do not hold it back. Let it out, because the more you hold, the more is on your shoulder, the more you have problems and stress on you. If you let it out, you'll feel better. And find people that you can, that you trust. Don't talk to people randomly. Talk to people you trust. People that that's not going to go and start making, a mockery of what you went through. That type of thing. He says, "I am." Okay.
Yeah, you won't get that. I mean, I'll tell you what. It's quite easy to speak to strangers you're never that are not involved in your life and stuff like that, because it's kind of like you're not so scared then. If you talk to people you know and trust, what you think you trust, and they could use that against that. Talk to strangers. I swear to God, it's more trusting, if you know what I mean. And when I've just come out with those things that I've not really shared with many people, that is no different to somebody grieving. I know it sounds no. It's no different to somebody grieving for the death of their pet because they love them.
Yes.
It's on different levels, but it still hurts.
Yes.
So just watch out for each other. Just watch out for each other. Yeah. Listen, as I said, life's too short. This is not a rehearsal. Go and do what you can while you can. Right. And the thing is, what you've got to be grateful for in the morning, no matter what you're going through, that you're waking up with the air in your lungs, which is a good start to the day, and it's more than what some other people get.
Yeah.
You'll get there. I promise you, you'll get there. You'll never get. You might not get over it, but you kind of like they say, time's a great healer, and it really, really is. I promise you, it is a healer. Yes, I'm not, like I said, you might not ever get over it, but you put it into this little box somewhere in the back of your mind, and it is going to be times. It's a roller coaster, and you've got to remember also as well is that it's the hurt at the first turns into, it's like relationships. You could finish with somebody or they could finish with you, and at first you're hurting, you're crying, you're upset, your world's falling apart, and unfortunately, the human psyche is that it's easier to hate than hurt. It's a better feeling. It's better to feel hatred than hurting for your own selves. But let's go move on, guys. Let's move on, guys. You'll get there. You will get there, I promise you.
Jackson said, everything my dad told me was true. He said they won't be your friends later in life, and that was true. Let me see, and I think that's all they said so far. But yes, he said, Marvin just said he never thought he would put this in the chat. You know why you put it in the chat? Because you feel safe and comfortable enough with us. That's why you put that in the chat. God only lets you do what it is he wants you to do, and this is what he wants you to do. This is something you're letting out. This is something that's been sitting heavy on you. So now you've just you've released a little bit of something at a time. Nice little team you got working. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Move at your own pace, not anybody else's. Move at your own pace.
Yes.
And don't beat yourself up when you fall down again. You will fall down again. You will have that moment, but like I said earlier on, something triggers you, the most bizarre thing that's nowhere near related. And it will happen. It will happen again and again. It means you're getting there. It means you're getting there. You'll get there. I promise you.
Yes.
I'm 58, you know.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. Let me see. I'm trying to see where you put something. Since I was a kid, I left from. Okay. Oh, okay. Since my kids left for their mom, I've been in the ER for more than once already. Oh, wow. Medication? Are you okay? I never imagined that I would say that out loud in this chat. Jesus. All right. You just feel comfortable and safe. That's all. And don't worry, it won't be in the chat later because I removed the chat so other people don't get in people's business. So you know, that's how that goes.
Good.
Yeah, I don't keep my chats.
Keep your chats. I would recommend one thing: to try and keep a backup of your chats because it's a fan in the future.
So I take them off. Nobody could see them. But if I want to go back and turn them back on, I can. It's not a. It's
Good.
not.
Well
I can
done.
turn them on, but I don't turn them on for anybody else. I only do it for myself.
Well done. Well done. That's a good thing to hear.
Yes, because there's things people don't have. It's not their business. But
listen, Marvin.
I'm glad you felt comfortable enough to talk to us.
I see that Marvin's been like. Don't say you're done with life, mate. Please.
Don't say that.
Listen, I mean, before my wife I got now, I was in a relationship. We had a little boy, but she had a few issues with what's that thing, bulimia and stuff like that. Beautiful girl. I mean, really a stunner. Came from a very affluent family, but she had her own personal issues. We were together for a few years. We tried to get her help, but she does that thing where you stick your fingers down your throat as a scent, like a bulimia and stuff like that. And we had a little boy. We still got a little boy. Max, his name is. And when I just, she was very violent, very, very violent, and she's petite as well. I mean, the only thing I could do back to women is just put them in a restraint until they calm down. Like if a woman's attacking me, I would never hit back at a woman. That's not me. That's how I've been brought up. A man should be a man. You never, ever hit women or children. And so, she used to get quite violent. And all I could do is just either restrain her or lock myself in a room so she couldn't attack me. It is what it is. And when we split up, I rang her mother. I said, please, could you take her back for a little while? I can't handle this. This has gone beyond, it's the violence and I can't deal with violence in a relationship. And she went back and then she started to use my son because she knew how much I am about my children, my children are everything. And she tried to use them as a weapon against me, for everything. And I can understand where you are, Marvin. And when that happens to you, you go into some dark places. Like I said earlier on, it's easier to hate than hurt. It's a natural human reaction. Yes. And just be careful with it. It can eat you up. But things get better. You've got to remember that. Your kids, I don't know what the situation is, that she's stopping you from seeing them and they don't really know you at the moment. I don't know, mate. I mean, don't cry about it, please. Because I can't say that because I did it myself when I was younger, when I went through this. But those children, even if she's blocking them, unfortunately, I'm not being horrible, you knew, but some women do use children as a weapon against the guys.
Yes.
Those children will come. Yes. Yeah, the children will come and look for you. The children will come and look for you. My boy did. Me and her kind of get on now, sort of. I even let him come and stay with us, with my family. And I got a daughter that's like about a year or so older than him, a younger rather. And we went out and he started getting a bit shitty with her because she kept on beating him a year younger on this shuffle puck in the arcade machine. And he had a meltdown. And then he said, "You're my dad, not her dad. and mummy still loves you and she wants you to come back. I thought, what? What? You know, I've got 2 children at the time, not 5. Yeah, I know. It's
Marvin, your kids love you. I promise you, they love you with everything that they have, no matter what has been going on. They love you no matter what. You have to remember, sometimes these women will put things in their kids' heads to make them feel a negative way, but they'll always love you no matter what. There's always that love they're gonna have for you no matter what. And you never know. Don't do anything to your, don't go hurting yourself. That's not a good thing to even think that way, because your daughters are going to want to come to you sooner or later. I promise you, they're going to come see you. They're going to come see you, and you don't want to be seen in a casket. Don't do that.
Exactly.
Don't do that. Think positively, because they want to see you. They don't want to see the casket. They want to see their dad. And it's going to happen before you know it. 2 years. It's fine. You know, you've been through 2 years, but you know what? One more year, but they're still going to come back. They will be back. I promise you they will. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
As strong as I sound now, right? I've been there, mate. I've been there. And you know, at that time, you're in a dark hole right now, and it's bloody hell for 10 years as well, you know. And you're American as well, aren't you? So I could tell by, you know, your terminologies in the chat. Yeah, things will change. Things will change. I promise you. You know, it might take another 5 or 10 years. Who knows?
Right.
But in 5 or 10 years, if you're not around, you will never know. Your children won't know. They will miss their dad. You know, I don't know if you've got a daughter. You know, she's going to be one day. She's going to be contacting you, asking, Dad, will you walk me down the aisle, please? I'm going to get married, and you won't be there, and some other man will be. So you've got to hold on to those thoughts.
Yes.
Those kids want you, mate. I'm telling you, kids. Oh, my mum and dad split up when I was younger.
Right. Your sister is telling you correct. You will be seeing those kids sooner than you think. You just have to stop thinking the negative. You need to stay positive. You need to go outside and do your affirmations and your meditations. Go out there barefooted and talk to him. Talk to him. Go out there in the nature and talk to him and tell him what it is that you want to see, and let him go ahead and handle it for you.
Marvin, if you don't mind me asking, how old are your children, please? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, how old are they? Oh wow, Saxon. Wow, that's difficult to hear that. Wow.
Right, 14 and 17. Is that a boy and girl? Which one's which, please? This is relevant, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
You got 14 and 17. Who's the 14? Are they both boys and girls, or? So it seems like you haven't been able to see them for. I see.
14 girls.
You haven't seen your daughter since she's 14. 4. And your
7.
son since he's 7. Trust me now, right? Children are always, especially boys, I think they want to know their dad. They want to know their roots, what they come from, who they are, because the dad represents who they are inside, you know, where they came from. I guarantee. I mean, are you able to write to them? Have you had any contact at all? Are you allowed to send presents and gifts and cards through your parents or her parents? Is there a mediation between the two? So it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So she's a year old. But so have you had any communication, as in like third parties, the parents or uncles, sisters of the family? Or are they? She had totally cut you off for these 10 years. Your daughter wants to start getting a card for her birthday. So have you actually had contact? Oh, she didn't read it, and I haven't heard back. Now, was that? You got to remember, right, Marvin? That might not be her that stopped it. My mother did that with my dad. When I saw my grandparents on my grandfather's side, thinking I was deserted, my dad fought tooth and nail for me to come and live with him. Sent presents, but my mother, who's been an alcoholic, stopped it all and sent it all back to make to me that my father was a bastard and he didn't want to care, and it wasn't the case at all.
Mm-hmm. You know what, Marvin? I just have an idea for you. Instead of sending it regular mail, send it with a tracking number, and they'll let you know if she got it or not. So she can't deny that she got it. Not your daughter, but the mother, because the mom might be the one putting those away and not letting the children see it. I'm just saying. So I would make sure that I would have it with a tracking number on it, so that way you'll know when they receive it.
And do you have any contact with her family, your ex's family, or did your family or uncles or aunties still? Because you had a relationship originally, so there must be contacts between the two families to have children. Is there any way of using them as a mediator to get? It's a start, mate. Yeah, guardians. You got rights. You have rights. I mean, unless. It doesn't sound like to me from the way you're talking that you've been a abusive, violent partner. I mean, women do make things up as well, but you haven't harmed the children or anything. There must be some help for you out there to reunite your influence with your children. There must be something out there.
Yeah.
I don't know how you Americans run with it. I mean, we have problems in the United Kingdom. The rights for fathers is really dismal. I mean, I'm not being chauvinistic or anything like that, but women can just go into court, get a few tears on, make a few, and especially if they get a female solicitor, a lawyer. Wow, you're the devil incarnate. It happens. He's Dutch, is he?
Yes.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, I remember from earlier on. Sorry, I apologise. I have had 2 pina coladas, and they're not your normal ones. Trust me. Last man standing when you come on here. One of my drinks. Oh, sorry, mate. I don't know what Dutch law is like. I thought they're quite more lenient over there, more caring. Not so harsh, all about the money. I don't know. They're a much more laid back nation.
So it looks like Saxton's mom had schizophrenia, and then he said, okay, so basically, where'd it go? I just saw it. But I still love her. She can go mad. Okay. Got it. Today I was there, and my mom misplaced her keys, and she was banging at the door telling me that I'll go to prison if I don't give her keys back. Wow. Sorry, Saxon. Sorry about that.
So I didn't mean to laugh then. That Cash, whatever his name is, started singing that Pina Colada song. I like pina coladas.
Yeah, I remember that song.
That's why I was laughing. I wasn't laughing at any comments. Sorry, I apologise.
No, it's okay. Marvin, you're gonna see. There's gonna be light. There's gonna be light soon. I've been talking to somebody who had to go through that. They had to get custody from the mother, so he got custody. So I promise you, I'm not saying you're gonna get custody, because I don't think you want to get custody. As long as she's a good mom and she's not putting the kids in danger, then you want to leave them still seeing their mom, but you also get to see your children as well. That would be amazing, especially when that child turns 18. They can come see you whenever they want, because they're 18. They're adults now.
Yeah. Oh, 16, isn't it?
Is it 16?
Or 14 or 16. I don't know what the laws are over there. Over here, it's 14.
Oh, because our adults here is 17. 17 is adult. They're considered adult.
I thought it was 18. And you've got to be 21 to drink. 18 for like sexual relationships, and you've got to be 21 for drinking. Yeah.
Yeah. No, of course they might still live with their mom, but they're going to be able to come see you, and then she can't tell them no because you're their dad. Oh wow, oh my gosh, she punishes them emotionally, even wanting contact. That's not a good mother.
Yeah.
Then why would they even give her the children? Why would they give her custody? That's a good mother if she's punishing them if they want to see their father. Are you kidding me? Now don't get me started. Don't get me started. Oh my God.
As I said to you earlier on, back in the day, my first boy was born spina bifida, and I had a little daughter with the woman as well. And then when I got together with my wife now, this is like 3 relationships after that. My first kids loved my current wife, my only wife actually. They loved her, and then the original mother with the boy, disabled, poisoned them out of jealousy. It was all so happy, all so good. She's got into a new relationship years later. I'm with my wife, and my children from that first relationship back in the day absolutely adored my wife I'm with now. And yeah, it's a why hell have no fury as a woman scorned.
Yes. And yes, Boswell, best medicine is prayer. Definitely.
You'll get there though. I promise you, Marvin, you'll get there. Just persevere. Because you don't really need to do much, mate, because your kids will come looking for you. I guarantee that.
Yes.
They wise up for it. I hear time and time again other people, mates of mine, whether I've got one friend of mine, I'm not going to name him because you know him now, but I'm not going to name him. And he split from his girlfriend because he caught her having out of marital, physical things with a cocaine dealer. And then they split up. Hello, Howard G from Canada. I haven't seen him for a while. Anyway, I know Howard G from years ago.
Hello, Howard G. How are you? He said, I'd be my sister. Who's your sister?
And this guy, he wanted to have his kids. He'd go around and see his kids, and they'd leave drugs lying around, and that was his own kids as well. And he didn't see anything. 20 years. And just recently, the boys, his sons, have got in touch with him. Dad, we want to see you. We know that Mum lied to us. Unfortunately, those 20 years are never replaceable. But it's better to have 20 years later than never. So don't get into that. Marvin, be there for them. You got to man up. I know it's hard. I feel a bit of a bastard saying it, but you've got to man up, mate, because you've got to be there for them. Don't take the easy way out. They will be there. They will come and find you. I promise you. I mean, it might be 2 years, 2 months, or 2 weeks, or 10 years time. We'll be on this channel, and you'll come back and say to us, "Oh, I'm so happy. My kids, they love me, and they got back to me, and they realised I'm the good guy."
Yes. And especially if there's problems with her. Oh my gosh. Whew.
What's Howard G going on about? Has anyone seen my sister? I wonder if he's on about, what's her name? Oh God, it was on last night. Sorry, I can't even remember my own kids' names, so don't take it offensively. I get my kids. I got Pasha and Paloma, and I mix them up all the time. It's a P. It begins with P. It's good enough for me. Charlie Beach. Charlie Beach is. I'll tell you what. You don't know Charlie Beach, do you? You know.
No.
He is. I used to like him. Then he went a bit virtual signaling with the Ukraine thing. Then he realised what he'd done, and he come back. So okay, that's good. And he. Oh right, I'm gonna put a link in the chat for you to watch him later. This guy is fantastic. I love him. I love him at the moment. I don't know why. He's not scared. He doesn't let people push him about. He's seen what's going on in England, and across the world about these Palestine things and stuff like that. He's 6 down on my list. Right, so I'll just let me just give you a link to his channel. He's only got just under 500,000 subscribers, but he's a lovely. I just love him. I think he's great. I'm sorry, I know he's a bit like Marmite for some people, but I like him. Right, so I'll put a link if that's okay for you. So you can look yourself later on and catch up with this guy. He's Brazilian Scottish, and he just he's a common sense guy. Doesn't take no bullshit, and he sees things for what they are. And he does some really good videos as well. Not all about that kind of stuff, like architecture around England, our buildings and stuff like that, our history. I've grown quite fond of him.
Sorry, I'm trying to get that link.
Yeah. So missing 41111. Why did you ask where Charlie's gone? He's always where's Charlie? He's always about.
All right, I got. God bless, I got you instead of them.
Oh, have I done the right? Yeah, it's okay. I thought I put the wrong link in. I mean, Anglo-Saxon.
No, you didn't do it. I did it wrong.
Okay. Anglo-Saxon. You're obviously based in the UK, I'd say, because you're Anglo-Saxon. Whereabouts are you based, mate? You don't have to give me your postcode. It's just nice to know where some of us are located in the country.
Oh, okay. Oh, he does this the stuff for the UK as well with the Manchester after, right?
Everything. He's based in Manchester, and he calls out all the crackheads and the injustices that are going on in our country. He's a really. The thing is, now I've shown you that you'll probably be up to about 4 o'clock in the morning your time, looking through his videos. They're quite addictive. And listen, before Marvin, you just said you're going to walk your dog and that in a minute. Marvin, no matter when or what you're going through, please do not ever hesitate to come up here and have a chat. In the chat, or come up and panel. You'll never be doxxed in any way, or your video or who you are.
Yeah,
we'll always be there for you, fella. Guaranteed. I will always be there for you.
You can email me too if you ever want to talk. Hold on, and then we'll always come up here and do a live if we need to, just so you can talk if you want, because everybody needs somebody in their lives.
Talking is a really good medicine, along with laughing.
Yes. All right, that's my email. Whenever you want to talk, your name, your real name, whatever it is your name is, you will never be seen on here or talked about. I would never say your name. But if you ever want to talk, that's my email. And then, do I have your email, God bless?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I thought I did.
I'll put it in private chat again, because women have got selective memory.
That ain't what happened.
Yeah, they do. Oh yeah. But women also remember things in an argument with their partner from 30 years ago.
You have to email test.
Anyway, I'll just put that in there. Anyway.
Email me test. Because for some reason yours just went all the way down. And when the emails go all the way down, they just get lost in the.
It's right. It's in the back house if you want it again.
Okay. Never been in the UK, but I love it. Remember, that sounds good.
I'm just thinking about Anglo-Saxon. He lives in Birmingham. It's not a. I mean, if you're Christian, kind of, or you don't have to be Christian. If you're just of a certain demographic, it's very violent. Was it called Spring Hills? Not Spring Hill. I forgot what it's called now. Allen Rock and all those places. Birmingham is it's second biggest city, I think, to London, and the crime there is really horrendous. And if you're a white person, I shouldn't say that. I just have to say it as it is. It's very diverse, but of a certain diversity. But anyway, Howard G, how you doing? You haven't said hello back to us and told us about what this thing about your sister is. But Birmingham is it used to be a lovely place. But even like, I don't know, 25 years ago when I used to go, no, longer, back in the late 90s, I used to go nightclubbing up there. And I tell you, it got to the point where you come out of a nightclub and the Yardies it was Yardies back then. Remember the Yardies from Jamaica? They're like crime gangs. They would be like, you go outside a nightclub and the drug dealers would have a tip outside and you hear gunshots. All you just did, we come out there, peeled out our heads on ease, having a good night, dancing, sweating, dripping with sweat from 8 hours of dancing. And you come outside where everyone comes out, get the flyers and start giving each other hugs. And then you hear bang, 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 and you just hit the ground. And that was like late 90s. And now it's even worse up there. It is a bit of a shithole. So Manchester's getting that way. Liverpool, up north in Yorkshire, Bradford, and all those, but they are very, very dangerous places to live with gangs and drugs. This is what's happened to our country?
Hold on, Marvin. You're not gonna be able to put your email in here. Give me a second. Let me find it. Hold on, guys. Emails. Okay, yeah, I know you can't put them in there. Let me see. Where is it at? Where'd it go? Okay, so put a dot between my name and my wait. Look at me. Put a dot between my name and Gmail. Okay, so your name and then a dot, then gmail.com. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to send you a test. Tell me if this is it. Because if I didn't get it, then I'm sorry. We're going to get it. Okay. I sent you a test email. Because for some odd reason, your email is not showing up on my list of emails. All right.
Who?
You got
me?
it. Yes, got
No. Go check it out. Yeah, that's my email.
Okay.
I've had it about 40 years. Well, 35 years, 30 years. No, 30 years, I think, nearly.
All right, Gmail.
I just seeing how do you pronounce it? This thing about this no Irish, no dogs, no N. Well, it wasn't no Irish. It was no Irish, no dogs, no blacks. I don't think the N word was ever used. And I was quite shocked and horrified to hear about this because this is apparently in the 70s, the late 70s. And I got a big, strong connection with the Irish and the Welsh and the Scottish, but I spend a lot of time with the Irish as well because I'm just trying to unite us, and it's starting to work. We're all starting to, they're like the IRA, the anti-English, are starting to side up now with the English in Ireland, which is good. A unity, a coming together, and I've been wanting that for years. Because, like I said to them, I've gone on their channels, and sometimes I've gone to some channels and gone on panel, and I've had some really hostile remarks, you English bastard, and all that kind of stuff. And I've explained to them, look, it's just like with slavery. I could be black, right? But I wouldn't blame you for being a slave owner, because at your age, you never have. And I've never been a slave myself. It's the same kind of scenario. And things are really starting to change between the English and the Irish. And the thing is, the English love the Irish. And all the Irish I know over here are amazing people. And so it's just the old style, the fathers of the fathers passing on to their sons of the sons about the troubled days with the IRA and the English army over there. It was the English army sent over by the English government at the time, not the English people. And they're starting to realise now, and they're starting to see that the bigger threat they've got with all this, they call it a plantation, where we got all this like refugees from far foreign lands coming into Ireland, taking their houses and being treated like kings, while Irish people sleep on the streets and have violence from their police called the Guardia. They're starting to wake up. They're very passionate people, the Irish, and I got a big up the Irish, big respect for the Irish. Because at the end of the day, we're very much aligned in our views and family life, and you know, like a Christianity type thing, you know, with Jesus and everything. So things are looking up. Things are looking up. Long time coming, but it's coming up.
He said,
not too either. Depends how you venture into Ireland. Cash or Kosh. Cash. What a stupid name to have. I can't read. Things are changing, mate. Things are changing. Go on the Irish channel. They're starting to work it out. Excuse me. I say wise up. Welsh, Irish, Scots, English, unite people. And it's starting to happen. Yeah, the thing is, I've spoken to about these things about some said N, not black on signs. I mean, I was about 15, 14, 15 in those times. I don't ever, it must have been up near Liverpool or somewhere like that. It wasn't around in my area. I was quite shocked when I heard about these no blacks, no dogs, no Irish, you know, kind of thing. Outside pubs, you know, apartheid kind of thing. And I had to do some research into it, you know, and to find out if it's just real or just a rumour. And yeah, it did happen apparently. Shocking, very, very shocking, especially, you know, in the 70s and 80s. Well, I think it stopped in the 80s, but it should never happened in the first place. But we moved on. We all move on to the greater good of our families and our environment and our culture. Thank goodness.
Yes. So I was looking at what hold on. I was looking at what Howard G said. That's why you didn't see anything else, because he used a word in there that's not allowed in my chat.
Right, let me scroll up and see if
Everybody else can't see it. I can see it, but everybody else cannot see it.
I should be able to see it, shouldn't I?
You can't see it either. Only I can see it because I have it blocked from my chat.
Okay.
Yeah, there's certain words that you can't say in my chat because YouTube don't like it. It's whatever. Everybody has freedom to say what they want, but YouTube don't like it.
So what she does is, guys, it's got a thing called a Nightbot, and you can pre-program it and add words like, excuse me, when we had the lockdown, you can use words like INJ, you know, and that's what it is. So, you know, don't take it to heart.
Yeah, no, it's not personal. It's been there for a year, for 3 years now. So yeah, actually 2 years. I've had Nightbot for 2 years.
Yeah. There's Nightbots who are like Gestapo, trust me.
Yeah.
I never use a Nightbot.
Yes.
I'm into free speech, and anyone can say anything, but just don't be nasty, racist, or bullying people, or things that could take the channel down or get a strike.
YouTube hates words, misspelled, salty words. Yes, definitely. Yes, I know what you guys write in there. YouTube don't know how to spell, I don't think, because I mean they don't know how to mix the words and make it into something else. I already know what you guys are saying, but YouTube may not know.
Back in a second, hold on.
Okay. You guys have an interesting relationship. He stalks you. Oh gosh. So so basically, Howard, I know you put a question in there asking like what? Okay, so basically what it is it's not really the Nightbot that I have the words removed from, because Nightbot has some words, but also I have it on YouTube. So you go into the YouTube studio and it allows you to put words in there that you do not want anybody in the chat to say. So what it says is show or not, you know, I would show or not show or hide it. I usually hide it because there's certain things you're not supposed to say anyway. Rude things are not good to say anyway. Like my mama always say, If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say nothing at all. So my YouTube lets me know when somebody's saying something. My mate does. Oh, I didn't know they go for that. I did not know they go to prison for that. Wow. I know about the fighting, but not the name calling. Wow. But welcome in, Howard G. I don't know where your sister is. He'll be back there talking to somebody because he's muted. Let's see. Absolutely. The English-speaking countries should unite. We all have the same enemy anyway. Ooh, okay, Red Eye. You still confused? So I'll keep it to myself. Okay, so there's certain words that I don't allow in my chat. If you go, do you have a channel, Howard? Howard G, do you have a channel? New email, new account. So Howard, do you have a channel? Do you go live, or do you have videos on your channel, Howard? Because if you go to YouTube Studio, you could put, no, you don't. Okay, so that's why you don't know. Okay, so you go into the back. So you see how you can look at videos, right? Well, we have a thing called YouTube Studio where we have the platform to allow certain words and not allow certain words. It also tells us a little bit about our algorithm. If it's working for us, it gives us hours. It gives us our subscribers. It just tells you a little bit about your channel, about the channel. So if you guys want me to, I could share mine. I could show you what I'm talking about. Are you guys interested in looking at it? I could show it to you. I could teach you how to use your YouTube as well. If you're interested in ever, having a channel and becoming a YouTuber, I could definitely show you. I was banned last week for commenting the F word. Oh, that's not nice. Oh my goodness. So don't comment F. Exactly. Yeah, there's certain words, certain people, when they don't like if you use words, they're either gonna mute you or they're gonna ban you from their channel. But me, I don't ban people. I just make sure that they're not able to say the word. So yes, YouTube don't like that word.
I'll tell you what, one word is banned, Howard G, and that's Trudeau. That's a horrible word to say.
Yeah, you can't use body parts.
Can't use Trudeau.
You can't use. Yes, Howard, you cannot use body parts.
I just had to go in there. It's a house of girls, and I had to go in there and insert my male dominance over them arguing and killing each other and putting all my girls are really, really girly. They've got their hair down to their ass. They love makeup. They love those. My girls are really, really girly.
Girly. That's good.
Very girly. They love their, makeup and their dresses and everything. They love pouting for the pictures and stuff like that. They got their hair right down to their ass cheeks almost. They've got lovely long hair.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah, beautiful girls. I might not look like Brad Pitt, but I think the things that come out of my man things are like Brad Pitt. I do make good-looking kids. I don't know what's going on, but it happens.
Okay, so this is I'm going to show you the back of my YouTube. See these words? It has these words. All these words that I have in here are all the words that you cannot say in the chat. I have all these words you are not allowed to say in my chat. Okay, So those are called blocked links, blocked words, and not blocked links. I'm sorry, words that are not to be used in my chat. And then this is the links are blocked to keep people from putting anything that will harm my channel and harm anybody else that's on my on the panel or in the chat. So that's how you. That's the YouTube Studio, the one I just showed you. That gives us our algorithm, our hours, our subscribers, everything that we need to know about our own channel. And you guys can't see it, but we can see it because it's ours. Just like if you make a channel, you'll have your own platform your own YouTube Studio.
Yeah, that's true. Marvin.
Let me see. You knew probably normally if you set the block links. Yeah. Okay. So it would be if it was your channel, yes, you would get notifications, but it's my channel, so I get all notifications. If there's anything that's not to be said in like if you make a comment, my thing, I have it where it keeps people from saying things that are derogatory in my comments as well. Sometimes YouTube lets it slide, but what I do is I go and I delete it. I look at my comments every single day and I comment back. I reply to everybody's comment. So I delete them if they say anything derogatory, for sure. I don't know what you saw, but I know what I typed. I saw it, Howard. It started with a P and it ended with a Y. Nobody else could see it, only I. Wow, did that just like a rhyme or what? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. I know you have to go eat, and everybody else probably has to go eat. Marvin, if you need to talk, just email me. I'm there for you, and
And if you want to speak to a guy, you have my permission to email him back my email.
Okay, I'll give you his email. Okay, Marvin. And if you want to talk, like he said, if you want to talk to Guy, you have a man's perspective and you have a woman's perspective, and we'll go ahead and do that. Take care, y'all. Be nice. You too, Cash. Thank you for coming in. You guys are amazing. Thank you for coming here and hanging in with us. Even though we were first talking about the UK and now we're talking about everything else. What about my sister? I don't know where.
What about your sister? Yeah, she's just bouncing on my lap right now. You tell us about your sister. I'm going to come out with some comments. Tell us about your bloody sister. We've asked you several times. Come on, Howard.
What about your sister, Howard? What do you want to know about your sister? We don't know where your sister is. How are we supposed to know where your sister is? How are we supposed to know where your sister is, Howard? Or even who your sister is? It could have been anybody in the chat. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, Marvin. Okay, you guys. God. Thank you. Please hit the like on your way in, on your way out. If you haven't done so, I appreciate it. And I will maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. We'll see if anything is different.
Howard, you little bitch. You just bit me. I got a bit in the arse then because my wife just walked in there and I'm shouting out, Howard, tell us about your sister. Do you want to talk about her while she's bouncing up on my down on my lap? And my wife just walked in as I said that. Oh, who's this bitch bouncing up and down your lap then?
Hey, Tank, you got him in trouble.
Ollie.
You got him in trouble, Tank. I mean, not Tank. I'm sorry, Howard.
No, it's Howard. I've known Howard for quite a few years now.
I kept saying Tank. I'm sorry, Tank.
Howard used to come on and Irons and quite a few other streams. I know him for quite a long time now. Howard G from Canada.
Oh my God, you got him in trouble. Howard, you bad boy.
Well, no, I got myself in trouble, didn't I? Because I was getting so frustrated about how I keep going on about what about my sister, and I had to like try and trigger him into coming on about what's about his sister. But anyway, It's not like my wife's more like my lodger in the house at the moment because she's pissed me off. So she's got to sleep in the other bedroom, and I sleep on my own.
Howard, if you have not connected with me, hey, subscribe and come back again. You are very welcome to come here. Everybody here is welcome to come and say what they need to say. As long as you keep it clean. And like I said, it'll let you say what it's going to say, or it's not going to let you say what you're going to say. I'm just going to tell you that right now. But thank you for coming in. I appreciate it.
Howard G, listen, I've known him for a while. He's okay. He wouldn't do anything disrespectful or nasty or anything like that.
Right. No. It's just that it doesn't let you say certain things, but it's nothing to do with what he said or how he said it. It's just what it is on YouTube. They don't allow us to say things. Tell us more about your wife, he said. Howard is trying to start something.
Yeah, right. Just recently, I mean, look, I don't be chauvinistic or anything, but women sometimes are like computers. Right, sometimes you can do the Control Alt and Delete. Sometimes you can just do it power off. Sometimes you can do a restart, and sometimes you have to format them and reinstall everything. And I've tried all those things recently. She's been
sometimes you have to restart them too. Restart and reboot.
Oh no, I've done that already. I've done that loads of time. I've even tried the taser on the hard drive. A bit of a shit sometimes, but that's okay. But I'm not going nowhere. Even though I was sleeping in my separate bedroom, I've got my little girls and I've got the bills to pay. I'm not a runaway dad. I'll stay here to the bitter end. I'm taking one for the team.
All right, you guys. Thank you for coming. He said, "See, keep a clean bum."
Oh, Howard, that's me just bigging you up, saying what a nice guy you were. You just let me down. I'll swap you for my wife and your sister. How's that, Howard? Anyway, you jumping now? You knew.
Okay, you guys. Thank you for coming in. Y'all have a great day. We'll see. If we come tomorrow, it'll be like this. It won't be anything about what's going on in UK. So y'all can come in and we'll just chit chat. Okay, we can do that.
It's been an enjoyable night and light-hearted and just fun and just a good thing to go to bed on if you're going to sleep. You're feeling joyous and happy. You've had some fun and banter, and that's the way to go to sleep.
Yes.
Not with dark things in your brain. Keeps you up all night. So I've enjoyed tonight. Thank you very much, Judy.
Okay. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it. See you soon. All right, you guys, stay safe over there.
Take care, everyone. Look after each other because there's no one else. There's no governments. There's no NHS. There's no medical. The only people that are going to look after each other is us.
Yes.
Us in the panel, on the chat, everything. So look after each other. Be nice to each other. Take care, Howard. Give my love to your sister. See you later, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Bye. When he say he's gone, he's gone, y'all. He's gone. All right, you guys. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. And I'm going to let you guys have my outro. All right. Thank you for coming. I appreciate everybody. And you guys have a great evening. And I will keep praying for you guys and your safety as well.